Alright, cool. We got that set up. I think we're good to go, guys. I think we're good to go. What's up? Oh, that's right. My fucking intermission scene got fucked. I don't even know what happened to it. But it got fucked. It's all good. It doesn't matter. We work with what we got, bro. Like, what is this? What do I have over here? YouTube music? No. What the hell's in my top left? What is this? I don't know. Whatever. We'll just put it over here for now. Getting that logo out for you guys. That juicy, bro. They actually have a pretty sick logo. Mutallica's logo. I actually like it a lot. So we got Metallica. Or Mutallica up against Team Barcode. You know how Lovesnow do it, bro. I gotta cast the boys, man. I gotta cast the people on my team. So we got ourselves another Team Barcode cast. But today, we're doing it a little bit different, boys. We're doing it a little bit different. Is this the CPL image? No. Oh.
Sad face.
I forgot about this one, dude. This is a show match between Izu and Raz that never ended up happening. Where's my CPL logo? There it is. Let's give me that CPL logo. Let's stick that over here. So we got ourselves a little T1 action. T1's fat, man. Why is there so many fucking teams in T1, man? There's something going on there that I'm not understanding. By the way, you guys like the crispy Christmas shirt, dude? It was the only one I had, man. I forgot. Okay, hold on. Sorry, a lot going on right now. I forgot I got the hat today. Let's go, baby.
Is it raining?
Let's go. It's always raining, Volkas. It's always raining when we're not playing the EDM bangers. So we got the little Christmas vibe going. I wish I had a little tree I could stick in the back, but
nice.
You know, unfortunately, couldn't get that set up in time. But our lineup today, man, we got a fucking lineup, man. We're gonna be starting off with our boy ChefKev, a Tasagi, up against SoStoss. We're gonna be going into Gooseheaded, one of my boys, dude. I hang out with this guy all the time. He's helped me out so much. Versus Masicko. Then we'll be going into Gooseheaded is Zerg. I think he's a little well known, more or less well known in the CPL scene. He hangs out in there a lot. Masicko, a Protoss player. Not sure who he is, but we'll see what's gonna happen there. Then we got iNdo, another player from my team that I haven't really had the opportunity to really have a conversation with, but he plays Terran, so I love to hear that. I love to hear you're playing Terran, dog. Against MaybeNextTime, a fellow Terran as well, who we still have not had the opportunity to cast or meet before. Kanzaki Renako, who apparently mains Terran, another barcode player, but he plays ZVT. He doesn't like to play that mirror matchup. I don't blame him. When I first was playing Starcraft, or really getting into the scene and really trying to improve my game and trying to get to that A rank, I didn't like TVT either, bro. But once you start fucking learning it, and once you spend a little bit of time really understanding the matchup, especially the early game, I'd say, it becomes a little more fun. Mid game, late game, I still myself have doubts in my play. But he'll be going up against Disitak, another well-known fella from the CPL scene, also a Terran player. And dude, the lineup keeps going. Well, you thought 5 matches was a lot of matches? Or 4? We got fucking 7 matches today in this T1 bracket, bro. We'll be having our boy Volka, who's already in the chat, asking if it's raining. Hopefully it's going to be raining Scarabs and raining freaking High Templar Storms, because it looks like he's got a matchup against our boy Crisp, who's going to be playing Zerg. So we should be seeing lots of thunderstorms going on in that game. And speaking of the weather, we got Cold from Team Barcode. Haven't met the guy yet either, but I've heard some good things about him. I'm excited to see his play, excited to see what he's been up to. He's going to be playing as T up against another very well-known guy from the scene, also pretty well-known from the BWCL scene. I think he's the one that actually runs BWCL. It's AGge. He's also a caster. I think I've seen him a couple times. I think, wasn't AGge actually the one that did the CPL draft scene, or not the draft scene, but the when they announced the team lineups? I think it was AGge. So he's a cool guy, very good personality, he's a chill guy. Then Ooh, I'm excited to see this one because this is somebody I actually helped out for my CPL team. It's Cynical. Cynical 1, he goes by. A Terran player. He was looking for some help in the TVP matchup. And I think even the TVZ matchup, but I never got an opportunity to work with him in TVZ. But I did help him out in TVP. And he's playing against a fellow Nommer. It's Nom Altitaskin, who's going to be rocking the Protoss. We'll see how those games go. So we got a lineup, man. We got a lineup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games today are going to be cast in this Tier 1 bracket. I've been kind of taking it easy on the drinks, but dude, I'm going to need one for this cast, bro. So we might have like 1, 2, 3 beers tonight with this cast. So we're going to be chill, no shots or nothing. But let's start the night off right. Welcome to the CPL 11 cast. Week 6, Tier 1 bracket. Barcode versus Mutallica. Cheers. Salut. Gunbay. It's time, boys. Pull out that drink if you're going to have one. If not, sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show. Nothing heavy. Just a little white Klosky. So, for those of you that don't know who is winning or losing the matches, I do encourage you to participate in the Gambas tonight. My boy Ariel, he loves running them. He's going to be hanging out with us this evening. I'm not sure for how long, but for however long he hangs out with us, we'll be throwing up some channel point Gambas. If you know the results, I'll be honest, don't fucking bet on this shit. Alright. Without further ado, boys, let us prepare for game number 1. We're going to be hopping in there. Where's my replays? Replays. We're going to start off with ChefKev versus SoStoss. And we're going to do it a little bit different today, guys. We're going to do it a little bit different today. So, I got something kind of prepared for us. We're going to see how you got... Oh my god, fucking Christ. I hope I didn't...
All my money on SoStoss.
Ah! I did not mean to have that. Hold on. Book! 1 second. Let me close that before I accidentally do that again. Hopefully no one saw that.
ChefKev vs SoStoss.
Okay. All my money on SoStoss. Alright, Ariel, you're free to set up the Gamba. It's a best of 3. It's a ChefKev versus SoStoss. ChefKev, 1 word. Let's see, where is this screenshot at? Is this it? No. Is it this one? No. 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 Damn it, hold on. I should have labeled these fuckers. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I have all these opened up properly. So let's keep up the intermission for a second, because I don't want to accidentally show something I'm not supposed to show on cam. I thought I had these all done. We're trying something a little different today. I think it's going to be kind of cool. I actually think it's going to be kind of cool. I've never done this before when I casted, so bear with me. We're still learning this as well. But what I want to go through is I want to go through the player stats of how they've been doing this season, and I want to go through the map stats of the maps that they're playing on today and see those statistics before we go into the games for each team, for each player. And I think that's just going to add a little fucking extra flair, you know? I should have labeled them instead of just had them as screenshot, screenshot, screenshot. That would have made things a lot more simple. Okay, we found ChefKev. Now we need SoStoss. That's Gooseheaded. Masicko. Multitasking. SoStoss. Perfect. Okay, we found it. We found it, baby. We found it. Hell yeah, Escalade. Don't bust that nut just yet, though. We haven't shown anything special. Alright, so We're going to look at SoStoss first before we hop into this, boys. So, we're playing on Butter. Let's get that buttery map name in here. CPL X +1. Replay blocker. And we'll take that off. SoStoss. He's playing for Mutallica. We got our boy ChefKev. I wonder if ChefKev is actually a chef. That'd be kind of cool. We all fucking love food. Food is like universal, man. Who could say they don't like food? Alright. So, SoStoss, as you can see, hasn't really played too many games this season. It looks like overall he's been kind of struggling in the PvT matchup. He's gotten 1 for 3 in the PvP matchup. No games played in PvZ, but it looks like in that PvT matchup he's been struggling a little bit. Let's see if maybe he's gotten a little bit of coaching prior to this match, and he's able to pull something together here. Okay. This is not going exactly as planned. I'll have to figure this out for next time, I guess, a little bit better. I was trying to make sure that I did something special on it. Okay. Last thing I want to look at. Let's see. Where the fuck is my... God damn, I have so many tabs open, dude. It's so hard to keep track of everything.
I got the names right for the Gamba.
Sick. Hold on. So we tried doing something a little special today, and it's kind of hard to manage, right, all this. I gotta, instead of having screenshot, I gotta label everything next time, because this is a lot more complicated
Nice
than I
to
thought.
see CPL streams at the same time. Double pleasure.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting to do that. I honestly, I mentioned I was gonna cast
Welcome
today.
at MSJ_Mercat to the community.
So we're gonna take a look at ChefKev's stats from the ladder. Looks like he has been getting a lot of TVP lately. You know, it's kind of the matchup we see the most of. And, you know, 17 wins to 22 losses. He hasn't really hit that 50% mark. But I'd say even being close to 50% is good. Looks like TVZ is his actual best matchup. Winning a lot of those. Do have 15 free wins, though, so I'm not sure where those free wins fell. But yeah, that's our boy ChefKev. And yeah, we're going to be playing on the map Butter. Very familiar for everyone who's been playing the ladder scene. Most recently, it looks like in that TVP matchup, Protoss is a little bit ahead on the map at 51.8%. Very slight edge for Protoss. I mean, it's a 2-player map, you know. But overall, looks like it's a pretty fair and balanced. So yeah, let's hop into game number 1, guys. Let's get on in there. Get on in there.
Is this gonna be VOD?
Hey, what's up, Cold? Yes, it will be placed on the VOD. Let's get that turned off.
Welcome at Cold SCII to the community.
Yeah, Cold's actually playing today. Cold, if you have to go at any time soon, I could cast your game next, if you'd like.
Cool. I'm
That way,
about
you know, you can see your game being casted. So I know it's always fun to be able to hear what people think about your gameplay. Yeah, Mr. Cat, like I mentioned, I was gonna cast at 10 a.m. this morning.
When am I getting casted? Or
but-
am I not playing this week?
But I ended up.
Nah, I'm actually driving RN, so later is better.
Okay, perfect. Escalade or Eskia, do you play for this team? You're not on my team. Are you on Mutallica? T1?
I'm on Mutallica.
Mutallica? I don't think you're playing this week.
Passenger seat rather.
Oh, gotcha, Cold.
Monka S.
Yo, Lee-Rack. Nice to see you, buddy. Alright.
llIIlIlIlII.
So, ladies and gentlemen, over here spawning at the top right, we got our
MFR.
BSL SoStoss. And in the bottom right, representing Team Barcode, we got ChefKev, who I am still wondering, is this man actually a chef? Because if he is, I got some questions for him. You know, we got Christmas around the corner. I've been thinking about what I want to prepare for the family.
T//
I was already thinking about doing a prime rib. I was also thinking about doing a coffee glazed duck. But I'm open to suggestions. I also thought about doing tamales, but I already did tamales for Thanksgiving.
Hey fellows.
So, I thought maybe not doing that. So we're on a 2-player map. Pylon comes, Probe Scout comes in a little too late to take the gas. So I think a fucking mistake, to be completely honest. I think it's never bad to take the gas. Although if you guys were hanging out in my stream yesterday, we did see Best up against, I think it was Sharp. They were on the map Minstrel, and Best did not take the gas either. So maybe there's something to be said about that. Sometimes Protoss don't want to take that gas. But if we see what SoStoss is doing, this is like some full-on ape shit. He's going 2-gate Zealot, boys. We ain't playing the gas. We're not going for a fast Nexus. We're just going to make Zealots off 2 gateways, bro. This is the T1 fucking experience, man. Alright, here we go. Factory timing at 241. You know, it is what it is. We are right-hand spawn, so that could have been a little bit faster, but you know, just to see here. Do we know about this boosting stuff? No, it looks like we don't. Okay, maybe something I can teach ChefKev. That's not something hard to teach. I can look into doing that in the future, so you can be a little bit more prepared for his right side spot games in the future. Alright, so we do have the response by the 2 SCV on the wall. I don't hate it.
That's my Apetos SoStoss.
I don't hate it. I mean, this is like a PvP build. The 3 Zealot into Let's Go Gas, build a core.
If anyone wants to place their bets, Gamba is up. Please don't bet, if you already know the results. He always delivers.
Oh, let's hold that wall. Let's hold that wall. Okay, alright. Okay, ChefKev. Damn, dude. ChefKev just absolutely blasted that Zealot. He made that look like he was gutting a fish or something, dude. Like, he was an expert. Just sliced it right open, pulled out those innards, made sure to get that fillet nice and perfectly separated from the bone. Really showing. Oh my god, even pulling that SCV back? Oh! Okay, okay. I'm getting behind this. Some really outstanding micro right there, dude. That was nice.
Following LOKEN16.
And what's the follow-up, boys? Loken16, thank you for the follow, big dog. Appreciate you. Dude, what's our follow-up? Oh,
ChefKev micro, damn.
Dude. I mean, if you can slice with a knife, you can micro a marine, I guess, right? So we got ourselves a little Citadel of a Dune follow-up. We already know what this is, boys. We know the follow-up here.
SoStoss fast plan B.
And ChefKev just going to be taking that command center behind this. Goons at the wall, or at the choke. Okay, if ChefKev is really on top of his game here, he's going to see there's no Nexus. We're going to throw down to eBay. We're going to throw down to eBay. I'm looking for it. Oh, fucking Christ. I keep forgetting about that. Ah! I got to stop clicking A. 1 second. Really quick. Gonna switch scenes here so you don't fucking accidentally see replay bar. Oh my god, that didn't even help. I'm trolling! I'm trolling! Okay, whatever. So DT on the way.
SoStoss thought he was playing PvP.
It seems so. He really did look like he was playing some PvP. Where's the eBay, man? We saw no Nexus, bro. What else could it be? Okay, I don't mind this. Suicide the Vulture for info. Suicide the Vulture for info. Okay, you can't do it now. You lost too much health on the Vulture. Oh boy. This actually might be kind of scary.
It wouldn't be Dick Kicker 7 without a little trolling.
Dick Kicker 7. Lols, dude. Alright, at least we got mines on the way. We do have these goons coming across the map, though. The mines aren't done just yet. We do have an eBay started. Is this eBay fast enough? DT's already in production. They are rallied to the natural. Vulture gonna get in. Vulture gonna get a denial on this probe. That's actually kind of good. That's actually kind of good. I'd prefer to have these mines all in position here out front because we know the DTs are coming. Oh, those aren't the DTs yet. Okay, so we're actually 3... Dude, what are we seeing right now from SOS? He's just mega all in. eBay's done. Are we making a turret, bro? We gotta start that turret yesterday. Make the turret, bro. Come on. You got the eBay done. Okay, so... These mines are a little bit too put together, but I understand why he's doing that. There's these goons in the Zealot. Yeah, he's just gonna pull the Zealot. Okay, so seeing that, you know for sure it's DT. Protoss doesn't do that unless they're gonna go ape it. Oh my god, where's the turret, bro? Come on, buddy. You have the eBay done. You have what it takes. No, no. ChefKev! Not like this! No! ChefKev, you had the... Oh! The mine blows up the other mine. He actually had 2 mines there. I couldn't see it, but it was underneath the racks. Oh my god. Oh my god, he doesn't know he has an eBay! He actually doesn't know he can make turrets already! Oh my god, this is tragedy right now. Absolute tragedy. For our boy ChefKev. What do we...
Damn,
oh my god. He actually just doesn't know he has an eBay done. He just realizes now. He's like, oh shit.
This is painful.
I can actually make turrets. I mean, even after this DT getting like 10 SCV kills. Wait, is that mine gonna connect? Oh my god, it doesn't. Okay.
That
well,
DT is blasting him.
dude, that DT spread his legs open, man. But honestly, it's still like
Invisible Men.
fine. It's actually still fine.
Submissions for Gamba ending.
We see the SCV counts,
Not
probe
so
count.
bad.
We're actually up in workers. I mean, yes, Protoss has some tech going. Yes, he's making a very questionable cannon. I'm not sure about that one, but he's making a cannon. Oh, did he think there was a mine there? Maybe he thought there was a mine there. So he's like, I'll make a cannon to deal with it. I don't know, because he doesn't have Robo yet. So, oh, we're actually just making cannons everywhere. Okay, we're just making cannons. We should have started an academy. I mean, we know it's DT, buddy. I would love to see the armory as well. Terran gonna move out on the map with lots of vultures. I don't mind this. You know, we know that the Robo's like severely delayed when we go for a DT opener like this, especially DT into Nexus. I mean, he didn't know it was 3 gateways, but dude, that's crazy. You don't usually see these builds in PvT. We're getting that true T1 experience today, baby. And we're rolling with it. Looks like SoStoss gonna try
on the DT10 SCV kill blaster.
Well, he's not even that behind. He's actually fine. Like, I wish he just ran the SCVs away, but he let them all die. I think he could have just ran them away. I wish he would have... Okay, honestly, if I was wishing anything, he built the eBay and could have just built a turret.
Is behind.
And he would have been fine.
Supply and worker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And, like, Protoss never started the 3rd Nexus. It's already 9 minutes. I mean, like, those of you that kind of understand the game decently understand that, I mean, Protoss should never get their Nexus later than 6:30, their 3rd Nexus. So, yeah, I mean, we're okay. We just started our observatory, so we still can't even move out on the map because of the threatening of these mines. We just started now pumping out tanks. We're going up to 5 fact. Our armory's, like, extremely delayed, but at least we made one. Did we start an academy yet? We still haven't started Academy, which I think is questionable. I mean, you know he's got DT. You got to start banking up energy, especially if you're looking to push and they go to Arbiter Tech. You got to have scans banked up so you can play against the Arbiter. So definitely a little bit of a mistake there. We just started that turret here in the front. And, I mean, we're going up to 6 gateways before 3rd Nexus. Definitely questionable. And we're going Stargate. Okay, maybe it's just 2 base ARB. But then what was the point of this cannon with the pylon? I don't know. That makes me unsure. Alright, Vulture's going to be moving out on the map once again. And it looks like we're just going for it, dude. We're just pulling the trigger. We got no scanners, so a single DT blocks our push. But SoStoss doesn't have a DT, man. So I guess we just go. And I guess we're just fine. Unless there's something in here. Okay, it's 4 Zealots. I think he forgot about it. There we go. We're pulling back now. We're gonna get some great shots here with the tanks. Get connecting on these goons. We're gonna see all that blue blood. Oh, we love that blue blood. Oh, and it looked kind of good for Terran. Ends up being kind of not that good for Terran. He's gonna get that tank count reset. Zealot's gonna get right on top of these tanks. Oh, it's some decent stutter set micro though. He might be able to pick off these Zealots without losing these tanks. And he might actually be able to save 2 of these tanks. We got 2 more tanks at home. Are we making shit? We are making stuff, so he's back running behind this, which is nice. You know, APM is pretty good for ChefKev. He's at 220 APM. That's not bad. Even SoStoss with 170. I mean, you guys know who Quark is, right? That guy plays with like 100 APM and he's S rank. Alright, Arbiter Tribunal on the way. So this is in fact just going to be a 2 base Arbiter.
Yeah, ChefKev thinks for sure SoStoss is on 3 base.
Fake 3rd to bait Terran for push. I guess. But I mean, well, dude, where's our academy, man? So for those of you guys learning Terran, you want to make your academy before you add your 3rd, 4th, and 5th fact. Like usually like at the latest. You know, depending on like I think all the hype right now is at 5 fact. You know, and with the 5 fact, there's 2 variations. You could go, you know, when you're getting your add-on, you could just make that armory right away on just when the add-on is building on 1 factory, or you can go for a little bit more pressure before you get the armory, and you go 2 factory and then armory. And then typically at that point, you go eBay, or you get the eBay if you need it or not. Depending on what you scout, you get the eBay, right? Regardless. But what I mean is like usually before you add that 3rd factory, no matter what the decision is, even if you made the eBay, it's pretty good to get the academy because you want to be able to scan. You want to be able to see what they're doing. Especially if you're playing to go for that +1 5 fact, because you want to scan and see the gateway count. You want to see the tag. Because if you know they have like 9, 10, 11 gateways, 11 is pretty fucking troll, but I've seen it on the ladder. You don't go. You just take your 3rd, you get your upgrades, and you sit. If you see them on like 6 gateways, like right now, you go. I mean, that's 6 gateways. And you just fucking blast them. Alright, science facility on the way. It looks like we are planning on taking our 3rd base. I don't mind this. So ChefKev playing good. I mean, he's doing fine. He's doing fine.
No
I'm not
energy
sure.
on gates.
No, he built another pylon. Yeah, when he killed this one at first, he was actually like unpowering, I think, this bottom one. Alright, there we go. So ChefKev gets his first scans of the game. I would have greatly appreciated a scan here and a scan here better. But he's going to scan the natural, scan the main a little bit. Doesn't really see too much. I don't even think he saw the... Yeah, he didn't even catch the tribunal, man. So he doesn't really know. I think it's fair to assume we're playing Arbiter, though, as P. Especially off a DT opener. This is crazy, man. Our 3rd base for Protoss coming up with that magical... What is it going to be? 335? The 1333 3rd base, baby. That's crazy. Alright, tank's need to siege up, though. Alright, we're just not going to siege. Wow. Well, that is just straight up game. Free Protoss players that are going to be trying to learn a little bit from this match. Typically, not even typically, it's just you got to do it. Once your zealots dry up, you got to pull the goons back, man. I don't mind that he wanted to go for that engagement. I mean, he's down so much supply that it probably didn't matter. But if we were like in a normal game where you're like up in supply, if you ever see Terran unsiege like that, you could pounce on it, and it's definitely very, very favorable. But the second that your zealots are drying up, you got to pull the goons away. You can't let them die. The goons are like the heart of the Protoss army in the PvT matchup, and they take so much longer to build in the gateways. So the second those zealots start drying up, it's time to pull those bad boys back. Still just on that 2-base economy, and it looks like we also just stopped making probes at a certain point. Okay, getting some mine connections here. Some great mine connections on these zealots. You know, ChefKev really impressing me with his unit control. Obviously, there's a lot of things he can work on. A lot of things that we saw this game that were like, you know, like sequencing of buildings and things like that. But overall, his unit control is quite good. Quite good. From SoStoss, we saw some moments of apage, and then we saw some moments of he did think about what he was trying to do. But yeah, this first game is definitely over. SoStoss should be GGing out soon, I'd say, if we just reinforce. Or do we just not make anything during this push? Where's our army? We should have reinforcing troops. So basically, when you get stasis like this, you just want to like rally to your stasis if you can. If you know you can defend it, you want to just try to save these units. It's really nice if you can do so. Interesting to see there. As you see, if a unit gets stasis, whatever their command was prior to the stasis follows through. There's like a famous clip on my channel of a map. It was on llIIlIlIlIlIi, and this was actually in the CPL cast I did with the Love Uncle Hand cast. If you guys have been following the channel for that long, when I was casting with Unco and Open Hand, two fellow gamers from the Starcraft community, we were on llIIlIlIlIi, and the Protoss player.
What's crazy is he is ignoring that Goliath.
The single Goliath, getting the work done, dude. He's gonna get that. He's gonna kill that Aggro. He needs one more shot. Oh, he lets it go. The Protoss player on llIIlIlIlIi stasis a SCV, making a command center, and we were all just like curious, like what happens? Like is the command center just unbuildable? Like, can you send another SCV? And the answer was you couldn't, because that SCV was still, quote-unquote, building the command center. So after the stasis burned out or thawed out or whatever, the SCV continued to make the command center. It was really interesting. It was the first time I'd ever seen that before. But yeah, it looks like we're kind of just going through the motions right now. I mean, Protons did kind of saturate their third, but they're just so light on probes. For you Protoss players, man, you want to be on like 60, 65 on 3 bays for sure. I've seen some even go up to 70, although I think that's a little too much. Kind of cuts into your army count a little bit. But alright, so 7 factories. Looks like we got the armory not spinning, unfortunately, but we do have 2-0, so that's, you know, better than nothing. We got 2-0. 4th command center on the way, and we're just gonna hold this high ground position here. You know, I don't mind this. You could just keep the rally here, just keep grabbing your units, sending them. I'd love to see some mines here on this right side and some mines here on this left side. I guess he does have the vulture spotting, so this is fine. But I'd love to see some mines here on this right side just to make sure that Protoss didn't sneak anything out. But I think he has a pretty good understanding of where the game state is currently, and he knows that he's kind of got him. He's kind of got him by the balls right now, dude, so to speak. He's got him right there. Got him by the ropes. And yeah, it's SoStoss trying to bust on through is not going to be able to do so. T holding this high ground position nicely. He's already got the turrets here too, so that cloak not really as effective. Back at home, it looks like we are still mining 3 bases. That SCV transfer looking like a fat transfer over here to this fresh 4th. Getting that comp stat right away. Overall, really not too many options left for Protoss to do. He's kind of starting to fizzle out. He's starting to run low on money. He hasn't been able to secure a 4th this game. His 3rd was incredibly late, so he really hasn't gotten too many resources out of his 3rd base just yet. He is getting a pretty good transfer here, so this is now going to be like very well saturated, but
it's
it might be just a little too late.
Players build missile turrets as they push forward.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to do so, but map makers nowadays, you know, ever since Nada and Flash started building turrets and SCVs and depots everywhere, map makers stopped allowing us to do so. I think it's good, man. I mean, like I want to build stuff everywhere.
Unlike Zerg and Protoss, they don't need creep or pylons to build then.
Yeah, I guess. Alright.
SoStoss believes.
Yeah, I mean, SoStoss is running out of steam here. I mean, we don't really have any tech besides the single arbiter, it looks like, that we lost track of. Okay, there it is. And it looks like ChefKev going to reposition that army very, very quickly. Hopefully he sieges. He doesn't, actually, looks like he doesn't even need a siege, man. He's got that 2-0 upgrade. Yeah, 2-1 upgrade for, or 1-0-2 rather, for Protoss here. But yeah, we should be seeing the GG momentarily. I mean, he's gassed out, man. He's about to mine out the net. He's got nothing left in the tank. We got double supply now for ChefKev. It's only a matter of time. And with that note, boys, I'm going to take a swig of this. Cheers, salut, gun bay. Thank you for supporting CPL. Thank you for supporting the Lovesnow cast. And thank you guys all for just being you beautiful people, man. Christmas around the corner. Always a time to be happy. Always a time to share it with the families.
LOKEN6 might be winning big today. What does the name Lovesnow mean? LOKEN16, rather.
I love cold weather, baby. I should have been love rain, because I actually like rain more than snow. But my name was Hate Snow for a long time.
Lyric T/.
And I got tired of people calling me hate. So we got a little bit of chat going on. No GG! You Terran ... coming out of SOS.
Where you live?
Ooh! I live in LA, man.
My man.
So I live in the fucking desert, dude. We get like no rain. And you know, I like a little rain, man. Not a little bit. I love rain. Rain and thunder is like so refreshing for me.
LMAO.
Jackie nuts!
Haha, love cold weather in LA, that's ironic. Looks like ChefKev won the first round.
ChefKev taking that game number 1, bro. I'd say in a pretty dominating fashion, man. That was... where the fuck's my Discord? God, I think I have so many tabs open that I can't even see all my shit. Fuck. I don't know. Fuck. I'll have to turn off my where the hell is... Turn off display capture for a second here. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we can open up more tabs. Alright, so Chris.
Congrats on your Snowbucks LOKEN16, courtesy of Ear of SC.
GG is called, man. Well, actually, it was not called by neither player. That's funny, dude. Alright, so we move on to game 2, boys.
You Terrans.
So while this game starts up here, I'm gonna show you guys some more map statistics. So I'll be turning off that display
Last
panel.
words of a dying Protoss.
Let's get that casting main back on. Let's hit that. Oh, gotta hit display capture again. Back to casting main. And back to Lipopedia. Alright, so we're on the map Deja Vu this time. You guys should all know this map if you guys play the ladder. Oh, hold on. We actually got some chat going on. What's being said? What's your APM? SoStoss. Already busted out some banter, dude. 180-ish. Hold on, we're gonna see this for a moment, guys. We always fucking love the trash talk, you know. I don't know how many of you guys in the chat are from the Primal Chord, but you already know it's always a lot of talking going on in that early game, or can be going on in that early game. Definitely in between the matches, definitely prior to the game, definitely after the game. So you love to see it. You love to see it. I want to say how you make so many units. Well, my friend, he had his CC up for like 2 minutes prior to you attacking him, and he didn't cut probes. You were at like 37 workers at like a time where we should be at 60. All right. Anyway, let's go back to the map.
He didn't forget about the SCVS.
So Deja Vu, one of my personal favorite maps from this new season. I actually really like it. I know the high ground is intimidating for Terrans, especially in the TVP matchup. Can be intimidating. But if you can get to those positions where you're able to oversee your third base and block off any route to the attacking your natural, it feels really strong, because then you actually have the high ground while Protoss comes in, or Protoss has to funnel in these little like pathways. So I think it's actually a really good map overall. It looks like, where's our statistics? Huh? Oh, odd. I don't know. I thought it would show the statistics. I'm not sure. That's fine. Whatever. Let's get back to the cast. Alright. So, ChefKev pulling the dirty out, bro. He's going 12 Nexus. The greedy version.
Make a channel called Love Heat and I live in New York.
Gateway. Assimilator. He's going the greedy greed. What's the follow-up, though? What's ChefKev got? He got the first scout in. So, the response, typically, when you first scout this Nexus, it's going to be consistent marine production, third depot, we're rallying vultures, and we're going to pull like 6 to 10 SCVs, depending on how comfortable you feel with your SCV control.
Any toss believers? And
how good you feel your opponent is. I'm going to make a channel called Love Heat, and I live in New York. You're free to do whatever you like, Mr. OG Jock. OGJ Rock. Alright, so we're going a little bit early. Typically, you want to chill for a second. You wait for the 4 Marines. You wait for the Vulture. When the Vulture is about to pop, you pull the trigger. So we're going a little bit early. Crazy! This is actually a straight up hard counter by going early. Just look at what our boy's doing. SoStoss going for the cannons. Already targeting down some probes. Some nice control here once again from ChefKev. I'm going to have to give ChefKev a little hug, baby. Making Team Barcode look good. Yeah, bunker's going to be done. Bunker's done. Now, this pylon is going to be quite annoying because these Marines are going to auto-target the pylon. Typically, they do that. They're actually kind of splitting fire here. I don't know. That's like one thing in the game that is like completely like RNG. I don't really understand it too well. Is how the priority works for fucking bunkers. But it looks like we are going to pull 5 SCVs back, and we're going to take our command center. This is looking good. Shop on the way. We're going to kill that Nexus. We're even forcing out a cannon on the high ground. SoStoss in a lot of trouble. SoStoss in a lot of trouble here, man. He's barely starting goon range here, so we're not going to be able to deal with this bunker for about, you know, shit. I don't even have a punt for that one, dude. Until the cows come home, I guess. It's going to be a long way out. I mean, we're going to be waiting for a long time here before this is going to be coming online. I think our only option here might just be just straight Robo Reaver. Maybe? I don't mind that. I mean, look at this, though. We're already getting an eBay. Closed. We're already getting an eBay here. This is nice. ChefKev on top of it, man. I think one thing he could have done...
Whoever believes SoStoss is going to win it big, if they win.
Was, I think we should have left like 2 SCVs, or even 3 SCVs. I mean, we can see exactly how many goons he has. He has only 1. But I would have left 2 or 3 SCVs, just so like once the goon does have range, we're able to just repair indefinitely. And then, I mean, we're going to have mines soon, so you want to delay long enough that you can get the mines still start blocking this pathway to our Nexus. Or you can choose to just delay that entirely and just put the mines here to prevent run by. But I think it's really strong to put those mines where the Nexus is going to be landed, just to kind of slow that down. SoStoss, not a believer in the Robo, man. You know, we saw last game he built that Robo, you know, quite late. Once again, we're going to be delaying that Robo, and instead going to be going for Citadel of Adun. With a 4th gateway, this makes, with a 5th, oh my god, we're getting it wild here. Alright, this is T1, baby. CPL, the world where anything you can think of is possible. So we're going to go what looks like 5 gateway Zealot with speed. Which actually, like, as troll as that fucking sounds, is quite difficult for Terran to hold. Especially if he's thinking it's going to be goons and he's just making tanks and sieging tanks up everywhere. And then we just flood in with like 14 to 16 Zealots. I mean, it's possible it might work. Will it work this game? I don't know. Something I am noticing is we are a bit light on SCV at our natural. I think we should have transferred a couple more SCVs from our main here. A very small thing, but overall ChefKev doing well. I like this Vulture, just kind of scouting the map out, making sure like, okay, no probe got left out on the map, he didn't take a hidden base. Always a very smart thing to do against any Pusagi player. As you guys know who play ladder, these Protosses, man, they be doing the most scandalous shit. So it's always good.
Surprised.
It's always good to keep an eye out for all this stuff that you feel doesn't make any sense, but it makes sense because it's, you know, it's a Protoss player. Once again, looks like Chef just getting his just bolstering his defenses here, just getting a couple more mines out in front. Gonna be getting that armory done now. He does have that turret in the main just to protect himself from like potentially DT drop or Reaver, and a turret out front here as well. Couple turrets here at the Nat, and overall this is looking good. So Vulture actually not going to be scouting the whole map. He's kind of given up on the chance that Protoss has taken one of these bases in the left quadrant, and instead is going to be leaving this Vulture here at the 3rd. And just as I say that, he's going to pull that Vulture out. And as we see from SoStoss, We have no intention of going for... Whoa, okay, we're just running in.
4 probes per gate.
Oh, we almost get that connection there, but the goon pulls back just in the nick of time. Oh, he's actually trolling. He's going to lose it. Oh my god, 3 HP. Uh-oh. Okay, tanks are pulling. Okay, he knows. Great reaction. Great pull here from Kev. He knows he needs to just hold this and he wins the game. It's going to come down to this. Can SoStoss do it? He's sending the Zealot straight up the ramp. He's going to get that first tank. Second tank going to be going down very, very shortly. Second tank does go down. Oh, he's splitting the damage. Oh, unfortunate mistake there. Okay, he is going to get that tank now. Did we go too early? I feel like we needed more units. Maybe he felt there wasn't... Okay, well, I mean, that's just GG now, right? It's over. We never made a Nexus. We've lost all the units. Vulture going to go confirm there's no third. From ChefKev's position, you really feel like you got this in the bag. Just slam down those factories. Keep that depot production up. I would get those comp stats ASAP and just be ready for whatever it is that's next.
Kev is dominating.
Yeah, Kev is absolutely smashing. Less than 4 probes per gate. I mean, Erob, I have lost to this shit before, but it was a proxy. Like, not on this map specifically, but they proxied 3 gateways, and they just went 4 gate leg speed with
Maybe he
with
really
Zealot.
is a chef.
Yeah, is ChefKev in the chat, man? Can we get confirmation?
I'm like Kev FR.
You like Kev FR, dude? What's up, Cookie? Yeah, Kev putting on a clinic in this one, dude. He really really did well. There was actually no... I don't think there was any ladder data for SoStoss, so I'm not sure if he even plays ladder, but we did have some data for ChefKev. We saw his win rate in TVP was like 46%, which isn't bad. I mean, TVP can, you know, especially when you're first learning TVP, it can seem very overwhelming. Just Protoss can do anything. How do I hold the pushes? How do I ever control my units well enough that I can push myself? You know, they have so many different options in the late game with Arbiter, Shuttle Play, Carriers, just straight up Gateway Man with Storm. You know, it can seem very overwhelming. But trust me, guys, my mastery in this game is TVP. That's my favorite matchup. That's my best matchup. And although I'm not perfect at it, and I never will be, no one in the world is perfect at anything, I do feel like you start getting a feeling and you start understanding the matchup more and more as you play it more and more. Just seeing those little windows where you have opportunities to slip in those vultures and get damage done. Kind of understanding when a trade goes so favorably that you can go for what seems like a very unorthodox push timing, but you just can feel that it's going to be successful. Being able to get those scans off and just kind of like understanding what you're seeing with your information given and provided to you, and just kind of understanding how to react to it as T. It's not impossible. I would say at this level, I think Protosses that just play Arbiter is pretty fucking good. Carriers are hard to control at this level. I think Shuttle style is incredibly hard to control, even at the A rank level. I think just play Arbiter, man. As for T, it's going to be a lot of work. You got to work hard for your games. You got to work hard for your games. There's no simple answer. Yeah, everyone's going to say 5-1. But I mean, that's getting pretty figured out, man. Protosses are getting good against 5-1. Obviously, this game, Chef could just just send his whole army, A-move it into the main, and he'll win. But, you know, we're trying to be fancy with these vultures right now. Just send the tanks in, bro. He's got 3 guns. You got more tanks than he has gateways. More factories than he has goons. And we should be seeing the GG called very, very shortly. And ChefKev will be taking this series 2-1 to give Team Barcode a 1-0 lead in this 7-game series. We got a lot of casting ahead of us, boys. We're going to be talking a lot today.
Looking like another one-sided match.
We're going to have to get a lot of liquids in this. And once again, the no GG from SoStoss, man.
GG.
Look, I know it's tilting sometimes to lose games, but be respectful, boys. Always type that GG in the chat. I recommend it. It'll go a long way. People respect you more for it. People appreciate you more for it. Cheers. Salut. Gumbe.
SOS got tossed.
ChefKev tossing him like a salad, man. Woof. All right. So that's gonna conclude game number 1. I forgot to switch the map to Deja Vu. Fuck. I don't even think I spelled that right. Whatever. But it is going to be a 2-0 win for our boy ChefKev, giving Team Barcode the 1-0. Let's see here. I'm going to try something. I haven't done this before, but let's try it out. I think I can. I think it's pretty simple. One second here, gonna get this written out.
Thank you for following ChefKev01.
Oh, I see. Sorry, hold on. I didn't get that notification because I wasn't on my casting main.
Thank you for following ChefKev01.
ChefKev, thank you, brother. Appreciate the follow. Good unit control, bud.
Got a lot to still work on.
Gotta get those academies faster in TVP, dude. You gotta know what the fuck you're playing against.
Welcome at ChefKev01 to the community.
Gotta confirm the Nexus. Gotta confirm that Nexus. You don't see that Nexus, just be ready. You know it's something scandalous coming. I don't think there's any way to
You
fucking
tossed
know.
that SOS like a salad.
It was gonna be a 5 gateway Zealot, that
I
one.
remember CPL casts with Soon where this long alert sounds played while he was talking. So funny. LUL.
Yeah. But overall, nicely done, dude. Nice play. Nice play. Not bad. Not too shabby. Great execution on the push against the 12-nex. So you're on your way, bud. You're on your way to being decent. Let's see. What was his MMR? Didn't we have it here? Yeah, you're 1729. You're close to B rank, man. You'll get there. You're doing good, dude. You're doing good. Keep up the good work, man. Alright, so our next matchup is going to be with our boy Gooseheaded. And speaking of people on their way to being good, man, this guy puts in work, boys. Gooseheaded puts in work. He's getting training from some of the best Zergs in the NA scene. I mean, he's got Hawk teaching him. He's had Cockapoo working with him a little bit here and there. I mean, he's got Big Nesh helping him out. And Nesh is a fucking Terran player who just started playing Zerg and hit A rank, man. Guy's a genius player. Shoot, he's got Jiffy Mix working with him. I mean, the list goes on and on. He's got a lot of really, really talented Zergs helping him out. Fuck, I'm forgetting the name right now. Oh, what's his name? He's always playing against Doodle and Pandor. I can't remember his name right now, but he has that Zerg helping him out too. So he's got a lot of good Zergs helping him out. He's been learning a lot lately. So I'm curious to see how he's going to play. Looks like the maps, right, where we have Deja Vu on there. Looks like he loses a lot. It's pretty even overall. Butter, obviously there's no game statistics for that one. If we go back to the stats, let's see. Let me double check the matchup. I think it's ZVT, pretty sure. I'm gonna switch this screen for a second here. What the fuck? Hold on. Is Masicko or Gooseheaded here? The replays are incorrect. Shit. The replay he posted on Seawall or on the CPL site is not the right replay. He put a replay of Mooney playing. Hold on, let me find Goose really quick. Goose, this is important.
What? Is he getting his game cast?
Well, yeah, that too. But you put the wrong replay on CPL, man. Your game 1 is a replay of Mooney versus fucking some random Protoss.
Oh.
Can you find your game 1 replay and send it to me on disc?
Sure. If you give me 30 seconds, I'd be happy to look into it.
Cool. That gives me a second to eat some of my barbecue.
That sounds delicious.
Barbecue in
CPL 11.
California?
Dude,
You're saying that...
Cali has every food under the sun. That is one benefit of living in a city. By the coast.
Oh, you're right. You're completely right.
Yeah, I didn't like.
Right.
I never look at the replays because I don't want to ever spoil myself on like how long they last and shit. But I looked right now and I was just like, wait, it's 18 seconds long. Something's not right.
Masicko. All right. Finder. Yeah, if you give me 1 second, I'd be happy to give it to you. I'll give it to you real good, Lovesnow. And the chat will watch.
Oh,
Masicko.
we might have to put that on the OnlyFans. That might not be Twitch appropriate.
What is the first map? Do you know?
Butter.
On Butter.
Mm-hmm.
I have them both.
Sure.
Oh, I know what happened.
So, whatever you have as the correct ones, just DM me on this.
Exotic butters.
Yep.
Apologize, stream. This was out of my control. Mr.
Fucking
Gooseheaded
Goose.
here
100%.
fucked up.
Yeah. I got it. Don't you worry. On Butter.
Can't believe it's
Yeah,
not
I got
butter.
it. Lovesnow message. Oh wait, my Lovesnow OnlyFans subscription has expired. Let me renew it real quick. All right, there we go.
Okay. Thank you.
No, thanks for bringing this up. Yeah, for
Okay, cool. We got the replay now. We're good to go. Sorry guys for the hiccup. I'm gonna get that game started.
We remade G1 after poor networking conditions, so my renaming of files got messed up. Who are the next two facing off?
So I'll turn this on for a quick second here so you guys can see who's playing.
Thank you for following MicroGreen _.
Oh, sorry, MicroGreen. I'll give you that notification. Oh, when I'm on that screen, I don't have the alert box set up. Appreciate you, MicroGreen. All right, so we got Mr. CWT Masicko over here in the top right, and then we got Gooseheaded over here in the bottom right. So before this game gets all scheduled up here, let me try to find the profiles of these guys. For next time, I realized I need to fucking name these goddamn screenshots. God damn it. There's so many fucking players today, too. Wait. This one I can close because I already have SoStoss done. Okay, we found Masicko. Perfect. So, Masicko looks like he's played a lot this season. He's played a lot.
CWT, Masicko vs Gooseheaded.
PvP is
Gamba
3 for
up.
6. PvT is 3 for
Place
5.
your bets.
PvZ he's looking at a 57.14% win rate. 4 out of 7.
Don't vote
So
if
not
you
too
already
bad.
know the outcome, please.
Let's see. Do we have anything for Gooseheaded here? Right, is this Goose? No, it's Disitak. There we go. We found Goose. Alright, and Goose's TVP or ZVP looking at a decent win rate over here at 58.33%. Ooh. Sounds like we hear some drone shots going on here. Oh, little probe probably doing a little bit of harassment. And what looks like an overpool start for Goose. Up against a Forge open from Masicko.
Can I still bet?
You don't remember your own game played, Goose? I'll let Ariel handle that one. So this is a good optimization for Masicko here. You know, I'm not gonna lie, my ZVP knowledge might...
I don't think that would be ethical. Trophy, congratulations.
Actually,
you've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. The bottom left still says ChefKev vs SoStoss, by the way.
Oh, let's get that fixed as well. Gooseheaded. You threw me off, man, with the fucking replay. I lost track of where I was. I didn't even remember who I was anymore. I was like, what game am I playing?
Tie.
What is this, Overlord dying to freaking cannon?
Knows.
Alright. There we go. So third hatch on the way already. Again, what I was going to talk about was... Well, I was thinking if ZVP is actually my worst like casting matchup knowledge-wise, but I think PvP might actually be my worst one. Because I think I even understand ZVZ a little bit. And I think ZVP I'm starting to understand a little bit more and more. Especially because I hang out with freaking Ozzy all the time, and Ozzy just loves talking about games. So I end up picking up on some things he's talking about when he's asking questions to people. Alright, so a little probe transfer here, 4 probes. See, like, I don't even know the correct number of probes we're supposed to transfer. He's like, when we do a 14cc as Terran, which is like, well, 14cc or a 15cc, we always transfer 5. So I'm not sure if that's something Protoss is, like, I'm not sure what the thought process is for Protoss when they transfer the probes.
LOKEN16 with the 273 on Masicko.
Yeah, Goose is kind of slow.
Believers.
He's always, using his hand for other things on the sideline.
Excuse me.
Stargate on the way. Okay. First Zealot is going to be making its way down here. We haven't actually made any lings. This is actually not looking too good right now. I hope these are lings. Okay, we got 4 lings. That should be good enough. Double probe, that's kind of interesting. And he's going to catch one of the probes. That's pretty nice here. Okay, good control there. Going to get a nice surround here. Oh, tries to pull that ling back, but unfortunately just not fast enough.
Hey, Alreal, the snowman,
and you got to kill the...
Goose believer. This stream is biased and I am reporting it taught he proper authorities.
We did forget about these 2 lings that are here at the 3rd, but he ends up dealing with that anyway. So, Zealot, 2 probes going down for 2 lings. An absolute phenomenal trade for Goose. Corsair already en route, and the Spire seems a little bit slow. To my knowledge, that Corsair should be spawning as the Spire finishes. I'm not sure if there was some corners cut here from Masicko, or maybe just like a little bit of a hiccup in the build for Gooseheaded, but this Spire seems a little bit slow. We are going to lose probably an Overlord or 2, I would assume. The Zealot does see this Overlord, but it looks like our first thought process here from Masicko is I need to get across the map. I need to see is it Spire. I need to see if it's Hydroden. Obviously, we know it should be Spire because we did have information gathered on the lair and the timing of the lair. So we should know it's Spire, but he just wants to confirm the timing of where this Spire is at. And we're going to start chipping away at these Overlords. We do have 2 more Overlords that are kind of susceptible to death here. And we do have Ling Speed completed as well. Another Zealot going to be moving across the map here. It was spotted, I believe, by Goose. Yeah, I think his Overlord actually saw that Zealot come on through. So he's going to get a nice pick off here. Some nice micro there. Going to keep those Lings alive. A little bit of steps there. And our second Corsair already here en route. We're going to be losing even a 3rd Overlord. These Scourge are so slow this game. Losing 3 Overlords definitely feels bad. Do we even lose a 4th here? Is there a world where we lose a 4th one here? Scourge are going to be popping out now. Overlord at 100. 97? 77? Oh my god, he actually almost gets the pick off. And now the dance begins. And this is a hard dance indeed. You have to be constantly using the move command with these Scourge to actually get them to connect on these Corsairs. Corsairs are so slippery and can just break these ankles so easily. And Scourge are just, they're freaking idiot units, man. You have to be so on top of them to get them to actually do what you want them to do. Ling's going to be poking the front here, just kind of checking the door, seeing what's up, seeing what's going on. And we see a very early... Okay, I thought that was Goon Range at first. So he's getting +1 air weapon. So it looks like Masicko is going to be going for that style. Oh! Oh, man, just barely misses that catch on that Corsair. That would have been a very sick play for Goose, but unfortunately just a second too late there. Not going to be able to get that catch. And now, wow, Masicko doing a little bit of that patrol micro dance. Very difficult to do, and a lot of Protoss players think it's not even, like, it's not effective APM because it takes so much work to get it done. So you don't actually see it done very much, even at the pro game level. Our second gas has been completed, but has been also just left unoccupied. From the side of Zerg, it looks like we are playing
the same as Valk Micro?
The 6 hatchery style. Is it the same as Valk Micro? You know, I think Valk Micro is even more complicated than Corsair Micro. I think Valk Micro is the most complicated micro in the game of StarCraft for patrol clicks. Because it's not just about, like, once we see this fight here, I'll give an example of what I'm talking about. It's a very difficult thing to pull off, and I'll explain why in just a moment. Once you learn how to do it, you kind of get a better feeling, and you start hitting like I'd say like a 50%
Gambit
rate.
going to end soon. Do we have any Goose believers?
Man, wow, no Goose believers, huh? Everyone voting for our boy Masicko, huh? Man, Goose. No faith in the Goose, man. Alright, so let's say this egg is my target, and this forge is my Valkyrie.
I spent 10 on myself.
So I'm gonna go this
I
way.
hope it's okay.
And then I have to, like, patrol click to, like... It's, like, weird. You have to do, like, an angle. If you're familiar with vultures, you just patrol click backwards. Like, if I'm the egg and I'm attacking this core, I'm gonna, like, right click.
10 is fine.
And then patrol click back. And my vulture will go forward, shoot, turn around, come back. With Valkyries, you have to go at, like, it's almost like a triangle type of form. So I'm, like, running, and then I gotta, like, patrol at angles.
I'll do it every game out of principle.
You'll vote 10 on it every game out of principle? I mean, if you vote 10 and you win, you get all the points. So it's pretty good. It's pretty worth it, guys. I mean, we got a shit ton of cool sound alerts in the channel. I don't know what you guys are waiting for with these channel points. I think you guys are so used to no channels actually having uses for the channel points in their chats that you guys forget that the Lovesnow channel has a lot of uses for channel points. I just added a couple. I just added a couple actually yesterday. Yeah, the Scourge just got fucking absolutely blasted. And, you know, this one might already be over, guys. So for those of you that bet on Goose, sorry, bud. You might have fucked up. These Corsairs are going to just leave them in a perpetual state of Overlord blockage. We got, you know it's getting desperate when we got the drones fighting the Zealots, man. So Hydra's trying to clean this up. Zealot's getting in. Zealot's looking to get some more damage in. I love that he splits off the Zealots there. Goose getting his feathers plucked right now. But he does end up cleaning it up.
I now suddenly remember.
Oh god. Oh my god, he lost 4 drones to this Zealot. This Zealot has 8 kills, dude. I think they're all drones. Shiba. So some big time damage going to be happening there. You know, Goose isn't out of the game just yet, but he definitely isn't looking too good. Alright, we do have our High Templars now on the map, robotics facility on the way. And we have added up to what looks like 7 gateways. Yeah, 7 gateways. Storm Tech just about completed. And we do have what? Is that a second forge? Yeah, second forge en route. Kind of funny. We haven't even started armor on our first forge, but we're like, alright, we need a second forge. I guess we could even go +2 weapon here and armor at the same time. Looks like Goon Range going to be started as well, and we should be seeing an observatory, I think, relatively soon. At least from my understanding, it seems like Protosses start that Robo and observatory after.
Than Zerg as overall supply.
Damn.
Crazy, I love SC but don't play nor have I ever been into low money, but I love watching. So entertaining.
Hey, Flanks. Flanks. Thank you, brother. It is very fun to watch. And it's very fun to play as well. I know it can be a little rough though for players barely getting into it. You can feel very frustrated. It's such a big learning curve, and it's not a very forgiving game. You fuck up once or twice and the game just ends. And there's no one to blame but yourself. That's what makes it so interesting, right? Play games like League of Legends.
Fastest always did back in the day.
Oh, even fastest, right? Unless you're playing 1v1s. You know, you're playing 2v2, 3v3 fastest. You
Low
sometimes
money
just start
more
pointing the
difficult.
fingers, man. You start pointing the fingers when mistakes happen. But when you're playing that 1v1 and you lose, it's like, fuck, dude. I lost, and it was me, you know? What could I do better next time? Low money is very difficult.
Yeah, I like 1v1s. Personally.
Yeah, I don't even play team games, man. I just play 1v1s. I occasionally will like fuck around on like 2v2 bloodbaths. I think that one is so fun. I think 2v2 bloodbaths are actually like really, really fun. There's so much micro and it's so fast paced, and it's like just really, really. It's a completely different style
I do
of Starcraft.
enjoy BB.
Yeah, I actually have like a really good version of Bloodbath called Bloodbath Tournament Edition. All the minerals are optimized and like set up properly so you can actually mine well and shit. Okay, we don't have any observers here. We're gonna rely on storms. That is a lot of lurkers. So all the Zealots get eaten up very, very quickly here. Scourge just flying into their deaths. They are blind, so it's hard for them to see where they're going. We actually... Oh, we do have an observer. What are we doing with these Scourge? What are we doing, Goose? Oh, no. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like Goose is going to be taking the L here in game number 1. He's representing Team Barcode, so I hope this guy can pull it together and bring it back in game number 2. Because right now, this is looking brutal. Corsaire's going to be getting on top of these Overlords once again. Goon's going to be doing the final blows. Goose processing the loss here, thinking, where did it all go wrong? What can I do in game 2 to correct it? And ultimately, we should be seeing the GG very, very shortly. With the natural hatcheries going down, so are the hopes and dreams of Goose, trying to successfully secure this match in his favor. Alright, we're pushing into the main now. There's absolutely nothing here. Maybe Goose thinks Masicko would just turn around and not attack him. And I mean, it kind of looks that way. Masicko. Just chilling. Okay, there we go. Alright, we got the single lurker. A single lurker and a dream. Lurker's gonna go down.
Yeah, this is GG, LOL.
Okay, we're hitting flash. We're hitting fantasy GG timings. Goose types the GG. Game 1 goes to Masicko. Oh man. Sorry, I talk a lot of shit, but Goose is actually like one of my favorite people, man.
GG!
Masicko plucked those feathers.
He plucked the feathers, man. Oh, we were roasted alive, man.
They playing same matchup next map?
Yeah, it stays. They play the same races for all 3 games. If it goes 3, it's the best 2 out of 3, and the map changes every game. So next map is going to be on Deja Vu. Which I had something set up for, but for whatever reason... Okay, maybe this is it. There we go. Okay, I had like the wrong thing typed in. Okay, so I found what I was looking for.
Round
Perfect.
2 Gamba up. Place your bets early. Hi Snow.
What up, game?
Already got 300 on Masicko. 20 on Goose. Any other betters? I'm betting Goose even though I got no idea. I place 10 on myself. $10 on Goose, barcode representing. At flanks, I appreciate the support.
Yo, where's the barcode support for Goose, man? Come on, where my barcoders
Let's
at,
hope
dude?
the match isn't as one-sided as last time.
Damn, Goose! Aerial blasting you, dude! He doesn't even know you, man. That's crazy. Hope the match isn't as one-sided. I think all the viewers would appreciate that too, dude. We want to see a fair, clean fight.
Who moderates the moderators?
We might have to pull out. We might have to pull Goose into the moderator group, man, or give him like editor rights or something. I might as well start paying this guy royalties for my business. This guy helps me out whenever I'm really in desperate need. Okay, so let's check out the map statistics for Deja Vu. Again, you know, I used to call this map llJavu. I really like it. Alright, so it looks like
475 on Masicko now.
It looks
Still
like
30 on Goose.
In this map, in the ZVP matchup, we're looking at a fucking dead 50.5% slight win percentage for Zerg. So this map is pretty much right down the middle. I wish I had a coin. I have a coin right here. Alright, we're gonna call it heads, it's Gooseheaded. Tails, it's our boy Masicko.
He gonna pull through.
And boys, the coin has spoken. It's heads.
94% believe in Masicko.
Damn, 94% in Masicko, dude.
Yes, it is Gooseheaded. LFGLOL.
So let's see what's gonna happen here, boys. Let's get into the fucking game. Masicko over here in the top right, opening with a forward gateway this time around. You know, not feeling the forge. He wants to get a little bit more frisky, get that Zealot out on the map a little bit sooner. Maybe put on a little bit more pressure. And from the side of Goose, we are seeing just a typical 12 hatch opener.
13% believe in Goose now.
Unfortunately, his Overlord, you know, not going to be going cross scout. He's going to be going to that bottom right position. He's going to see absolutely
The Goose believers
nothing.
have doubled. I love the Horus heresy.
The Goose believers, man. We need more Goose believers. Oh, I forgot. You guys like the music, huh? I'll get the music on for you guys. Sorry about that. I'm so used to playing ladder, and the music is like,
Still a
it keeps me away from being able to hear.
Masicko, though.
Damn.
I'm also a big fan of THH. I read the first 8 books earlier this year.
THH. Don't know what that is, but we'll have a discussion about that at some point, I'm sure. I do like to read as well. I gotta get back into it. I've been a lazy fuck and have not been reading anything besides like school related shit. Alright, so pull down here.
The Horus Heresy. It's an epic Warhammer story. Smiley face.
Oh, gotcha. I thought when you said that, I thought you were talking about like horoscopes at first, or like astrology, something related to astrology. Very interesting that Goose has opted to select one of his drones off the mineral line to chase around this probe. Okay, well, where are the lings at, man? Okay, so I think it's correct to kill the probe first and then the Zealot.
Warhammer 40k has so much lore, it's crazy.
Holy shit, we actually pulled everything off the line there? Goose,
I tried watching a lore video once.
I don't even play Zerg, but I don't think, that doesn't look right. that doesn't look right to pull all our workers off the line to deal with a single Zealot. But hey, we killed the Zealot, so that's good. Masicko probably feeling pretty good about that one. Got a couple lings. He forced a bit of lost mining time. He got the full scout. You know, everything feeling pretty good for him. We got the one Zergling that, you know, he's like the runt of the group.
He has PTSD from
he got
his
left
feathers
behind.
getting plucked.
All right, now he catches
Had to
up. See,
exterminate the threat.
this was like the run of the pack. He's a little bit slower than the other pack of the other brothers. He was kind of just like watching, like thinking, do I go? And then he's like, oh shit, I gotta go. So he's gonna join the party. Yeah, these 3 Zealots are gonna be holding this position quite nicely. This has been a very well optimized Stargate timing from Masicko. I mean, he got the core before the freaking forge, man. And this has got to be big time pressure on Goose. I mean, we don't even have a lair done, and we're having the Stargate almost matching the lair timing. This is tragic. Oh! 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 We slip in! Okay, this might just be a Zergling all in from here. We might just go all in from here.
Himself.
We might just go Zergling all in. We got 2 Lings in the main now. No Forge at the natural. Zealots leaving the wall, man. I don't know if you guys watch Game of Thrones, but the wall is open, man. The gates have opened. And we could just see absolute Ling flood, but no, we're seeing drones being made. I really feel like this was a great opportunity to go for the Lings, man. The dish chef, hey bud. Yes, the man who made me order a Jack and Coke, or Coke and rum or whatever, and then dipped. What a guy! Or maybe you were still there. I don't remember. I thought you left though. Okay, God damn it! What is happening? Are 2 Zealots gonna end the game, man? What happened to our Lings in the main? The probes kill it?
You must have so much data on that phone.
I bought an internet package when I was out there. Sorry, one second. I gotta scroll down a little bit. All right. Well, first Corsairs here. I mean, our Spire's only 66% done. This is gonna be brutal. I mean, he's trying to hide the Overlords desperately. Oh, at least split those. At least split them, man. Okay, good. There we go. Those were like 2 balls in the ball sack, dude. They wanted to be right next to each other. But yeah, sometimes you gotta separate them for a little bit. They gotta breathe.
Submissions closed. Let's see who wins.
Man, yeah, this one already looking, you know, not over by any means. He's only gonna get 1 Overlord. Well, actually, he's gonna get 2 Overlords. Maybe get 3. I'm actually very surprised. It seemed like the Corsair timing was even faster this game, but he's actually only going to lose 2 Overlords this game, where the first game he lost 3. So that's kind of confusing. I don't really understand that. Ling's trying to go for a surround there. Nicely done. Getting a little bit of damage there. Kind of just poking away at that Zealot. Not going to actually be able to clean that up. The Zealot brothers banding together there to make sure he's saved. Corsairs are going to be flying back home now that these Scourge are out on the map, and a single Zealot split off from the pack is going to be able to get down to the 6 o'clock base, and there's actually nothing here. There's nothing here. We got 2 mutas spawning pretty shortly, but let's see if we can get any damage done here. We might be able to get maybe a single drone. Oh, Goose a little bit slow on the reaction there. He's going to end up losing 1 of these drones. He might even lose a second. Let's see how the control is here from the Zealot. Can he get a second drone? He's looking for it. He's looking to tag that one. A little bit of dancing going on there, and ultimately we are going to keep that second drone alive. So Goose is going to be able to deal with that. You know, losing a little bit of mining time there, but overall does hold that Zealot. Hydrogen going to be going down, so we are going to be playing that 6-hash Hydra. But I feel like our eco might be lacking just a little bit to afford this currently. 5 meta have been produced, and this is kind of the magic number. You always want to go 5 meta because that's going to be the 1 shot on the probe, the 2 shot on the High Templar. It's kind of the magic number. I think, is it 8 meta or 9 meta that 1 shot on High Templar? I want to say it's 8. Could be wrong though. Let's see, 9. What do High Templar have? 40 energy or 40 use shield? Okay, so some great plays there. So some great ideas there by Goose. He wanted to position his Scourge in the way that when the Corsairs come, oh, unfortunately getting, wow. Yo, Masicko impressing me with his play. He got some very nice Corsair control there, getting the little snapbacks on those Scourge. And he is a big fan of the +1 air weapon. It looks like it is going to be completing once again this game. Citadel of Adun is done. Templar Archives on the way. It looks like we are adding this pylon to be able to get our next set of gateways out as well. Back from the side of Gooseheaded, it looks like we are going to be getting our speed for those Hydras. It looks like our drone count has gone up considerably since last time we took a peek. No upgrades on the Spire. We do have our +1 weapon for the spikes or spines or whatnot. I wish I could see what this name is called. For missile attacks. There you go. And it looks like the push is coming out now. It should be +1 leg speed timing. Scourge are going to connect on a couple of these Corsairs, but now these Minas are on the run. And he's got to split these Minas or he's going to lose them all. Some great moving shots there from the Corsairs. And Zealot's also going to be joining the party. And you know what? I don't know if we have enough to hold this. Looks like he's going to cycle back and instead go down to this bottom base at 6. Corsairs in position here to deny these Minas from getting anything done. Very interesting decision there. We're actually just going to pull those Zealots right away back. Nice peck there with the Scourge. And we're going to go up to this natural base instead. And I thought maybe he was going to go into the main. And it looks like all the Scourge are going to connect there. So this count, this Corsair count, which was looking quite impressive, is now actually completely reset. And wow, with that mistake from Masicko, Goose looking good now. We could even see a little bit more of a commitment to Mita now that we've killed off all the Corsair. We noticed Sulky in his games doing that a lot this season, especially in the KCM. If you guys are into that, I watch all the KCM games. A lot of great content there. If you guys are unfamiliar with the KCM is, it's basically when it's a Korean league where they select 3 players for each race, and each player will play another player until they lose. So let's say it was like Light, Sharp, and Speed, and we had Bisu, Bess, Mini, and Sulky, Queen, Jaedong or something. Let's say Jaedong was playing against Speed game 1. If Speed were to win, Jaedong is now eliminated and cannot play again, and Speed would now play a Protoss player, and it just continues to go on until there is only one man standing from a single race, and they are crowned the king of that week of KCM. And then eventually KCM will go into kind of like a semifinals bracket and then a finals bracket where you'll have 4 people representing and I think 1 revive or something like that. So a lot of fun to watch. Saiyan SC and Shun always casting that good stuff. Scourge looking for some connections here. Might be able to get something done here. It looks like the control there not perfect from these Corsairs, and he's actually going to lose a lot of them. Yeah, he was really trying there to get that little flick shot with the Corsairs. It's a very hard micro to perform. A lot of the pro gamers just truly think it's not worth the APM required to get it done, because it is very difficult. I wonder if it's actually more difficult than the Valkyrie micro. I don't know. Alright, anyway, looking back at Goose's base, his economy booming. We're sitting at 55 workers now. Absolutely booming economy. He's got his 4th base on the way. He's rallying those Hydras across the map now. He's already got that +1 missile attack with the +2 en route. Does he have a second Evo? No second Evo just yet. No Queen's Nest just yet. He is just working on sending those Hydras across the map. We do have the Lurker aspect also being researched here.
Looks like the match is still going. Might be an actual match this time.
Yeah, the game looks a lot better. Oh my goodness, I just realized we went for double Stargate there. I guess after getting that reset on this fight here, when he set the Zealots in with the Corsair, we actually opted to add that second Stargate. So this is going to be a great fight for Goose here. Looks like Masicko feels like he has to get something done. He doesn't want to let him set up and get that contained. First storm, a little bit of a whiff there. 2 more storms going down at the same time, and Goose doing a good job of avoiding the storms. There's going to be one last storm there in the tank. 2, okay, I guess a couple more storms than I thought. Is there still more storms? God damn, so many fucking storms. But it looks like ultimately Goose is going to be able to hold that off. I wish he was macroing behind that. He's got a lot of larva not being utilized. It looks like he's just now going to be able to get all that larva utilized. And he's made so many overlords. Is that a mistake? Is that something Zerg usually does? Do we make... Like, you never see Terran get... 10 extra depots. Is that a thing in the Zerg matchup, guys? Do you just make extra overlords? I'm actually curious, like truly curious. We're going to take a little sip of coffee here while it's slowing down for just a moment. Looks like our lurkers are done, but observatory is already completed. Observer on the way, and we are going to be getting we are going to start getting that that contain going on. Dex 9Z. You're not the Dex from.
Strong this game.
No, you're not. I don't think you are. Yeah, Goose is looking a lot better this game compared to the first game. It looked a little dicey at the start. Oh man, just as we talk about that, a fantastic storm being casted there by Masicko. But this is still looking good for Goose. I mean, he's up 20 supply. Never a position you want to be as Protoss here. And these lurkers getting so much value as the observer was lagging behind quite a bit. And it looks like Goose is going to be looking for the snipe on this observer here. Can he get the snipe? He's not going for it. He's not going for it. There it is. Okay, now he targets that observer down. A great target fire there. You got to be doing that. You got to always be looking for that Zerg here. If you can get those observers killed and keep this lurker contained good, I mean, it's just over. Looks like Goose can be throwing out another hatchery over here in the bottom right, as well as starting to tech to hive. Is that what we're doing yet? Looks like no tech to hive just yet. I'm not really sure what the trigger is for Zerg to want to tech to hive, but I feel like I would assume you just kind of do it once you have control of the game. I was watching some KCM yesterday, and we saw Sulky getting that hive tech. I mean, it was like 12:30, and he already was having defilers out on the map. I was like, damn, dude, that was fucking crazy. So, you know, I'm not sure the exact triggers for what makes us get the hive, but I would assume it's kind of like in TVZ where you just start taking bases once you have full map control. Okay, Zerg maybe trying to bait out some storms there, poking in, maybe looking for some observers.
Around when you're mining for.
Oh, is that kind of the standard here when you're mining that fourth base is kind of when you're looking to get that done? Alright, so the observer will get picked off there once again, and this, you know, once again, Masicko just kind of gonna be holding his chicken in his hand. Can't really get anything done. He's gonna have to wait for another observer. So Goose doing a great job of sniping those observers. Back at home, it looks like we are adding a couple more macro hatches here. We do have not full saturation just yet, so I wouldn't mind him making a couple drones. And look at that, we are making a couple extra drones here. Down at the 6 o'clock base, we do have Hydras in production. Our Queen's Nest is done, but Hive hasn't started just yet. Maybe lacking that gas. Maybe just waiting for a little bit more gas consumption. Maybe that 5th gas might be coming online shortly, and then we'll be able to afford that. Looks like a couple Hydras getting stuck here. No, he is going to be able to get those out. And another big fight here. Another attempt at a bust here for Protoss. Masicko is going to start getting desperate here. As Zerg starts to get more and more of this map, he's really got to break out. And another observer going to be going down. And with that observer going down, once again, we're going to have to be on pause. We're going to have to wait for another observer to come out. And, I mean, we're simply going just mass Goon, mass High Templar, gas tank running low. We're down to 896 gas left in the main, 2600 at the NAT. So NAT is still nice and healthy, but that main gas is going to be dying out in about 3 minutes or so. It's about 300 gas a minute for those of you that don't know. So we are looking at about 3 minutes left on this gas in the main. We have already mined out the main as well, so we're running a bit low on minerals as well. That 5th gas is going to be coming online as well as this hive now halfway complete. Masicko once again going to look for a play here. Observer desperately trying to stay alive. Observer going to be able to stay alive just barely at 3 health, and he is going to get picked off once again. And with that pick off, it's going to be GG called, and Goosehead will be taking it. Game number 2 and tying up the series 1-1 and making this a match. All right, that was a little bit more exciting.
LFG Goose.
Oh, I just realized I put 1 for Goose after he lost game 1. Oops.
At flanks, the Emperor protects. Brother.
The Emperor protects, brother. What's game 3 map? Was it Neo Dark Origin? I actually gotta look. I don't even know where my Discord is. Where the hell's Discord? There it is.
Aether Gamba up. Place bets early.
Radion. Alright, so we'll be on Radion next.
%100% believe in Goose. There's my nominal 10 points. For self-respect.
For self-respect.
Hide the pain, Herald.
Alright.
The tides are turning and the Goose believers are rising. I like the hat. Do we have any Masicko believers?
So 1 second, guys. Let me get this third game going here, and then I'll be going over that map. Got a potential donor for my club asking for my website, so I want to make sure I get that sent to them ASAP. Let's get that turned off. And once again, actually, I kind of like the little thing on the left. Oh, let's get that. Oh, let's see. Come on. Like, how's it hanging? It's hanging to the left, boys. Okay. Let's get back to the action in just a moment here. We're going here. We're going here. And we're going here to Radion. So, Radion ZVP matchup. Looks like overall we're looking at a 52.9% win rate in favor of the Zerg. So maybe that slightest smidgen of an advantage for our boy Goose here. And once again, a map that is very standard. A map that I'm sure everyone here in the chat has played on. This is a map that's in our ladder pool this season. It was a map played in the AS or SSL now. It's been used in KCM. And now it's being used in CPL as well. So got our boy Masicko spawning over here in the bottom right, and once again going for that gateway opener. And from Gooseheaded spot, we have what looks like an overpool. Yeah, it had to be an overpool. Into our hatchery here, and maybe just making one set of lings. And oh, that was juicy. Goose doing a perfect job of hiding that overlord, getting just enough information to be able to see the zealot coming, to scout the gateway, and he's going to be able to even confirm a nexus timing if he so chooses. So 2 lings so far, a total of 6 lings. Overlord already in position here, going to be seeing that zealot come on in, and this is going to be a donation. Goose is going to be very happy about this. This might actually even trigger a little bit of an all-in from Goose. I can see us getting this zealot for free. I'm just making lings, and yeah, look at that. He's just gonna start making lings, and I really don't mind this at all. I wish he was a little bit more precise with the ling control here to try and catch that zealot before he got himself into this little nudge. But this is going to come down to very good control on both sides, and Masicko going to be making a mistake there and letting his zealot get surrounded. So an excellent play there by Goose to bait. He kind of just walked off, made it seem like he wasn't going to come back. However, that zealot did actually buy enough time that it has allowed him to get a forge up. It has allowed him to go cannon. This time around, not going for that cyber core before the forge. We do desperately need this cannon up. We have a lot of lings, man. This is going to get very, very tight. We do have 2 zealots in position, but I mean, this is 12 lings. I have to imagine we can bust through. And we're just going for the gateway? Was that the right play? Is this what we do? Uh-oh. This gateway's actually dying incredibly fast. Look at this. Masicko in position here, looking to build that next gateway right away. And he's gonna be able to get in. Is he gonna be able to get the building? He doesn't get the building. The lings are in. The lings on top of the cannon. Oh, what? We pull back? What? Huh? Didn't we have it? We were in. 5 lings. I mean, the gateway was dead. There's no more zealots.
Cregasm.
We rally lings behind his. Aren't we winning? There's no way we don't kill that cannon, right? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to bring in a Zerg expert. But that looked like we had him. We had him on, like we had our knife to his throat. We were about to kill him, and he just said, like, you know, I'll give you a little pee-pee touch if you back off. And you know, Goose was like all about it and backed off. I thought the game was over, so that's crazy.
Let's go Gooseheaded.
Hawk, wasn't it correct for Goose to just bust the cannon there? He had 5 lings on top of the cannon. He ran the lings away, man. I don't know. I really think the game should have ended. I mean, overall, it still works out for him. He's freaked
Aggro
Masicko
never
out.
wrong, Aggro live aggro.
Damn, Goose!
I'm sorry, C.
Goose! What are you doing? Oh, now we're gonna donate lings. Oh, yeah, now we're just gonna give the lings away. We could have killed the cannon with these lings, instead we're just gonna let them all die. Oh my god! Alright. So we're gonna have to make some lings here at home. I think what? The magic number is like 8 to deal with 2 zealots? Is that how many we need? Does 6 beat it? I feel like maybe 6 beats
Chad
it.
ZERG taking losing fights as a disrespect to opponent.
Oh, damn, that's what it is. He's taking the losing fights just to say, like, I got you, bro. I got you exactly where I want you. I want to make this a game so that the viewers in the CPL casts can see some magic, man. He didn't want to end it too soon. You know? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's exactly what it was. Okay, link speed is done now. So now with that link speed done, we are going to be able to look for catches on these zealots. Stargate on the way. It looks like... Wow, this seems like a very early cannon in the main. I guess he doesn't feel comfortable about the Stargate timing. But I mean... Oh, almost missing that. Looks like Goose trying his best to get some catches here. He might be able to get some catches. He's so close. He's so close to getting that catch. He's getting right on top of that zealot. He's going to get one more zealot there. Can he get the last zealot? Oh my goodness, he's going to get all 3 zealots and he loses only like 2 lings. Beautiful stuff by Goose. Maybe I have to imagine he had 10 lings. Did he only have 8, dude? Did he only lose 1 ling for 3 zealots? If that is true, bro, Goose is a god, man. Goose is just a god, if that's the case. But I have to say, it was probably 10,
slow
man.
and insidious killer.
Damn, dude. Slow and
Pog
insidious
bones.
killer, bro. Pog bones. Alright, we are going up to that 6-hatch macro style. I imagine we're going to see a Hydrogen. Goose flooding, or fanning out, rather, all his lings.
Feelings must be roller coasting RNLMAO.
I mean, Goose isn't even typing in the chat anymore, dude. He's just like listening, just honed in on seeing what the fuck you guys are gonna say in the chat, man. We're blasting him left and right, then we're giving him compliments. You know, like he doesn't know what to feel right now, dude.
I don't remember this game and I'm biting my own nails. It hurts to watch me play.
Oh my god.
At Gooseheaded LMAO.
He doesn't remember the games, dude. Honestly, if I watched my game from like week 3, like 3 weeks ago, I don't remember my game either, man. Okay, looks like we're gonna get the cats. Oh, okay. Oh, he's trying so hard. Oh, and he gets it, dude. Goose making the play. And Masicko, unable to break the tackle, is gonna get knocked down here at the 3rd baseline. Alright. Muta's in position to get something done here.
First SAIR down, it's Freelo.
And Mita's gonna get right on top of that. Gonna get a couple probes Gonna kind of actually take the worker lead for a point in this game. Nice stuff there. Definitely feeling good as Zerg when you have that worker
He
lead.
hunted that Zerg.
First Sire down is Freelo. Muta's gonna get on top of these Zealots.
Under 100/100. So sick.
Damn, Flash for the
goose is
Flash
loose.
for the win, man. He knows this goose is loose right now. He's also a member of Team Barcode, cheering on his teammate here, putting all that love and support. As neither player, or as Goose doesn't even remember if he won or not. He played this match, man. So I don't know who wins either. I try my absolute best never to be spoiled when I come into these casts. So I don't know who wins either. I thought Goose was getting blasted in game 1, so I was like, well, it looks like he's going to get 0-2'd. But he comes back and shows some magic in game number 2 and brings it back to tie the series. And, you know, he's played thus far he's played decent so far. I mean, besides for, like, just not winning the game right off the bat, I mean, like, that was pretty fucking troll, I think. We're still overall doing well. We're up 15 supply. We're even in the worker count, which I imagine is probably pretty good in ZVP. I can't imagine that Protoss wants to be even in the worker count.
Goose just needed time to warm up.
Yeah, he needed a little time to warm up. Maybe that's what it was. It might have been his first game of the day, and then like as he's played these games throughout the series, he's gotten progressively, the hands have gotten a little warmer, the blood has started flowing a little bit better, and his brain is working a little bit more. Although, questionable decision with the cannon, so maybe not the brain part. Alright, we got the drone over here in the top left, looking like he's going to be taking that base as his fourth base. Yeah. And what do we got going on here? +1 missile almost done. Range almost done. Looks like we got Carapace as well.
Okay, Goose, time for your triple expand.
Oh, the triple expand. Oof. Open hand
Yes,
would be licking his
honey,
lips at
for
that one. So, once again, Goose going to be taking that position right outside Masicko's base quite early. We do have that leg speed +1. High Templars do have enough energy for 1 storm apiece, but it looks like he only has 2 High Templars thus far. His gas really been tied up this series, or this game specifically, because he's been losing so many Sayers, having to rebuild those. And look at this, Goose going to just take opportunity here. Sayers out of position, he's going to just go blast that cannon real quick and bounce back out. Or is he committing a little too hard here? Oh, a little bit of miscontrol on both sides there. Oh, was it a bait? Was he baited? Oh, look at this. Trying to go for the control. But the patrol micro, very difficult. Like we mentioned with the Sayers, it's very hard. And with the Sayers out of position, the Scourge basically zoning these Corsairs out of existence. You're going to be able to pick up a couple more probes there. Very nicely done by Goose. Okay, we'll give him the clapper. Maybe stayed a little too long the first time around, and maybe left a little too soon the second time around. But overall, I like what he was trying to do conceptually. He was trying to zone those Corsairs with the Scourge, trying to get a couple extra probes there. So nicely done. We are going to start adding these goons in the mix now. Range just now started, so we are going to be a little bit delayed on that. Start the Protoss Observatory on the way now as well, as we do have the first lurkers out on the map. Or not on the map just yet, but they are morphing from the side of Zerg. It looks like we are just going to continue being this battle Zerg style, just going to continue to pump those upgrades. Well, as I say that, the upgrade is not pumping, but he will be pumping that upgrade shortly, I'm sure. As well as this upgrade shortly, I'm sure. And we do have another macro hatch coming down here in the top left. A couple overlords going to be scouting the map. Our first couple lurkers are going to be completed here. And he will have time to probably set up as he's no pressure. He's going to split those lurkers relatively decently, I'd say. It looks like there's going to be a total of 4 storms available to Masicko. And that first storm already getting some catastrophic damage. The second storm... Oh my god, these storms! These storms are disgusting! Oh my god! But I guess Zerg is just... Goose is that good, man. It just doesn't matter, dude.
It's okay.
Zerg is just that good, dude.
GG.
Those storms were absolutely disgusting. Goose is like, I don't even need a micro, dog.
Right before the final attack. Zerged. I can't hear the commentary. Imagine not having ad block. I want to deny Lovesnow of as much ad rev as possible. Imagine not being a sub in the channel. Or following.
There's a little button.
At Lovesnow 7. JK Lovesnow, I love you.
Oh man. Alright.
I just hate ads.
So,
Nothing personal.
Goose comes back and wins it, boys. 2-1.
Most Zergs get all their Hydras stormed and GG. Goose gets all his Hydras stormed and his Apo GGS.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts, man. I thought, like, my eyes were so locked in on the storms being so
Goose is
fucking
surely
phenomenal
loose.
that I didn't even notice he was absolutely blasting that army. Let's actually watch that fight again and not, like, just be completely locked on the storms. These supply counts are pretty even. I was just so locked in on the storms. Oh, the Zealots just get absolutely blasted. All these lurkers. Yeah, we didn't storm any of the lurkers. Damn. Well, the Goose takes it 2-1. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be another game going to Team Barcode as we go into our next match.
Bows.
Who's the next match we're doing? Is it iNdo? Let me confirm that really quick. Hold on. I think our next match is iNdo. Take a bite of my barbecue here. Dude, you guys ever put barbecue sauce on your mac and cheese? It's actually freaking delicious. Highly recommend it. Nice, like, sweet, like, hickory, smoky. Mm.
Are you eating filts? Or like, real barbecue?
It looks like an actual barbecue spot. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be iNdo next. All right. So, we're back on Buttered. I mean, it's TVT, so nothing really to look at statistically wise. Should be 50-50, right? Terran wins or Terran wins. Or 100% actual win rating, right? Terran always wins. But I think we do have some data here.
Should.
Oh, I'm not sure if I looked at Masicko's data prior. Sorry, when I missed that one. So Gooseheaded and Masicko, not bad players. Honestly, Masicko impressed me. I didn't know who this guy was, but I think he played pretty well in that last series. Let's see if I can find the screenshots for... Okay, so here's maybe next time. Ooh, maybe next time looking really strong in TVT. 100% win rate prior to this match. So, that's looking pretty good. Sorry, is that him? Maybe next time. Where's iNdo? iNdo. There we go. Ooh, an iNdo. Complete opposite end of the spectrum. He's actually 0-3 so far in his TVT matches. So that's a little rough. Okay. So we might have a little bit of an advantage coming into this game just based off of prior experience for maybe next time. As we come into this game. And oh my god, this might be a quick one. It's actually going to be a CC first coming out of iNdo. And maybe next time... I mean, you gotta send this SCV back. Yeah, this SCV has to deal with this SCV. Maybe next time scouting this so early, you might just send this SCV on the map and just proxy a second factory. I think that'd be really strong. And then you just try to go for the bus, man. Marine gonna be rallied here. And a factory gonna be on the way. I don't mind the Marine first here, actually. Because you want to get that Marine there ASAP. He actually forces the racks to be made in the main because this SCV has to deal with the scouting SCV.
Low CC first on this map is scary, right?
Well, so Butter has pretty long rush distance. So that's like a big thing. That's okay. Are we gonna make a bunker? We're making a bunker. Okay, so I think making a bunker here is great. It's gonna force lots of SCVs. I think he should have canceled the SCV making this command center and just shot down this SCV. I mean, it was only 25 HP. He's gonna let it finish. If that bunker finishes, this is game. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh boy. Yeah. Well. Yeah, we're in trouble. This is really bad. Maybe next time is feeling fantastic right now about this position. iNdo probably shaking his head a little bit of his decision to be going for the 14
AGge just
CC.
goes around the bunker and killed it. He was okay. It was NLY1 SCV.
I mean, he could have just killed the SCV before the bunker finished, though. The SCV only had 25 HP. This is now a very tricky situation for iNdo.
Yeah, anything there was fine.
Yeah, anything but what he did
Go
was
next.
fine. Yeah, this is we're dead town. What the fuck?
Go next time.
Huh?
I mean,
why are we making an eBay, dude? Hello? Alright, boys, like we talk about very often in the tier 1 bracket. Anything you can think of, it'll happen in CPL, man. Any of you guys in the chat think the right play was go eBay? Because apparently maybe next time did, dude. Are we just gonna land this command center here and just start making SCVs? I'm actually gonna like lose my shit if he gets away with this. Okay, we're not going there. He's like, you know what? This is too predictable. Let's go send this CC, man.
happy person raising one hand.
Happy person raising. Oh my god, we're actually going vultures? We're not even going tanks? Oh boy.
I think eBay is always safe. Thumbs up sign.
Yeah, the eBay. Maybe he was. Well, that wouldn't even make sense. I was like, maybe he made the eBay so he could float it into the main of iNdo. But I mean, we have a racks already, dude. We already have a racks.
Maybe next time realized that he could only lose to DTs from here on.
Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, we did get 3 vultures to run by, somehow. But the tank's gonna blast the first one instantly.
Yeah, DT scary.
And now with 2 tanks out, we actually made a turret. Whoa, this is actually insane. Uh-oh. So this was my fear about TVT. TVT is a matchup where if you don't know how to end the game, it can go unnecessarily long. Like maybe next time is absolutely crushing right now, iNdo. Actually, he never took a command center. I just noticed that. I thought he built a command center. Is this closer than I think? Can't be. Yeah, I can't imagine this being closer than I think. Oh my god, the command center though. He didn't follow it. Holy shit. Can iNdo come back from here? This is gonna be insane if iNdo ends up winning this game. Off the denied 14cc. That'd be absolutely insane.
Wines just rated the channel with 7 viewers.
Arcane wins! Thank you for the raid, brother.
Maybe next time should have taken iNdo's natural.
Yeah. Taking iNdo's natural. So, we're kind of at a position now where, oh no, we're gonna actually lose this tank for free. Or we're just going for it. Alright, we got some training to do with iNdo, boys. Team Barcode, we need to work with our boy here. And yeah, he's just gonna lose everything. We didn't kill a single unit there. Actually, we got a single SUV. Okay, Wins, thank you once again for the raid. Yeah, I guess there was a little bit of a scheduling conflict. I was gonna stream around like 1, but then I noticed BSL was on, so I was waiting for BSL to finish to start my cast. And then when I was about to start my cast, I saw that you were casting. I was like, well, rip. Yeah. So we had a double CPL cast going at the same time. That's usually never supposed to happen, but it is what it is.
Haha, there are worse things.
Yeah, well, this is... Fuck, man. I don't usually do this. Well, actually, I mean, is it really still playable from iNdo? I mean, he doesn't have this position. He's got to go Starport, but he's not going Starport because our only option is to play dropship from here. We can't. We're never going to bust out of this position. This is too narrow of a choke to get out of. I mean, maybe if we kill the vision of the eBay and then we play the vision game with a racks of some sort, we can pick off these tanks on the edges and slowly work our way to get the racks,
it was a bit of a last-minute decision to commentate a series. We'll try to be a bit more organized going forwards. Winky face.
And this getting catched over here. So I don't usually do this, guys, but this game, well, I don't know. Maybe he can't bust out. We'll see. I was gonna speed it up to ×2, but you know, let's see. Because he is gonna get the 3 tank shot on this, so he's gonna blast that. We're moving out forward. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's playable. I'm not sure why we're siege mode over here. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oop. You know, we did get a lot of resources with this command center. Maybe we just send the command center back to the natural. +1 on the way. We're getting up to the 4 factory count now. 3 tanks in position to get something done here. And we are going to lose a tank there for free. 2 tanks there for free. 3 tanks going down before a single shot. 4 tanks going down before that single volley going off for our friend iNdo. iNdo really struggling here. He does have the starport done now. We do need the add-on to get those dropships, or maybe even just going rates. One of the two, maybe not a bad idea, but with double machine shop, we're adding a 4th factory off a single gas. This is absolutely insane stuff we're seeing, and we're now down 30 supply. I am going to pull the trigger on this one, guys. There's really no coming back at this point for our boy iNdo, and what it's going to come down to is probably maybe next just waiting for him to mine out, starve him out, and just end the game like that. So we are going to speed this one up just a little bit. We have a lot of casts to get through. This is only series number 3 of a 7 series cast that we're doing today. I don't know why T1 has 7 freaking games going on. That's insane. Maybe in the future I'll split it up into 2 different casts. But for today we're going to be doing both. Slowly but surely we are kind of poking out to maybe take our natural. But here comes the reinforcing army from MaybeNext. He's even going for that starport. He's going for that science facility to get that +2 power spec on the way. He's got the control tower on the way as well. Maybe going to be mixing in a couple dropships. And we are going to be slowly moving out here. We're pushing on forward as MaybeNext. All he needs really is just to get this eBay back in position here to give him some vision and to creep these tanks forward up once again, just to be able to deny this tank or this command center. And it looks like he does have one tank in position there. Tank's looking to move up just enough to get something done. And he will be able to actually pick that off before he can get that final shot off. So we are going to finally get our second gas online. You know, maybe next not being as efficient as he could there. You know, he really should have just all his army here and start just making turrets here if he's worried about anything coming across the map. You know, just turrets here and turrets here, and then just rally everything here, man. And, like, just hold.
Am I tripping, or is 77 supply not good at 13 minutes? Smiling face with open mouth and cold sweat.
Definitely not that
Who
good,
won
Cookie.
with the last series? I had to go run around town, couldn't watch.
Gooseheaded actually made a comeback, dude. After getting absolutely legs spread eagle fucked in game 1. He comes back and wins it game 2 and made it a series, and then game number 3 was good game by Goose. Game 2 started off once again with a lot of favor for our Protoss player, but Goose somehow made a comeback and made it work.
No contest from me. Lovesnow's analysis is pretty much accurate, lol. Nice, let's go Goose.
Oh, fair time, D&D. So I'm actually going to slow it down because what I thought was game over a long time ago, it looks like the game is still kind of going on, and we're starting to get a good enough tank count that maybe we can make something happen here as llIIlIll. I mean, the supply count still says stories about the game. I mean, we're down, we got literally double the workers as llIIlIll for MaybeNext. But the big problem here is, where the heck is our army, man? It's like, we have all these units kind of just chilling random spots on the map. We gotta just send all our stuff together and get it out the front here, dude. If we let llIIlIll bust out, dude, if llIIlIll just kind of busts on through into the front, he's gonna be able to clear this up and gonna be able to get his third base going, and this game's just gonna keep on going. I'm not trolling, right? Okay, I was like, llIIlIll is red. Where is our supply, dude? Is it all in vultures? Oh my god, that's so troll that these mines didn't connect. Where are these units going? What are we doing?
He's got fake supply. In the dropships?
Yeah, I mean, dropships are only 2 supply, man. Oh, there's a drop. Okay. We almost missed that. Alright, so dropships in the main here. This is going to clear up what little SCVs llIIlIll really had left. And that's it. That's going to be what's going to be the trigger for llIIlIll to call that GG. MaybeNext going to take game number 1 in a very deciding fashion.
You seem to have 2 copies of BW on OBS. There's one behind the other on the right.
And oh, I think it's because I have display capture and game capture on. So MaybeNext we'll be taking that. Deja vu.
Oh yeah. I see that too.
Oh, interesting. Okay, let's sorry, easy fix. Turn off display capturing.
These games really do make me feel like I can be good in CPL.
Let's fix the scoreboard here. Currently it is 2-0 in favor of our boys Barcode. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can actually play this season anymore, Cookie, because we're already pretty deep in the season.
For sure you can, Cookie.
But yeah, I think if you play tier 3, you could probably handle it, dude. Might even be able to get into tier 2 pretty soon.
Next time wanna see you there. Cookies is T1, no?
No, not Cook. That's not Cookie Master. You're thinking of Nom Cookie Master, like our clan leader, Arcane Winds. That's Cookie Monster.
Oh.
This is my buddy from World of Warcraft.
I deserve T1. How do the tiers work?
How do the tiers work? Oh, I can show you. So basically,
Hi buddy for WoW.
Basically, they do this. They kind of just like they grab a ping pong ball, And then they set up some cups. And they'll label the cups, like this one, we'll call the first cup here on top tier 0. So they'll put a cup here, that's tier 0. They'll put a cup
Dude
here.
says from Lao, but I played
call
both
that tier
these
1.
games at the same time for the first time.
Tier 2, tier 3, and then Dada will come get his ping pong ball, the ball of truth. He'll close his eyes, and he'll throw the ball. And whatever it lands in, dude, that's the tier you win, baby. That's the tier you win for CPL. That's how we doing it nowadays. And then we just kind of see what happens.
LMAO.
Oh shit. Oh man. That would have been fun to play some beer pong tonight. But I gotta be up early. I don't want to drive all the way out there after a CPL cast. My buddy's throwing a little Christmas party. Alright. So. Oop. Hold on here. Where's the thingy? There we go. Where the fuck is the map statistics? Oh right, we don't need to look at map statistics. It's fucking TVT. Alright. So we move on to game number 2. The map. Deja Vu. And this map, you know, when you start getting to a decent level of TVT, this map is actually really exciting. Because there's so many different angles.
CPL comes around Arcane, I'll be T1.
And I guess in all reality,
Hell yeah.
Jackie Nuts, the way they actually do the tiers is it's kind of based on your MMR level. Tier 0 for the most part is all players that are like high B, borderline A, all the way to S rank. And tier 1 players, oh shit, we missed a little action here. Can you get the last shot off? Oh my god, this is actually crazy. Sorry, hold on. We're watching this micro right now. This is actually like the most insane micro we've seen in this series thus far. This SCV's still alive, man. Still gathering info. Holy shit, we're just gonna run by the bunker. Wowzies. Okay. Alright, hold on. A lot to talk about here, actually, before we start talking about what I wanted to talk about. So we actually had a lot of action here. So, we had a forward Rax into 4 Marine rally. Maybe next, I guess, scouted something suspicious. Ended up going for a bunker. SCV on Marine action. Marine lives with 5 HP. We ended up mining 3 on gas once again and going up to a second factory. We're barely mining gas here. We're barely gonna get our first factory going, but our command center is already up and running. Oh, unfortunately, one SCV inside the tank, inside the bunker here. He could definitely use it to go mine. Unfortunately, gonna be probably forgetting about that for the remainder of the game, unless he, unless he unloads the Marines to go deal with like a floating racks or something. But we're not actually seeing that. It looks like we are going to be seeing that from maybe next time. Second factory on the way for llIIlIlIlIlII here. And I expect to see probably just an armory go down right away. Oh, okay, never mind. We're playing vultures. He's going 3 fact. Alright, I'm not going to expect anything. I'm not even going to make assumptions. I'm just going to watch what they do. I'm just going to start watching what they do. I'm not going to make any assumptions. This TVT game has been an odd one, to say the least. A lot of very interesting tactics being deployed on both sides. As we right now have the 4 Marine 1 tank push coming across the map. Don't see that every day.
I got my bag of chips and I'm ready.
Ooh, you got a bag of chips? Hell yeah, dude. We still got that barbecue. We haven't been able to eat too much of it just yet. I like the Marine being pulled out of the bunker to kind of push this SCV back. Very nicely done. I'm going to delay that bunker. Definitely important.
I'm
Looks like
just
we do
trying
have
to
the
figure
tank.
out why there's a bunker on the ramp when it was CC first.
It wasn't CC first. It was racks into CC. But I don't know either. I kind of wasn't paying attention. Usually not a lot happens in the first minute and 10 seconds, but I guess we missed a little bit there in the first minute. Well, tank is going to blast that Marine. Man, we're making another bunker here. This is really, really interesting. Okay. So the reason we make bunkers with these pushes is it's to block any sort of SCV pool. It also helps greatly against the vulture play, and it completely denies any potential of wraiths. That's what the big reason is for these bunkers being placed. Now with the turret coming online, that completely shuts down all wraith play whatsoever. Looks like we are going to be just continuing to produce these units. Tank is going to be able to deny this turret coming down, but it's not like we have wraiths on the play. We've actually decided to go 4 factory. And with 4 factory, typically you're looking at just playing vulture play, but we have the second gas online. We have the second gas already online. Tank's going to start getting in position here and start shelling this natural, and he's doing a fantastic job of hugging this cliff side here. This tank might be in range of this tank.
4 fact and still no arm?
Well, what is it? We don't need an armory here. What he should have done was gone 2 add-on siege tank and a starport. I think that would have been really strong. Or even just 2 port wraith. Okay, he's gonna get 1 tank there. But you see how just having the bunker here kind of scares llIIlIlIlII into not committing to sending the SCVs. So you could also do this play where you send a couple vultures in to pick off the tank that you shoot. So if you have like 2 tanks, they shoot. It takes was it 2 vulture shots, or I think it's 2 vulture shots to kill the tank after that. It's definitely 2 wraith shots. It's a little trick in TVT you do. It looks like it's 3, or was that 2? Uh-oh, this tank's in range. I don't know if it's visible though. He doesn't actually see it. He sees it now. Oh, we're not actually in range. Okay, I'm surprised by that. But at least now we can mine our gas freely, and we can mine our minerals like once again. I really think that he needs to get these 2 tanks over here ASAP to be able to protect these minerals from being blasted. From the side of MaybeNextTime, what are we doing here? Looks like we have a starport on the way. We've built some turrets once again. Looks like he's just a big fan of making these blind turrets in the TVT matchup. Definitely not something you see very often. You really only build turrets in TVT this early if you suspect it is 2 port wraith. Even against 1 port wraith, you will just usually just make the armory and academy, and you just play from there. It looks like llIIlIlIlII thinking this is the moment. Let's see if he can control this nicely. Typically you want to go marine SCVs first, vultures to follow, and then the tanks. It looks like we aren't necessarily perfectly coordinated here. We're missing a lot of our tanks, but I think we should have enough to bust on through. He's gonna get on top of these tanks, now on top of these bunker, and maybe back away from the bunker here. You don't need to necessarily be on top of it. You can just siege these tanks up and blast it from a distance. 2 Goliaths gonna be coming across the map here, but they're not gonna get anything done. Right now, MaybeNext needs a lot of tanks, and he needs them yesterday because he wants to hold this high ground. So this time around, llIIlIlIlII actually in a very good position. He's up in worker count, he's up in factory count, he's up in tank count. He's up in every single regard of the game, really, for this matchup. Maybe the only thing he's not up on is on map vision and map control. But pretty shortly, he's going to be able to delete all these mines. Going to be able to delete this bunker. Oh, no! My God. That was like the one thing we could not let happen. He's going to get hit by another mine. Oh, my God. Dude, we just lost fucking 4 tanks, dude. Or 5. Was that 4 or 5? To 2 mines? Well... Oh, llIIlIlIlIi is looking so good, dude. This is why you gotta get Academy faster, man. You gotta get Academy faster in TVT. Yeah, you need it. You need the Academy.
That was 4.
Oh my God. It's absolutely terrible for our player, llIIlIlIlIi. And that might have just cost him the game. I can see MaybeNext, even on his, like, abysmal 2 factory compared to 4. I mean, we literally have double the production facility, but just getting those insane trades with the mines might just be enough for him to once again retake this position and maybe even look for a finishing blow. No, no pun intended with that one. Cheers, salute, gun bay, everybody. Overall, though, MaybeNext is going to be holding this position here. llIIlIlIlIlII finding the angle to slip on out here and get these vultures on the map. This is definitely really, really important to do. You can thread and backstab to get some of these SCVs. You can start planting mines at these third bases and these corner bases. And you can even place mines in between the rally point of where your opponent is sending those units, which is also really, really powerful. So getting a little bit of map control here. I mean, if he actually sends them to do any of the things I mentioned. If they just sit here bottom left, that doesn't really do us anything. I guess he confirmed there's no base bottom left. But, alright, we'll see what he's going to do here with that. A couple tanks going to be repositioned here to this third base. Going to open up the door for llIIlIlIlIlIi to start mining this third gas. Gas is king in this matchup, and so are add-ons. I'd love to see him add... I don't know, can that fit tank out? I think it can. So even an add-on here would be okay. I don't mind him going 4 add-ons here. I mean, he's got 1500 gas in the tank. I'd love to see him get that starport or science facility and a second armory. I'd love for him to see get this second add-on. I'd love to see some more depots being produced here. Continuing the SCV production, also very crucial. We're only sitting at 41, and now with this third base online, we should be looking at about 65. TVT is a matchup where you really just kind of make SCVs forever. I mean, you can be up to like 80 SCVs, and that's actually okay in this matchup. Any other matchup, that's not really the case, but in TVT, that's totally fine. Alright, so llIIlIlIlIlIi going to be sending these vultures here to this typical third base location. No mines being placed at the third, interestingly enough. We do have triple dropship already produced for a quadruple dropship, and we are up to that 7 factory count. Third add-on on the way. I'm noticing these T1 players don't really like getting their add-ons very quickly. Usually in TVT, the second that you are looking for, or after the Vulture War, basically, I guess that could be the easiest way to say. And you have secured... What are we doing here? This is actually insane. Like, at least wait for all our units if we're going to try to bust. Are we just that far ahead? Like, llIIlIlIlIi is just that far ahead, man. He's just going to bust on through. These are all vultures. There's no tanks there. Oh my god, I think llIIlIlIlI's done it. That was like maybe one of the worst executed attacks, but he was just so far ahead in the unit count that it didn't even matter. He just traded very, very nicely. Oh, unfortunately, we do end up losing all our SCVs here at the bottom. Oh, okay, it was actually only 4 SCVs that got picked off there. Okay, so we're fine. These dropships coming now. Only Vulture though, so nothing really too scary. llIIlIlIlI's going to be fine to see lots of dropships full of nothing but Vulture. Mine isn't going to connect there. Wraith going to get on top of these dropships here. Going to be able to maybe pick off one before they get the drop off. Okay, Wraith not paying attention here. Tanks moving into position. A great SCV pool. Very, very quick reaction there. And we're looking at getting something done here. You're going to be sending all the tanks home, all the vultures home. And overall, I would say a very fantastic hold by llIIlIlIlIi. Great job there. Going to be able to pick off all these vultures, eliminate all these problems, and be able to resend those SCVs to mine quite quickly. He should be able to resend mining to that third base as well quite quickly. As we see from MaybeNextTime, it looks like he is going to be switching his comp to a more primarily gas intensive and a little bit stronger of a comp in general is that Tank Goliath comp compared to the Tank Vulture. Tank Vulture is one of my favorites though. I do enjoy making the Vultures a lot more than the Goliaths. I love to save that gas for upgrades. I love to save that gas for adding factories. I love to save that gas for having a flood of machine shops. I'm just constantly making those tanks, and I even like throwing in a couple vessels very early on. I'm still very surprised to see that there's no Comstat produced for MaybeNextTime just yet. Comstats are king, and wow, gonna be taking some big time losses here. Wow, dude, that is actually insane. I think he just lost like 4 or 5 tanks, just the 2 tanks there, and like MaybeNextTime didn't even lose a tank. So this is looking quite bad for us at this point. I think that tank's in position. Okay, that tank is maybe just barely out of range, or maybe just barely out of vision. Yeah, I think that tank could be hit if he had vision of it, but he isn't going to be able to see it. couple mines gonna be placed down here, and are we actually just gonna lose the command center? Okay, thank God we actually lifted. I thought we lifted that thing a long time ago, but I guess he was just letting it get shelled. We're up to 7 factories of our own, so it is 7 against 7 factories. But MaybeNextTime has taken an eco lead at this point. There was a point where iNdo was actually up in the supply count, was up in the worker count, but MaybeNextTime has closed that gap. You know, we have a lot of dropships, however, so I feel like there is opportunity for MaybeNextTime to just kind of send these dropships here on the north side, get into the main, drop somewhere like here, and that just sets up him completely shutting down this ramp play, taking that high ground, overseeing the natural, gonna be able to shell that, and then also being able to shell the main. So I think this is a dream location for him to look for a drop, especially because he has like 5 dropships, I think. He's got even 6 dropships at this point. I hear a Wraith shooting. I don't see where it is. It might have just fallen, I guess. I don't know. I don't see the Wraith anymore. Oh, there's our Wraith. Little stealth chopper right there. Couple scans be going down here. It looks like it is a scan from llIIlIlIlII, I suppose. Maybe not. Okay, a couple turrets gonna be going down here, and that third CC still hasn't started. There is a single mine there, and he's gonna be able to pick that off now. And with picking off that mine, he's gonna be able to reestablish that third base. This third base, fortunately for llIIlIlIlII, did not burn down. MaybeNextTime was so close. He was 1 tank shot away from ending that CC's life, but doesn't actually get to hit it. Looks like we hit a little bit of a... Oh, it must have been a SCB transfer? No. Why are we so light on workers that are natural? We only have 6 SCVs mining gas? Or mining minerals? 7. Yeah, we should have like a lot more SCVs here. It looks like he's just extremely oversaturated in the main. And with the main shutting down, he's a little bit desperate for these resources. A couple scans going down. It looks like llIIlIlIlII looking to push up into this position. I don't know if he's going to be able to get in there though, because now with the +2 weapon, what's super big about the +2 weapon on the tanks is now tanks are going to 2-shot opposing tanks. Even if our tank has 3 armor, this siege tank with the 2+1 will 1-shot the siege tank. So a huge what's the word? I guess timing opportunity, or breakpoint. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. A breakpoint. A huge breakpoint for Terran in the TVT matchup is getting that +2 weapon on our siege tanks, being able to really take full value of those tanks. And it looks like we are going to see a big drop here in the main. Well, we haven't dropped just yet, and there's already 4 tanks in position. Oh, this for sure wasn't all the units possible to fit in there. That was like 6 dropships, no? Yeah, he had 6 dropships, but drops units that could fit in 3 dropships. So definitely, we were getting some units to be placed in there. Sorry, close my window. You hold. Alright, so tank's going to be blasting away here. MaybeNextTime is secured that third base. A nice little position by llIIlIlIlII here. But overall, this attack doing quite well. If he gets the command center, that'd be pretty big. There might be a world where llIIlIlIlII actually forgets to lift this and actually loses his command center, which would be pretty bad for us. Looks like he is lifting some of the factories now, but forgetting about the command center. There he is, and now Goliath's going to be getting on top of that. He really wants it. He wants it bad, but it looks like he's not going to be able to get it. Overall, pretty nice drop. Looks like 4 of the dropships do even make it out, but you lost 1 more on the fly out from this turret. I missed that. This is quite insane though. Look at this. Look at this supply count. The supply count actually like dead even. Overall though, I'd say the position greatly favors next time. He's got the upgrade advantage. He's got the better army count, or like just the better composition. It's just all tank Goliath for him for the most part. He's got dropships already available. and he's definitely mining a lot more now with all the SCVs properly saturating his natural and third base. The only thing that iNdo has a little bit on him is he does have this positioning. I mean, the only route for maybe next out is through the middle of the map, as he is cut off. I mean, he could probably bust this quite easily, but he's cut off to the south.
Who won the last one?
Cut off to the west.
Goose or Masicko?
It is in the bottom left, Ariel, but it is Masicko. Or, wait, hold on. Oh, I see the last series. Goose ended up coming back and winning it in game number 3. So Goose ended up winning 2-1. Hard to keep track of who's scanning where. Looks like that scan was, I think, by Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it was a scan by Maybe here. I guess looking for an angle to get the dropships out. Yep, that looks like that's what that play was. And he's actually going to fly right over these turrets.
The reverse sweep.
Ooh,
Who is
painfully.
playing this time?
I don't understand that at all. He scanned here, saw nothing there, and he runs south into the turrets. That was kind of confusing. We literally scanned and saw no turrets there, man. Who's playing this time? We got iNdo from Team Barcode up against MaybeNextTime from Team Mutallica or Mutallica or Multica or something like that. Multica or Mutallica, right? I think it's called pronounced Mutallica. Alright, so it looks like MaybeNextTime is going to be busting out in the south position. He does want to go take a 4th base most likely, and he's going to be clearing up these turrets as well. It looks like a drop here on the high ground. This is a very nice strategic play from MaybeNextTime. This is actually a really, really smart play. This is one of the smartest plays he's done all game, in my opinion. Getting these units into this position is going to make it sloppy for iNdo to send tanks down here and send units down here to clean this up. And now as we get to the later stages of this mid-game, in the early stages of the late game, we're starting to see that supply gap grow. So I have been talking non-stop now for almost 3 hours, and so bear with me if I start slipping on words a little bit. This has been a long game, but this is going to deny this whole bottom left quadrant, and it's going to allow him to, this push out here also allows him to take his 4th base and probably send a couple SCVs down to this bottom right base as well. iNdo trying his best to keep this position here. This is like a game of chess. If you see an attack on one side of the map, you want to move into a portion of where units have been sent away. But
iNdo
what's really hurting us
next time
is now MaybeNextTime is 3-0.
Is this the first match or the second?
This is game number 2. MaybeNextTime did win. I'm gonna call him MT because saying that
Looks
whole
like
name
the second
is wearing on me. So MT gonna be taking the big time upgrade advantage now. I wonder if he's gonna start doing air weapons or armor. Okay, so he's gonna start going armor. So he's not looking in transitioning to battle cruisers anytime soon. As we would see. Well, it's kind of early too for battle cruisers. We kind of need a little bit more economy before we do something like that. But I do love this position here. I do think this might be the only base that iNdo can take currently, and I guess minerals are fine. We got 4K in the bank, so I'm not sure what's going on here with our macro, but we're not making anything. We got so much money, we're not making anything. MT going to be busting now forward into this top position to the west, and going to be taking this high ground. Siege tank's not sieged, unfortunately, so it's going to come down to if MT can get this siege quickly, and it looks like he's not going to be able to get that siege quickly. If we target fire these tanks nicely, we should be able to get a couple of them, and he is going to do some good targeting there on those tanks and be able to pick off a couple of them. These vultures going to even pick off another strangling tank, or another tank kind of straggling backwards there. Lots of scans going down. It's very hard for me to keep track of who is scanning where. It looks like this was a scan by iNdo to this top base as he wants to deny that gas. I think that's a fantastic play by him. If he can deny this gas, that's really, really big. But overall, this game looks just about over, and MT looks like he's going to be securing this 2-0. There's still a lot of play available, but it's going to have to start with us getting that armory reestablished and us getting a science facility. We really need to get that +2 up, and being down in the upgrades, especially, I mean, +3, sure, it helps, but +2 is the real big, the really, really big upgrade that we need as Terran to be able to flourish in this matchup. And by him not having that +2, he's taking poor trades against these tanks. And now with +1 armor also done, that's going to help a little bit more so with the Goliath fights and the vulture fights. The armor doesn't really help the tanks too much when they're doing the tank on tank fight. But it looks like MT going to be setting up here to make another big move here on the western flank. And he is going to try to take this position once again. Tanks already siege for iNdo a little bit quicker, so he should be able to hold this position. It looks like we do also have some dropships here, but it looks like nothing in it, kind of just a bluff. Yeah, we have a lot of units not being utilized here. And it looks like iNdo also going to be producing out of these factories now. With so much gas in the tank, man, just add like 5, like just put add-ons on everything. Like I would add like at least 3 more add-ons here for sure. You could even like actually add an add-on on every single factory here, and it's fine because we just need the tanks. So MT looking now to maybe make a play down the middle of the map. Looks like we have now established this bottom right base as well. More scans going down. Looks like those are scans from iNdo, trying to keep track of what the angle is from MT. MT gonna be now pushing down in the middle here. He's gonna be able to get some nice shots here on top of these tanks, and iNdo looking to try to make something happen here on the western side. But again, once again, like I keep mentioning, these upgrades really paying off dividends now for MT as the games continue to go. As we had like it was like 7 tanks against like 3, and we see the trade going absolutely favorable for MT just because of those upgrades. A little bit of a mind drag there. You don't see that every day in TVT, but a little bit of mind drag there. Going to be cleaning up some of these vultures as we continue to push on forward. The macro slipping a little bit for our boy MT here as we got nothing in production. Absolutely 0 things in production here at the 27-minute mark. So, I'm not sure where his attention is currently, but there we go. We get a good macro cycle here. We are going to be having 6 more Goliaths, 3 more tanks on the way. These mines going to get some nice connections there. Oh, and this tank reaches? It does reach. Okay, and now we're looking to push forward here. Oh man, but the tank's not going to be able to get... And that last tank is going to be able to fire, and that's going to clean that up. So we are hitting the point where it looks like there's not much left play, and it is going to be a GG called by iNdo. MT going to be taking the series 2-0 and putting Team Mutallica or Multica? Fuck, dude. Why am I like struggling? Is it Multica or Mutallica? Mutallica.
Shout out NT man.
Whatever.
TBTS take way too long LMAO.
Oh, I just realized I have the wrong logos on the top right. I'll fix that right now. This Captain Hat needs to go. This needs to reappear.
What did you say the MMR ranks were for the tiers on CPL? I know 0, but what were the others?
One sec. That. It's up here. There we go. That was supposed to be the top right. Forgot to fix that. So basically, tier 0 is like our players that are like high B, low A, all the way to S rank. Tier 1 are pretty much like our high C, low B, mid B players. Tier 2 seems to be a little bit of a wider range. I think we got like E all the way to like high C or so. I don't know, actually, to be completely honest, where tier 2 sits. I haven't done a tier 2 cast this season, so I'm not too sure. Definitely watching this game, this looked like some like C rank stuff for sure. At least this specific game. And then tier 3 is like, I think F and E and D probably, something like that. I'm pretty sure that's roughly where we're talking. All right, let's get this set up, dude. Our boys, Mutallica, Mutallica. Is it Mutallica? Mutallica? What the fuck? I don't know why I'm struggling right now to say that word. But they're gonna take one, and they're gonna make this a series. We got it now tied up, or not tied up just yet, but within one. It's not 3-0. We still got 4 more series to cast here. So we still got a lot going on, man. We still got a lot going on. A lot more content for you guys to enjoy. Looks like our next series, I guess, is it... Let me double check this. I believe it's Kanzaki. Let me double check that real quick. Yeah, it's going to be Kanzaki Renako versus Disitak. And that's going to be a little ZVT action. So we're gonna get off that TVT stuff. Looks like no more TVTs for the night. So that's maybe good for us. I really think TVT can be a beautiful matchup to see when it's very fast paced and very aggressive. So I'm going to start this game and then pause it. We're going to go over some of the stuff, some of the stats for the players here and get our scoreboard fixed up. And then we'll hop into this game as well. Let's go back to that casting main. Let's go to that scoreboard. We're going to be back on the map Butter. It's going to be 0 for us. Maybe we're going to have that. Oop. I just realized, did I have iNdo as Z that last game? My bad, guys. I'm not perfect yet. So many little things that you need to pay attention to when you're trying to do a good cast. And then adding the whole stat stuff today was a learning experience in itself. I did learn a lot. I learned I need to label those freaking screenshots, so next time I can quickly filter through who's who. But alright, so we are going to have Mr. Kanzaki Renko up against Disitak. So that should be interesting. And let's try to find those screenshots. Alright, cool. Right off the bat, we're going to find Kanzaki, and it looks like he is a main Terran player. Well, actually, he has more games played as Zerg. That's kind of funny. But based on the race picker tag, that as Terran, or when he's Terran, he'll play against Protoss, and when he's Terran, he'll play against Zerg. But if he's up against a Terran player himself, it looks like he avoids that TVT matchup and instead will play as Zerg. And his win rate 60% in the ZVT matchup. So that's what we got for Kanzaki. Let's try to find our boy. It's Volka. Alright, there we go. We found Disitak. Looks like Disitak, a Terran main. He plays T in every matchup. And his TVT looking at 80% win rate. Pretty solid stuff right there. 4 out of 5 of his CPL games has been TVT, and he has 5 of his CPL games have been TVT, and he's won 4 of them, so that's quite impressive. That's TVP sitting at a good 66.67% with a 2 out of 3 win rate there. That's pretty solid as well. And it looks like, TVZ might be where he struggles the most. We are looking at a 4 out of 12, putting us at 33% win rate on that stat. So we'll have to see how he plays on the map Butter. And going back to our map Butter. It looks like Butter in the TVZ matchup is pretty even, but slightly favored for our Terran players at the 52.6% win rate. Just a smidgen favored for Terran, but not by too much by any means. Alright, now before we start this game, guys, I am going to go grab myself another beer, so I'm going to kill this beer, I need to take a piss, and then I am going to start this next game. So, give me 1 second. Do I have a beer right back soon? I don't remember if I do or not. I think I might delete it. Yeah, I don't. So I'm going to leave it here for 1 second. You guys behave while I'm gone. And I'll see you guys in a moment. We'll take like a 2-minute break here. Thank you once again, everybody, for supporting the CPL cast and for coming in and hanging out with me on the stream. You guys make it more pleasurable for me to cast. Cheers. Salut. Gun day, everybody. Okay. We're just about ready to get back into it, boys. I'm gonna take a bite of this barbecue. And we'll start this cast for game or series number 4. Wow, macaroni with the barbecue is absolutely solid. Can't go wrong with that. A nice sausage with some barbecue. Man, we picked a very long group to do solo. Seven series is quite a lot. Our last cast when we did a tier 0 was like an hour and a half. It was 3 series. But alright, boys. We're ready to hop back into this. Let's go. Disitak. A man that's been in CPL many seasons. Spotting over here in the top right as our teal Terran. And we got Kanzaki. Kanzaki Renko. A Korean player, actually. Based on what I saw on his stats, he did have the Korean flag next to his name. So, I mean, I don't know if he lives in Korea and plays in CPL, or if he just is Korean and maybe resides in, you know, Canada or the US or something along the lines of that. But his stats look pretty decent. 60% win rate in the ZVT matchup. And Disitak sitting at that 33%. So we are going to give a slight advantage for Renko. And it looks like we're going to be going for a wall right here at the nat. Or right here at the choke between the main and the natural. And I mean, Kanzaki, I haven't met either. He's another member of the Team Barcode, one of the team that I am playing for and coaching on. Haven't had a chance to talk to him, haven't had a chance to see him play, so I'm curious to see how he wants to play this matchup. I assume because he plays Terran, he probably wants to play very aggressive, knowing that, you know, putting on a lot of pressure is very difficult for Terran in the early stages of the game. So I expect to see, you know, 2-hatch Meta. Maybe he'll get a little crazy and mix in like a 2-hatch Lurker build. Or he might even just go for like a llIIlIlIlII of some sort. But with this wall here at the front, I thought we were going to see a gas taken on 12, but it looks like we aren't going to see a gas taken. So instead we might just see a command center built here. And it might bluff Renko into maybe getting speed with his lings, getting a couple extra lings, getting a sunken colony here. Because he might be expecting something like a vulture to be coming out. As the game stands, we are going to be seeing this drone scout going across the map. He's going to see no wall and instantly maybe have a little bit of confusion, as that is just so standard nowadays. We see the depot, Rags depot with the little one gap waller. And yeah, with this wall, I mean, he's going to probably assume that it is in fact going to be a mech variation. We see no gas taken. We're already at the 240. So we are going to be seeing a 3-hatch play coming out of Renko here. Let's see where he opts to put that hatchery. Oh my god, is he going to build a hatchery here? Oh my god. Okay, so we're already seeing some shenanigans coming out of Renko, dude. He's going to throw down a 3rd hatchery right outside of Disitak's base. And from the side of Disitak, we're just seeing the command center, which was also an idea I thought about. If we weren't taking the gas, you just hide the command center here, and instead maybe force Zerg into a little bit more uncomfortable situation. Oh, if he gets in here before that gas is done, he'll know there's a 3rd hatchery, and he sees it. Was he actually looking? I don't know. Oh, he's gonna notice. Yeah, he notices. So he knows there's a 3rd hatch on the map. If Disitak is paying attention and noticed there was no drones mining that gas when it had finished, and he saw it finish, he's gonna know there's a 3rd base on this map somewhere. He should have looked throughout the whole main. Okay, he's going to come back in for a second peek. Ling's in position, though, and they are going to catch that SCV, and that's very unfortunate. That's very, very unfortunate. You know, oh my god, he's already got a second Overlord in position here. Are we going to see something like a Lurker drop? Is that something that we might see on the table here? Are we going to go something like slow Lurker drop into the main? That would be creative. That'd be fun to watch. And we may see something like that coming out of Renko here in this game number 1. Ling's going to go on in. They're going to get poked back. Marine's going to be moving on forward ever so slightly. And I don't mind this at all. This is fine. You know, you did lose your SCV though, so I wouldn't go this far. Oh yeah, I would definitely turn around. I think when you were seeing only 4 Lings there, it's fair. Go up, poke the Ling, that's fine. But the second that you start stepping out a little bit more into the no man's land, especially when you're in the shadows, you know, SCV Scout died very, very quickly. It's not safe. And guys, I think that's what we're going to see. 2 Overlords already in position, hovering over this third base. We might see 3 Hydras pop out of this hatchery, go here, morph into Lurkers, as we do see the Hydra Den. And are we going to see drop? And are we going to see Lurker aspect? We're going to see drop! So we called it, boys. We're going to see it. This is actually a really, really interesting play from Renko, but he has to hold the push. Okay, so he sees it coming. We do have the colony already in position. We got to morph that thing, though. And we even make a 3rd colony here. Ling's trying to just buy some time. It's only 6 Marines, so 2 Sunken will be able to hold this. He actually doesn't need to make this 3rd colony. He should be fine with just 2. Yeah, he doesn't need this colony, but he is going to make it regardless. It looks like he just wants to be extra safe here. Lurker aspect on the way now. Our Lurkers, okay, he's going to be making a couple extra high Overlords here. A couple of Ling's going to be trying to run by to get something done, but they're going to be met with Marines at the front here. Ooh, a little bit of a mistake there, I think. Shouldn't go for that. So, man, I think... So Disitak really blew it, man. He saw that... Oh, my god. Okay. He saw the extractor die. I guess he thought maybe that there was a hatchery built somewhere over here or something. But he never confirmed the map for the hatchery. You know, with the gas being that late, there has to be a hatchery somewhere on the map. Unfortunately, he just didn't confirm for it. And now we're going to have Lurkers be produced ever so shortly. It looks like he's going to be going for what looks like a 6 Lurker drop. And what's even more special about this is Disitak scanned the main. He saw the Hydrogen. He scanned the natural. He sees the lair. He knows it's Lurkers. He's building turrets and bunkers at the front of his base, even doing a double line defense. And it's not going to help him. I mean, these Lurkers are going to float right on into the main. Absolutely nothing there. It's going to come down to some impeccable micro from Disitak and some very, very sharp, crisp response. Right now we just have 2 scans banked up. Medic Marine looking on the map for the base, and he's got to be confused right now. Like, where the fuck did he put this hatchery down? Did he scan it? Where did we scan? Oh, he scans the natural. Okay, he scans the natural. He sees some extra Lings. So he might be thinking, okay, I just got to hold the front here. If Lurkers come out, you know, we force him not to do the little what's the word called? The little leapfrog of the Lurkers. I think that's the word I was looking for. Oh my god, did he find it? Oh my god. He's so close. Ah! He was so close to finding the base, he doesn't see it. He was so close. I thought he was going to go up here. But he ends up not going up there. And how many Lurkers? So it's going to be 6. It's going to be 8 Lurkers. We got 4 Overlords. He's actually going for drop speed as well behind this. So this is an all-in maneuver from Renko. And I mean, I don't think that Terran can hold this. I mean, he does have a tank. Science facility is on the way. This is going to be a lot, though. I mean, he can even send the Lings. Send in the Lurkers. Drop the Lurkers. Come back. Pick up all these Lings. Drop those all into the main. Back at home, I mean, we just make some Sunkens. We hold. He doesn't know about the 3rd. Yeah, I mean, if we were to know this was coming, even then it'd be a hard hold, but we could at least have the tanks in the main, have a couple bunkers in position, maybe a turret. Because we're burning scans, man. Okay, we actually have plenty of scans. We're going to have about 5. Okay, he's continuing to scan. He's continuing to look around. He's like, what is going on? He's so confused right now. He doesn't know what is happening, man. He legit just doesn't know. He's just like, what is happening? He's probably thinking, you know, my opponent fucking sucks, dude. Like, he doesn't know what he's doing. I'm just going to go push. I want to go end the game. He couldn't be farther from the truth. Look at this, man. All these units getting picked up. Oh my god, more scans being utilized. He needs these scans to be able to defend his home. All the units leaving his home base. He's got all these lurkers still being morphed. And here we go. Disitak sees it! He sees it now! Vessel catches it coming in. I don't think he was paying attention. We might get into a really crazy base trade scenario. Lurkers need a morph, need a burrow. Lurkers need a burrow. He forgot to burrow them. Okay, this is gonna get insane. You got to get some lurkers on top of the Raxes for sure. Killing the depots is insane for us as well. That could also stop production. I think the play might actually just be to go Wraiths with Cloak. Maybe not. Maybe just try to squeeze out another tank and vessel or two. And just play the micro game from here. Because you're going to get in, you're going to blast everything. Elimination is on the table for Disitak. He might be able to eliminate Ranko. Because Disitak can't just lift buildings and keep himself alive. I mean, lurkers and lings cannot hit up. Oh my god, wait a second. Holy shit. We missed that. Everything goes down. I'm so sorry I missed that. We're going to have to go back after this game ends and see if that was what the heck just happened there. Because with that happening, it looks like it is game over. Raxes are floated. There's no way to get on top of this anymore. He could be repairing this bunker and trying to keep this bunker alive, which might be able to keep him in the game, but we're just going to see a GG called. And hold on, we're going to go back for a second there. I missed this big fight. I'm not sure what happened. It looked like he had just enough there to be able to kind of hold anything for that Zerg had left to offer in the main. I thought it was going to be something that was going to come down to elimination. Oh my god, these were all lurker eggs. I was thinking, I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, I didn't notice these were here. I thought this egg was this egg, and then I didn't notice these eggs were all lurker eggs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just a little bit of a slip up in the control there. I think if he pulls those Marines back and keeps them alive, uses the tanks with the vessel to eliminate all these lurkers, there's a good chance that we kill this space and we make it a very, very, very interesting game here. As it stands, Ranko will be taking game number 1. And we will be going to Deja Vu for map number 2. Damn! So that's going to be game number 1. Going for Ranko, pulling out a shiny-esque build. It's pretty sick to watch. Mixing it up, adding something a little fun. Alright, so we go to game 2. This time on the map, Deja Vu. Once again, we already saw the matchup for Deja Vu, but it does look slightly Zerg favored, as we have a 46% win rate for T on the map. So Zerg winning about 54% of the time. That is, you know, that is meaningful. It does say a lot about the map.
Your stream has been important to my break from school. Keep it up.
OG J-Rock. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, we'll be streaming a lot. I don't have a day job right now, so I've basically been streaming a lot. You know, I don't stream when I'm working with my business or coaching volleyball. But lately, I'm really only coaching on Sundays because our season ended for Rex and Parks. Well, Mondays and Sundays. Starting January, I'll start having tournaments on the weekends. But as of right now, I have a lot of free time on my hands till I pick up another position somewhere. Alright, anyway. Looks like we got Renko spawning over here in the top right once again as our teal Zerg. That seems to be his color of choice. And he's going for a 12 hatch opener. And we have Disitak over here in the bottom left as our blue Terran once again going for a wall of some sort. Looks like this is a wall where you put a depot here in a factory. It's not really a tight wall, but it is a wall of some sort. Overlord going to be going to the top left, is not going to find his opponent first. SCV Scout going to be probably going top left as well, and will be probably crossing past this Overlord, which will let him know his Zerg opponent is top right. And Drone Scout going to be bottom right. Not going to find anything either. Once again, this attack is not going to be taking that gas. You really don't see this ever. Usually if you're going for a wall, you're just going to do that the natural. It's just so much better. I mean, depot racks, tight wall, one little slip here. It just seems so much better. I mean, like, what are we doing here, man? So maybe that's something one of his coaches needs to teach him. Alright, from the side of Renko, it looks like once again we are going to be going for a 3-hatch style. And once again, will it be something very scandalous with this drone? Double SCV Scout, very safe for this attack here. He wants to be able to make sure if he sees any links coming, and wants to be able to make sure he can block that if that is the case. SCV Scout turned around here. I don't know about that decision there. He could have just ran the drone away, so definitely a little mistake there to donate that drone. But this time around, he's not going to be planning on building a hatchery anywhere suspicious. He is just going to build that 3rd hatch in the main and start that gas right away. A couple of lings are going to be produced here. It looks like he's going to make actually 3 sets of lings. I think that's a little excessive. And once again, he's going to be sending 4 on gas. Okay, and then immediately we'll pull off of that and only keep 3 on there. We notice a 0 drone transfer. And I think that's okay. I'd actually have to check on that. I feel like Zergs usually transfer 1 or 2 drone, no? Maybe not. Maybe the lost mining time isn't worth it. Maybe you just focus on making drones out of this larva, and then if you ever make lings, you just make it out of this larva or something along the lines of that. That's what I would imagine is potentially the thought process on it. So from the side of Terran, it looks like we are going to be going for what I thought was going to be 2 racks of CAD based on this rack's timing, but he's actually going to be thrown down at eBay. So we're going for the +1 4 racks, I'd take it. Oh man, this is a little bit sloppy on the build order execution here for this attack. If we're going for +1 5 racks, +1 4 racks, definitely want to go gas, eBay, SCVs to be, you know, make your academy, keep the constant marine production, and then we're going to add these barracks a little bit later when we do an SCV cut. In this case, he goes for what looks like an opener you would do if you did like a command center first, where you're so rich you can afford to go for pretty much everything. You can get the 2 Raxes, you get the gas, you get the eBay, you get the academy. In this case, he's going to hit points where he won't be able to afford everything, which we're about to see right now. He's actually about to get supply blocked for a little bit of time here, actually. Alright, so SCV Scout does go down, and oh boy, do we have a lot of links. Renko desperately trying to keep him from scouting this, and will he be able to? This attack doing a great job keeping this SCV Scout alive. He catches a glimpse of that, but I don't know if he'll be able to see it. But he might be able to just tell, because he might just be a little suspicious why there's only 4 or 5 drones here at the natural. 2 drones being sent across the line. Okay, so this might just be over. This might just be over. Do we have medics? It's just Marines. Okay. So I've played against this scenario hundreds of times on the ladder. What it's going to come down to is... I mean, there's actually so many fucking Marines. This is actually like a lot more Marines than you typically have at this point, and this is because he went for that 2 racks open. What you're going to want to do here as Renko is get a great surround here. As Disitak, you got to get to this high ground. You got to pull these SCVs. Yeah, this... Oh, the medic's doing a great job here. Okay, pull back. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Wow, he's actually going to hold that quite well. That was... Wow. Okay. I'm shocked. I'm actually very, very shocked. I thought we were dead. Terran did a great job there. Good pullback. Okay, this time around, Link's getting better surface area.
God, I can't believe he held that.
I thought he was dead. Wow. Okay, once again, good hold. We're just going to continue to flood the Lings. There's really nothing else left to do as Zerg. He does have a Spire done, or he does have a Lair done. We should see a Spire follow up, I suppose. But, I mean, Terran knows. Terran knows if he just continues producing SCVs, continues producing Lings, or Marines. Okay. This is getting a little bit dicey now. Spire on the way? It's a hatch. We're just going to continue making Lings. Okay, don't go up the ramp like that. I think just kill the bunker is fine. Okay. So what we need to see is fire bats. Why are we not making fire bats, man? We literally have a CAD. We literally have 4 axes. Make fire bats. So many Lings, man. But can we actually bust this? Okay, he's trying to get in. He's going to get in. Kind of. Oh my god, so many Lings going down here. Wow. And, you know, I guess Marine good unit, dude. +1 strong. Once again, we're going to make a racks here at the front, but that's going to get blasted right away. I don't think he canceled that. Another rack's going to be started here. Did he ever start a Spire? Okay, there's our Spire. Okay, we finally have some fire bats. I mean, that's what I was wondering. I was like, why are we not making fire bats, man? I can't believe he didn't lose that either, man. I actually just don't even understand how that was possible. The Lings were like all over the Marines. Just excellent pullback. Good drill from the main. I would have drilled from the natural because it was just closer. Easier to grab this. F2. Oop. Goddamn, my freaking mouse wheel fucks up sometimes. It's like, grab these units, hit F2, hit this mineral as my Marines are running. Break the SCVs about this point just to block Ling. But he did it from here to here, which was a little bit slower, but ended up being just equally as effective. Okay, a couple scans gonna be going down now. He sees second gas just now finishing, so that's gotta let him know.
Those Marines were running up the ramp, LOL.
That's hilarious. Yeah, we do have, you know, a lot of metas in production here. What is it? A total of 10 metas in production here. So, oh my god, and another big move out from Disitak. Renko gonna get all over on top of this. Firebat's doing God's work, man. Oh my god, the Firebat just unkillable, dude. That's insane, dude. Firebat is so good, man. That's insane. The Firebat eats up so many Lings there. 10 kills on this Firebat. Who knows how many his brother had. Alright, so we're either going to find out why T1 doesn't use Muta or why T1 should be using Muta right here. As we have 10 of them, can we get some good control here? We're going to keep an eye out on this. This is going to be make it or break it for our boy Renko, as he has to eliminate this army and pretty much win the game with these Mutas. He has there's no backup plan from here. We got 15 drones, man. We don't come back from here in an eco game whatsoever. As you can see back at home, it's just nothing but Muta. Nothing but Ling. We are going to get on top of this main base, but there's no sunk-ins at home. He's going to be able to eliminate a lot of these SCVs. Oh man, losing 2 more meter there. Definitely not what we want to see. He needs to pull back all the way to the main. He should have saved these drones too. That's what I would have done. It looks like he's going to try to get on top of this Firebat, but this Firebat, immortal, man. 16 kills. Mita's kill off all the SCVs in the main, but is it going to be enough to win him the game? Down to 9 drones left. We should have saved those lings. We really, really needed those lings alive, man. Again, losing, donating, and not even trading are those Zerglings for Z. And this is going to come down to the Muta control. Everything on the line here for Ranko. He's got nothing left. This is it. Can he make the plays with the Muta control? Oh, that's 2 missed shots. Okay. Oh my god, 3 missed shots, 4. Oh my god, and you know, Mutallica, one of the best units in the game, but also one of the hardest and most tricky to get to work. And I think he had enough there if he could have controlled those mutas well, but unfortunately that's going to be lights out for Ranko. The muta control just not there in those final stages.
Game of TVZ because Zerg wouldn't leave because he thought that one base Devourer and Guardian would be able to keep him in the game.
That's when you just nuke him, Cookie. Just fucking nuke him out of the game, dude. But alright, Disitak going to be taking game number 2 and tying up the series 1-1. We got ourselves a series on our hands, boys. This is only our second game 3 of the night. Every other series today has been a 2-0 in favor of one team or the other. But we're going to go to game number 3. Gonna have myself another small little bite of mac and cheese here. A little mac and cheese in that barbecue. Always love the chicken skin. And a bite of that sausage. Who takes it, boys? For those of you that don't know who wins this, who takes it? Who do you guys believe wins game number 3?
Terran.
Cookie's got Terran. OGJ. Or I'm gonna call you OG Rock. I think that's the way we should call you. OG Rock. What you think, brother? You think Z comes back, wins the series 2-1, or you think T's gonna make another fantastic hold and finish him off with the classic MM special? Ariel, if you're still here, if you can conclude the last Gamba if it was done.
I'm thinking Z wins this NP.
So this map, specifically for you guys that don't really know too much about how map layouts work, this is a huge fucking map. So 8 racks is not too much of a threat on this map. So I 100% expect to see Ranko go for a 12 hatch play, maybe even get a little crazy. He's been liking his 3 hatch play, maybe even go 3 hatch before pool here, if he wants to risk it for the biscuit. Crazy. He's actually set his Overlord north. You might be asking, Lovesnow, why is that crazy? So on Radeon, your first Overlord, you don't have to do it this way. There are players that mix it up every once in a while. But typically, your first Overlord is going to go to the natural that has a ramp closest to you, or like a high ground cliff. If we look at the travel distance for this Overlord, he's going to shoot right into the main. He's going to have to cut over and get to this ramp, Marines can come out, deny the Overlord, and possibly get a fresh kill right off the bat. A little bit of a semi-wall coming out of Disitak here. He hasn't done this all series, but decides this is probably the time to pull it out. As once again, we talked about, this map's a little bit bigger for the rush distances compared to the other maps in the pool. So he's probably thinking, you know what, Zerg is not going to play a 9 pool style. I doubt he'd go full pool. We're going to build that ramp on the low ground. Now, scouting this is really, really good for Disitak. And look at this guy. I called it, bro. I called it. Look at me. Making the calls, baby. It was 3 hatch before pool. Eco is going to be phenomenal for Ranko this game. This Marine should be rallied across the map yesterday. What? Send the Marine, big dog? What are we doing? What are we doing? Go! Missed opportunity there. Definitely a missed opportunity. If you see this, Ranko expects there to be oh, maybe not. Okay, I thought he was pulling I thought he was pulling drones to fight Marines. Okay, very odd. Very, very odd. I don't know what the purpose of making this second depot and Marine prior to the command center was, if we weren't going to make consistent Marine and rally them. That just doesn't make sense. So, a mistake there. Oh, look at that. Man, this... Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit! Is he gonna get... Oh my god, dude! Ah! This SUV, dude! This SUV has blood on his hands, man! Oh my god, if he makes it home and shares the story with his brethren, this SUV is a fucking legend, bro. He's fucked up the gas mining of Zerg. Killed off 1 drone, almost got a second, almost got 3 drone kills. Is this SUV? Is there a hero SUV in Starcraft? Does anybody know? Because if there is one, that's him right there. And the Zerglies let him live! Dude, this SUV is like a Viking that went to go raid the lands of Scandinavia. He almost died. He comes back home with blood on his hands and lets his brothers know how many people he stabbed and wounded. Oh no, he's not even going back home, dude. He's not going back home. He wants to go in for more. Side of this attack, we got an insanely fast factory and an academy. This isn't really a build. Don't really know what we're doing here. Ranko, speed, sunk, lots of lings, looking for that 5-minute timing attack. Very, very common build with the 2x of CAD timings. So he's just making lots of lings here. What the fuck? Triple sunken, man. Where's their spire? If we have an overlord, just put the overlord here, man. That way you like see if the Marines come out or not. Put a ling over here, put a ling over here. You'll see if they come out. Don't make these sunkens on... You don't need... What are you making 3 sunkens for if you're going to make 20 lings, man? Some very questionable decisions on both sides here. And this is game number 3. Both players are going to be playing with a little bit of nerves. You know, everything on the line here. Oh my god, that's what he's doing. He got burrow. He got burrow, dude. Shit, did he see that? He might have heard it. Okay, scan goes down. He sees a lair. He sees eggs morphing. It's 608. There's no eBay. Oh my god, if there was Muta. Actually, I think I know why Ranko's doing this. I don't think he trusts in his Muta micro. It could also be that there's ping going on in this game. I have no idea where this attack's from, but I want to say it's Europe. And then we know that Ranko is Korean. It's possible he lives in Korea. He probably is an American, though, if he's playing in CPL. God damn, this is so many lings. My question here is, what are we planning to do with this? I mean, we already have 3 Sunkens at home. Are we actually just going to wait for the Marines, tanks, units to walk on by, start getting over here closer to our natural, and then just unburrow everything and go? Or are we going to wait for the units to get on top of this army around this area, unburrow everything, and just blast it? Yeah, we do have a science facility already on the way. Double Evo for Zerg. Scan going down. He sees double Evo, he sees second gas. Okay, he's moving out. He's got 3 Marines in the bunker. No fire bats. I don't know about this build from Disitak, man. Okay, it comes down to this play. Is he gonna pull the trigger? He pulls the trigger! Ling's getting on top of the Marines! All the Marines going down! The tank's getting caught out as well! Oh, what a brilliant move by our Zerg player! Damn!
What a game.
That was crazy, dude!
Ha 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 ha.
I haven't seen that since, like, fucking Shine versus Flash on Neo Sylphid. I think that's the last time I saw someone do this. Flash kept going for 1-1-1 builds over and over and over again. Shine opened 2-hatch, like 12-hatch, into, it was just mass lings with speed and burrow, and catches the vulture, and then just wins the game. Are there more lings coming? What's our follow-up? Yeah, it's more lings. Sorry, I don't want to touch the button because then it's going to show the replay progress. I fucked up. Ah, sorry. 1 second, guys. Let's go to starting soon. Alright, here comes wave number 2 of Zerglings. We're not in the bunker! We're not in the bunker! We're not in the bunker! There we go. Fire bats. Make fire bats. Cancel, 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 cancel. Make fire bats. SCV's desperately trying to get on top of the bunker. The bunker's going to go down. Ling's getting on top of the Marines. No Marines are left. We're not making fire bats. Why are we making Marines? Make fire bats, man. I don't get it. I don't get what our thought process is. We saw in game number 2, one of our fire bats had like 19 kills, man. They're good against Lings, dude. Please, you Terrans in the chat, if you ever see mass Lings or just Lings running into your base, you gotta build fire bats, man. Marines are just not as good. If you're behind a wall, yeah, the Marines are fine, but if there's no wall and we're just going, you know, they're just flooding in and you just got nothing left, you gotta go fire bats, man. If you can get to this ramp with 2 fire bats, that holds like 20 lings, dude. No problem. We'll hold like 20 lings. But in the end,
what I tell you, face with tears of joy.
You called it, man. In the end, Ranko gonna take game number 3, giving Team Barcode yet another win this week in week number 6 in the tier 1 bracket with some very creative victories, man. Game 1, we saw the lurker Ling drop into the main on Butter with a hidden third. Game 2 was really close. I feel like just some slightly better control from Ranko and some slightly worse control from Disitak, and that game should have been completely over. What really saved him was the fact that Disitak did the +1 4 racks or +1 5 racks build incorrectly. He had that second rack so early that it actually gave him so many extra units that he was able to hold that shit, which is pretty crazy. And then that game number 3, going for the 3-hatch before pool into no spire, no den. We're just playing Lings with speed and burrow and getting to this juicy G spot position and just making that play that ends the game. That was fun to watch. Some fun games from Ranko for sure. Disitak coming out with something very, very odd in this game number 3. Definitely had so much potential when he had that second depot started and he was producing Marine out of his first racks. If he would have just rallied those Marines across the map, he could have got so much damage done. But alright. That's gonna be that. Ranko gonna be taking it 2-1.
Strong play by the wise young team.
Oh, is that guy a young guy? I didn't know he was a young guy. Man, this barbecue sauce is fire. I think our next matchup is a PVZ, if I recall. I will take a look right now. Alright, it looks like we're down to our final 3 series of the night. It's just a lot to say. 3 more series. We've already been going 3 hours and 45 minutes, and we still have 3 series to cast, guys. Already 8 p.m. over here. I gotta be up early tomorrow, so we're gonna try to get through all this, and then we'll probably be calling it a night after that. We're gonna be nice and tired after talking so much today. But our next matchup is going to be Volka up against Crisp. I know Volka was in here earlier. I'm going to shoot him a ping on the Discord, see if he wants to catch this one. Playing Protoss up against Crisp, our Zerg player. And without more to say, let's get into match number 5 out of our 7 match series tonight. Between our teams, Team Barcode and Mutallica. Or Mutallica. We did just crack a beer. Cheers. Salut. Gun bait, boys. Might need another swig out of that in a second. Alright. So. Oop, did I put display capture? Okay, let's turn my display capture on. So we got Crisp, our Zerg player. Looks like he's been struggling in ZVP and CPL. So far, 0 out of 3 wins. Has not been able to find himself a victory. So we'll have to see if he can come with something for this series to be able to get himself a victory up against our boy Volka. Oh, that's AGge. Alright, then we got Volka over here. How's he doing so far this season? Looks like PVZ is actually his best matchup. 80% win rate, 4 out of 5. Alright. So Volka, I would say, probably a little bit of advantage here in this game. Really quick, let's check out the maps again. So we got Butter and the ZVT matchup, ZVP. Oh, it looks like P actually has an advantage. About 55.5% win rate. Or 54.5% win rate against Zerg. Okay, so slight advantage for Protoss here on Butter. And now let's see what's going on. Looks like we had an overpull coming out of Chris. Volka gonna get on in here really quickly. Forge expand. Gonna be probably dropping down a pylon momentarily. Doing a great job annoying the heck out of Chris. Not allowing him to get that hatchery planted. Oh! And he gets the pylon block. This is juicy. So we should just see a hatchery be placed elsewhere. But this is already a small victory there for Chris. Excuse me, for Volka. And he is going to end up just canceling that pylon, not going to be losing that money, and going to be able to get his Nexus just ever so much more quickly. So far, some really, really nice play from Volka here in the early stages. Chris going to be taking that hatchery over here at this natural third. Drone going to be going on home. Going to be producing a couple more drones here, only making these initial 2 lings. And with the drone scout, he confirmed that it was a forge expand with the cannon, so not going to commit to any extra ling. And Volka just going to be annoying, just going to keep this probe alive, trying to be as slippery as possible. Drone is going to be on its way to go take this hatchery. And doing a fantastic job just continuing to deny this base over and over. It has delayed this so much. Hey, Slutty Pie.
I came here for the nudies.
You know how it works. Drop a nude in the Discord. You get one back if I like it. Volka gonna keep it up. Gonna get some more information here. Gonna keep that probe scout alive. Gonna be seeing a couple drones being transferred here. And from the side of Volka, it is just the gateway. It's gonna be our assimilator finishing here. A 5-6 probe transfer. We did see in one game we saw a 4 probe transfer, so it looks like 6 might be a little bit better of a transfer. Cybercore on the way. And we are going to get that second hatchery drop down now as well. This probe's still alive, doing a fantastic job keeping this probe alive. Lings continue to be on the hunt. You know, if you really want to hunt that probe down, you probably need 4 lings. It's really hard to do it with 2. And now with these 4 lings, this is probably where that probe is gonna get the rip. It's gonna probably bite the dust here. But actually, the lings just kind of move on through, and it's gonna go down to this zealot. No, not for boys, boy holing. Only the ladies get that option. Extractor being taken here in the main. 4th hatch on the way, or 5th hatch on the way. Zealot actually going to slip in onto the main now. This is nice. This is very nice. Zealot slipping on into the main. I think undetected. We haven't seen a reaction just yet from Crisp. It looks like just now, Chris noticing that the Zealot has creeped all the way into the main. And he might be able to get 1 drone. Does he get the drone? Oh, he gets 1 drone. That's already fucking good damage here. Every drone, so valuable in the early stages of the game for Zerg in pretty much every matchup. Oh my god, he's going to get another drone! Can he focus it? He's focusing it. He's focusing it. Oh, no, he didn't focus it. It looked like he was trying to focus it, but actually makes a little bit of a mistake there. Oh, we could have had a drone there. Another drone. Still, I think it's okay. It looks like we get a couple more lings over here. Oh, we're not controlling this Zealot, unfortunately. Just a lot of multitask going on. A quick update on the base. It looks like we have Stargate on the way. We have Citadel already done. Corsair halfway done. No lair in sight. We're just going straight 5-hatch Hydra. And another drone going down. 2 drones going down there. The drone count sitting at 19 for Zerg as he throws down what looked like, a gas? Or now he's up to 22. Oh, he throws down an Evo chamber and a creep colony. Another Zealot going to be streaming across the map here. And lots of Zealots being committed to this. 1, information gathering. 2, trying to snipe and trade for drones. We are going to have the Hydras out quite soon. First Hydra has now landed. And the Hydra adding a lot of extra additional DPS onto these Zealots. Ling's trying to get a good surround here. Going to be trying to catch up to these Zealots. Zealots, again, just kind of here to gather information, maybe try to pick off a drone or two if they can. And it looks like he is going to go after these drones once again, and he's going to get one more drone. He might be able to get 2 more drones. He's really trying here, really trying to focus. He might be able to get that last hit. Oh, it doesn't, just barely doesn't get that last hit. But overall, he's picked off probably about 6 or 7 drones, which is devastating to the Zerg economy here in the early stages of the game. Looks like a Corsair trying to trade its life away for an Overlord. He's really wants it. He really wants that Overlord. He's going to get it. He's going to get it for his efforts. Hydra trying to defend it, just not enough DPS to really push that Corsair back. Looks like another Overlord going to be going down here. Volka, being brave with these early Corsairs, is going to be just using them. And I wonder if this colony is going to end up being a Spore colony, which would be really big. That'd be lots of extra money being spent for Chris, but really isn't what he wants to spend his money on. And unfortunately for him, he's actually just now manner blocked his own mineral patch here with this creep colony, and he just notices and actually is going to kill it off himself. He could send his Sunken to attack it as well if he really wants to eliminate that a little bit more quickly. And okay, I guess the manner blocked fucking creep dude just tilted him. He just tilted out of his mind. He's like, you know what, fuck it, dude. I'm just out. I'm just gonna GG out. We'll play the next round. So a quick game 1.
You hate to see it.
Oh, I didn't even have the casting made on. Fuck. Oh well. Rip. My bad. My bad. A quick game 1 going to be going to our boy Volka. The 3-hour cat. We're almost at 4 hours casting, dude. It's getting to me a little bit. It's a little exhausting. But yeah, it looks like just couldn't handle it anymore. I'm not sure what the game plan was. I mean, we just we went 5-hatch Hydra with no Lair, no Spire. I guess we were hoping that our Hydras could defend the Corsair a little bit better. And I think he just got picked apart a little bit with just the multitask of those Zealots. So really nice stuff by Volka's there. I hadn't seen him play before. He's on my team, but I've never talked to him. But he looked good. Try to see it. I wonder if he's gotten any coaching or any help at all. If he hasn't, that's something he should probably do. He's got potential, man. It's awesome. Alright. Let's go ahead and move on to our next map here. We're going to be going over to Deja Vu. Here, turn that off, back to here, right, so Deja Vu, ZVP looks like pretty fair, pretty even, looks like Zerg with a slight advantage, 55 or 50.5%, so pretty much a straight up standard map on Deja Vu. Yeah, so nice. So we got a pretty standard straight up map, 50-50 on the matchups. Oh, you guys couldn't see that? My bad. That's fine. You guys believe me. We've already looked at it a couple times. We were trying something out. You guys let me know what you guys think about it. Showing the players' statistics in the matches prior to the game. Showing the map statistics. Let me know how you guys feel about that. We had never done that before. But I thought it would be a nice little element to add to the cast, especially in the early stages of the game where there really isn't too much to talk about. I thought it'd be kind of fun to throw that in there for us to get a little bit more history about our players competing and to kind of just see how they're doing this season. Alright, Volka. You know, maybe pleasantly surprised with how well his Zealots did in game number 1. This time opens with a gateway. Our boy Crisp. or girl, I actually have no idea if this is a male or female, is going to be going for the pool, the overpool build. And maybe Volka actually going to get trolled here. I think he thought that he could see the Overlord if he went to that location quickly, and unfortunately that is going to cost him a first scout. Yeah. Well, he might get lucky here actually. He's going to see the Overlord now, if he's paying attention. I mean, he for sure sees it now. Yeah, okay. So yeah. I mean, that's just unfortunate. Maybe something to think about is putting the probe here. If you're going to go for like a 9 gate and you go here, you might be able to catch it. But going a 10 gate and running over here, you're going to miss it every time. Just something to think about. I don't even actually know if that works, because I don't play Protoss and do these openers. But with only 4 lings, okay, we do have 6 lings. We have 8 lings on the way. Okay, so this is fine. These lings will be able to fight. Some good connections there. Wow, some really, really fantastic unit control there. If you saw, Volka specifically targeted 1 ling with just a single little particle beam, and then another ling he started shooting down, because he knows the Zealot 2 connections with the 1 particle beam will eliminate one of the lings. Some nice control there. What will we see from Chris? Looks like Chris has actually decided to go for that 3rd hatchery on location. And Volka actually went for a forge before the Nexus here. Maybe feeling like there could be a little bit of pressure coming out of Crisp. And pressure indeed. Good call. Looks like lots of things being produced here. A set of drones did get produced, but now we're up to what? We're already at 9 Zerglings this early in the game. No gas, so we're not going for speed all in. Yeah, this just looks bad for Zerg, right? I mean, you want drones. Okay, he's starting to make some drones. Maybe he felt like there was going to be 2 Zealot pressure, so he wanted to make sure he was safe from that. And probe gonna slip on by, dude. This probe slippery as fuck, man. He's all oiled up, just gets right on through. 7 Zerglings. The other 2 Zerglings just can't catch him, and he's breaking free for that touchdown. So lots of football references. As for those of you that know, it is football season. We're getting close to the playoff matches beginning, and there's going to be some more games going on tomorrow. Go Rams! I'm from LA. Gotta support my boys. Alright, so 4 lings. Oh, shit. Okay, so lings aren't going to get on in. And he's going to get 4 lings in. 4 Zealots are going to go across the map. Does he just make a cannon in the main? I think he would just make a cannon in the main, right? What are we doing? Huh. I thought he was going to try to fight the lings, but decides to just pull them all away. But how do we deal with these Zealots? He made drones. Oh no, he made drones. Zealot's going to just run right on in. Ling's getting a heck of damage as well, though. I mean, this is going to come down to a really wild game. Okay, 2 sets of lings being produced. Drones are going to be going down. He's got to eliminate his sunken, right? Okay, another 2 lings going down. All the lings in the main go down. Zealot's on top of the sunken. Gonna eliminate that. Ling's getting on top of these Zealots. And GG's called? Hold on. Was it just over? Wow, that was fast. I didn't think it was over. I mean, I don't know. Did all these lings die? Damn. Alright, Volka. in the fastest series of the night. Ends up taking the series 2-0 in a less than 15-minute cast for that one. Ooh, saving my voice a little bit. Sheesh. Damn. All right. I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't think it was just gonna end. I thought, especially with the Lings getting in, it was gonna get really, really chaotic. And then I saw him pull the pros, and he was losing pros. I thought that was gonna be chaotic. But again, it's very hard to control these Lings while you have Zealots in your base, and you're trying to control your drones and control your Lings in your main, and you're still trying to control these Lings running around the bane of your opponent. It gets difficult. It gets difficult to control all that. So, hard stuff. But that will put our series now at 4-1 in favor of Team Barcode. Team Barcode doing work this week in week number 6. Doing work. The next series we have
Who are the next 2 up?
Oh my gosh, we actually have 3 more series to cast. I thought MicroGreen and GreyShades was tier 2. That's tier 1 as well. Damn, there's 8 fucking games in tier 1? Holy shit, dude. So our next series is going to be between Cold and AGge. I gotta give a ping to Cold.
Next series is called Terran vs Urkic. P.
Alright. Second here, getting this set up. I didn't set up stuff for MicroGreen, so I did not realize that he was in tier 1. Okay, so
Is anyone going to bet early?
Okay, got those. Good.
I went with Urk.
Slate Pie going for Urk. Okay, this 2 more to set up here, and then we're all good. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a couple more drinks if we got this many more games going. I gotta call bedtime by 10, so hopefully we can get this done before then.
Is anyone going to bet against me?
Anyone gonna go for cold, boys?
What are the races? Cold boys? I like hot boys.
Cold is Terran, AGge is Protoss. So let's see what's up with our boy Cold against AGge. Cold is for my team. Cold vs AGge, Cynical vs Task, MicroGreen vs GreyShades. Okay. Alright, we got the rest of these matchups. So as we saw in the PVT matchup on Butter, it's about a 52% win rate for Protoss, so slightly favored.
Wait, sorry, so Cold is T?
Cold is T. Yes, sir.
Looks like we've got 11,200 on AGge.
Oh my gosh. Everyone's on AGge, huh? Chance to win some money potentially, Cookie.
100% AGge believers.
Alright. We're gonna go into the game, buddy.
Looks like we got 11,200 on Cold now, as well. 50% on both.
So once again, let's go over the player sheets here. No, not MicroGreen. We got AGge, who looks like he's been having a little bit of some struggles this season. 2-6 in his PvP, 2-7 in PvT.
Big stakes this time.
And PvZ, he's hitting 42%. So PvZ his best matchup, PvT actually being his worst matchup. But the map is Butter. It's a 2-player map, man. Go for the gas seal.
But just matching.
Where was our boy? That's Cynical.
Someone is going to get 22,400. Guaranteed
Green.
At the end of this round.
Tasking. God damn it. Where the fuck did I put Cold? Oh, shit. Sorry. I just had it up. There it is. Alright, and our boy Cold. 100% in the TVP matchup, man. 6 out of 6 in TVP this season. TVT is 1 for 1. Dude, Cold hasn't dropped a game all CPL?
This would be a good time for anyone awake to get some easy snow bucks.
He hasn't dropped a single game in CPL. Probe gets in. Gas already well on the way. So Cold's gonna avoid that.
Wanna raise the
Forward
stakes,
gateway.
LMFAO.
Yeah, well, I think seeing Terran get that gas, Cookie feeling confident that Cold might be able to get something done here. AGge getting some good hit connections on that SCV, but man, we saw some really nice SCV control from Cold. I mean, that's not extremely hard to do, but you know, spam clicking that SCV is always Oh my goodness, almost actually catching the probe there. That's pretty close.
I raised them a little bit more.
Looks like this factory
Yeah.
placement is kind of odd.
If I lose. Snow will give me back my biddies, I think, right?
With those tittle biddies, you can have your biddies, maybe. So I wonder if you put the factory down
At
here.
Lovesnow 7, did you see how Jumper treated me today?
No, I did not. I don't really watch Jumper's streams very often. He streams usually when I'm going to
He
bed.
was being so mean to me. Sad face.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's probably just trolling. Jumper's a pretty nice guy, I think. I don't know. He's kind of BM in Starcraft, but I feel like
He
he's trolling.
unmodded me. Because I'm a woman.
What? Did he not know?
No. Looks like we got a big gamba going on this time. He's BM.
Rip. So I'm still
He
curious
always
why we
talks about how women have an easy mode.
oh, I see.
All you have to do is suck 100 guys' dicks. Backslash. 15k on cold, 11.3k on AGge.
Damn. So, you know, Cold really impressed me so far with his opener, man. He's doing a really, really fine job of this opener. I'm very, very impressed with it. That and AGge's Goon is also fucking hella late. What the hell happened to the Goon, man? What I missed what happened there. Was he trying to build a Nexus and he got blocked and then just decided to build the Robo and an extra Goon? I'm not sure what happened there, actually. I should be paying better attention.
This
I apologize,
is making
guys.
me nervous. Sad face.
The only thing going for AGge is this factory placement is pretty troll. But I feel like he put the
It
factory
needs to
placement here
win this.
just in case there was like proxy gateway over here or proxy gateway over here, something along the lines of that. And he wanted his factory just as far away as possible from this, from these
Everyone
zealots
knows
coming on in.
Protoss is OP.
So maybe that's the thought process on that one. I'm not too sure exactly. But as we can see, AGge is pretty all in, man. He's got to get big time damage with this Reaver, which he may be able to do so. I mean, we got mines on the way.
Toss
First
too
tank is
easy.
done, or not done, but in production. Vulture gonna get caught out. Very nice pick off there for AGge. He's gonna be able to get that first Vulture eliminated. That means 3 less mines on the map for Cold, and we should see an
Protoss
SCV
has
transfer.
crazy drops and tanky units.
eBay is already done. We're getting Robo
But other races
speed.
can be good in the right hands.
Robo speed on the way. Bunker gonna be taking a little bit of harassment here, but without that range done, he's gonna have to back off there, and that range not being done is gonna scream something is up for Cold. Hello? Guys?
Is this replay glitched?
Is
Edge has left the chat.
what the fuck was that? Okay. I need more beer. Cheers. Salut. Gumbe, I don't know what I just
It's
saw
a
there.
replay, right?
Yeah, as we started off with the highest rated tier 1s with the first game casted, and we're working our way down the list to our lower rated tier 1s. You know, we're down to the final 3 games. You know, as we start approaching these final tier 1s players, you know, we're starting to get dangerously close to tier 2 territory. Oh my god, the
Gamma
first
submissions.
Oh my
So
god.
we're betting on a game that's already been played.
Yes, we are betting on a game that was already played. Oh my god, we pick up. Oh, this is just
YTF
disasters.
demonstrating
This is disaster.
an ad. Cookie3Mon73 are just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
It's absolute disaster going on for AGge.
Super subscribe.
Cookie Monster.
You got a subscriber.
Hell yeah, dude. I guess your sub had just ended or something. Hey, appreciate you, dog. Thank you for the sub. I'm like... That's got to be the worst opening we've seen from Protoss in quite some time. He did get a nice connection on the SCVs, but he picked up the Reaver and just instantly lost it to the turret, where if he would have just left the Reaver on the ground, I mean, that would have been so much more valuable. So unfortunately for him, he loses that Reaver.
I'm fixing to go to bed. This is ridiculous.
Oh, man. Alright, Slutty Pie. I'll tell you what. Cookie's one of my boys. He just subbed. If you follow suit, no one's points have to be taken away or lost today.
At Lovesnow 7, are you going to send him nudes?
Oh, Cookie see me naked already. He's my boy, man. If you were in the Discord, you might see some fun stuff as well.
You can make Slutty win and they can have all the points.
Alright, so we're up to what? 4 gateways here? Citadel of Adun on the way. Cold up to the 5 fat.
Discord. /
You're banned on Discord? Just use a different email.
LMFAO.
What? What were you doing on Discord, Slutty Pie? Oh no. Oh my god, we lose another Reaver. Jeez Louise. I mean, we did get a lot of SCVs though, but we lost another Reaver. I don't know how worth that is. I mean, we're approaching the point where Terran probably wants to go for this timing attack.
I've said. I even got a letter saying I may be summoned to court.
What the hell did you do? Oh, you said you've said? I don't remember if you told me. I'm sorry.
And it was being investigated by legal.
I probably did something you shouldn't say on Twitch, but... Wow, this is a lot of SCVs you're pulling.
I did nothing wrong.
Sent the wrong guy a titty pic? I could see that being something. Okay. So, Cold going for this push. AGge really doesn't have too much to defend this. I mean, he's got 8 goons and a Zealot and a Dream. We got almost more tanks than we have goons. 7 tanks already. Siege mode gets off. He's going to get one of these goons, maybe? No, just barely doesn't get that goon there. Pushing on forward. He should have all his factories rallied with vultures.
There's nothing wrong with sending titty pics. The cancel culture is wild.
Oh, man.
Go to be slick and not get caught, I guess. I mean, guys show pics of them with their shirt off all the time.
Yeah, I mean, there's many parts of the world where people wear very little clothing and it's very acceptable. I assume America is one of those places. Okay.
Man of culture over here.
So this is the one shot that Protoss has to bust this. And you know what? I think Protoss actually is going to bust this, crazy enough. Yeah, I think so. He should be targeting the tank. Definitely not targeting these SCVs. Definitely not targeting the Goliaths. So, okay, he's going to end up... Cold actually ends up holding there, but that it was a lot closer than I anticipated it to be. The gateway count only at 5. Not really too much in the tank left for AGge. He's got one more shot at busting this. SCV's not repairing right away there, unfortunately. Mine's trying to get a connection. It looks like there's going to be a fat mine drag right into the goons and the tank. He might get that last shot. He doesn't get that last shot off, and the mine's getting some fantastic connections there. Down to 2 tanks. 2 more tanks rallied. We got vultures on the way. We got more tanks on the way. Do we have +1? We do have +1. And Cold doing a great job of spending his money while he's doing this push. He could pull off a gas. He did pull off a gas. Look at this guy playing brilliantly. Really, really impressed right now with the way Cold is playing this match. AGge, even with all the mistakes he's made in the early game, showing just how tenacious and how hard it is to beat a Protoss player, man. I mean, AGge literally gifted his first Reaver. Took a Nexus like 2 minutes, 3 minutes slower than Terran's command center. Got his first 2 Zealots absolutely denied, and this game is still a match right now. The single vulture is completely shutting down the third. Nice job there from Cold. And we do have a lot of zealots being produced now. He might need one more wave of goon before he tries to make another bus play. And it might just be a little too late. We have 2 more tanks on the way. We have 8 more vultures, I assume. 7. Yeah, it looks like 7, 8 more vultures potentially on the way. Another tank going to be joining the party. And these tanks are going to be getting into a fantastic position. Lots of turrets being put down here. AGge going to be swinging around the left side here. He's going to try to go for a bust. The mine's getting an excellent connection there. Zealot's trying to run on true, but there's just too many vultures, and that should be just a GG called. It looks like this game 1 is going to be going to Cold. On a map where I feel like AGge should have been able to do a gas steal. Kind of surprised that we didn't see that. Maybe sending the probe just a little bit too late, miscalculating the distance, as there is a little bit longer of a distance than a normal 2-player map. It is quite big. The GG well played. Good manner from AGge. Cold still just playing it out. Does say the GG in the final moments, and will be taking game number 1.
So which side is winning the Gamba?
Ah, god damn it. I forgot to switch this to the scoreboard mode again. Sorry guys. I gotta work a little better on that.
Am I rigging the Gamba or choosing the side that won? I'm up, baby. But honestly, I DC bout points.
I mean, it sounds like Cold. It sounds like Slutty's having a bad day. Or maybe not a bad day, but not the best day.
If I win, give it to Slutty. Which side did Slutty vote for?
Slutty voted for Urk.
I think.
Oh.
Protoss.
Yeah, I just did vote for Protoss. Alright, so that's going to be game number 1 going in favor of Team Barcode. You know, Cold actually playing really, really well that game. I thought he did a lot of nice plays. I think AGge had some good idea going for the Reaver right away. But he didn't wait for shuttle speed. He invested that 200 in shuttle speed and went in when shuttle speed was just like so close to finishing up. Sterling, fucking hilarious, bro. I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. Where's my Discord? Hold on, guys. You guys gotta hear this. It's fucking hilarious.
Enjoy Slutty.
Yeah, you're not ever gonna 10-0 me, bro.
I will.
Ever.
So that was Sterling telling Moonrai that he would adopt him. So they play a lot of chess, or Sterling plays a lot of chess, and it's called an adoption in chess.
COOKI3.
When you win 10 games in a row against somebody, that basically means like, you know, you're just the better player, man. If you win
Laughing
10 in a row,
face.
you're just the better player. Moon's response to that, because he was saying like, oh, I'll beat you 10 games in a row in
Can I
StarCraft.
play chess
Yeah,
against
you're not
someone?
ever gonna 10-0 me, bro.
I will.
Ever.
That was Moon's response to Sterling saying that he was going to 10-0 him. And then this is the next response.
Bro, I
bonus.
will never play this
Are
game
you
again.
cracked?
I love it, dude.
Bro, I will never play this game again.
That was his follow-up to if he got beat 10-0, he would just never play this game again. For a little bit of spoilers there, guys, he actually did in fact get 10-0'd. He in fact did get 10-0'd. So that's why it's hilarious that Sterling changed his name to Moon Out of Orbit.
Can I play chess against Ye?
Cookie's pretty good. He's pretty good at chess. Sterling was actually the guy I wanted you to play chess against, Cookie. I don't know how good Slutty Pie is at chess, to be honest. Not gonna lie, I've never seen her play chess.
Sterling was talking to me about it in a Z chat one day.
I think I told him about you playing chess.
But dude is rated as a GM.
Really? No, is he that?
That's like high S rank.
What's GM considered? Like 2100, 2200, or even higher than that?
GM in chess is really good.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the highest
I'm
rating.
nowhere near that. Grandmaster is god tier in chess. I'm like 1400. GM is like you're getting casted on Artie's channel.
Hey, Cold, what's up, dude? Welcome back.
GM is like Nada and Artie is sucking him off. Yo yo yo.
Nada and Artie is sucking him off. Alright, so here we go. Game number 2. Cold. Nice stuff in game 1, man. You played well.
I'll play you slutty.
I'd love to work with you. I think you have a lot of potential.
https://lycus.org/gn97tcax. I don't really play on chess.com. Thank
Alright.
you.
Here we go. Spawning in the top left, it's Cold. Our victor from game number 1, probably feeling himself a little bit after having a pretty dominating win there.
Next Gamba up. Anyone interested?
And in the
Only
bottom
vote
right,
if you don't know the outcome.
we got AGge going for the Pylon Scout, looking to steal the gas in this game number 2. Unfortunately, he is going to be
Been
guessing.
playing much, but when I get the inch to grind again, super down.
He's gone top right, and he's not going to find him. Cold, tell me you play World of Warcraft Classic, man. Tell me you play World of Warcraft Classic. The relaunch happened very recently. You play that game, man? Fingers crossed. Ah! We're looking for gamers,
Oh hell
man.
no.
Ah! Rip, dude, rip. We're looking for gamers, dude. We need a healer. And a second tank. It's like the 2 big roles we're looking for right now. For our first initial 10-man raids. Or 10-man dungeons, I guess you call. No, I guess they're called raids. Alright, so AGge is going to find him second. Put out a feelers? What does that mean? Like, see if you know people that play or something? So we do have a forward, like, not forward gateway, like forward being would be like at the low ground, at the natural. But he did put the gateway very much towards the ramp to get that zealot out just a little bit faster.
I think I know some WoW heads yet.
Looks like we are going to have a Marine before the factory. And once again, you know, one thing I've noticed, Cold, is you place your factories in very, very odd positions. I'm curious to hear why you build them so far away from your ramp. This is really strange positioning for your factory, especially in game 1 when you're on butter and you had your factory like at the bottom right of your base. It seems really, really odd. Don't really see that very often. Okay, so this is going to be a DT rush from AGge. We're seeing a second zealot be made, and he's mining gas. And he's blocking the ramp. He's not sending the zealot, so I think AGge might even go for something like a proxy gateway here. I'm not sure if Cold actually saw the probe leave. If he didn't see the probe leave, this actually could spell disaster. But what's insane is the fact that we built our factory where we built it. We might actually be able to see the fucking gateway. It's going to be tight. Oh, it's a Reaver. Okay, I thought it was going to be DT Rush. So 2 Zealot. Okay, that makes sense. 2 Zealots. You put them in the shuttle with the Reaver. Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. I thought he was just going 2 Zealot to save the gas to be able to get the Citadel. But I suppose you'd be able to get the Goon out that way. With the Goon popping out now, the Zealot should probably go. No, it looks like he's not going to do that. Alright, and we have the bunker at the front. 1 single vulture came out, not sent out on the map. Kind of interestingly, I usually would see this vulture 100% just be out on the map, trying to get some information, trying to see if there's any proxies, and then trying to confirm the nexus timing. But he does have this SCV already here, seeing that there's no Nexus, so we should see the eBay come down very shortly. As our command center is already just about completed and we still see no Nexus, you know something is up. Second Vulture going to be produced here, mines on the way. And our first Vulture just staying home. First Goon just going to die, I guess? Okay, he pulls it back, I guess. Okay, a little bit better this time. The first game, AGge just kind of let 2 Goons die to a tank, which was insane. I was like, huh? Like, that made no sense. But this game, it looks like we are going to see Reaver once again. And maybe AGge feeling like he could do a little bit better with the Reaver this time around. Probe Scout still kind of chilling in the base here. I'm not really sure what the plan is with this probe. Maybe just to come in a little bit of time here to confirm what's going on or what have you. And once again, we are going to get
I
that.
thought the replay was bugged when those 2 goons die to a tank.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy, right? And it looks like a couple mines going to be placed down here, and then maybe putting a couple mines here to block the retreat path of the goons. Very nice stuff. Like it. I like the first couple mines here just to block a DT, but his eBay would be kind of late. If we were going for the DT rush, the DTs would be getting here very shortly. So. Oh, and I missed that, but the mines do connect, and they are going to be able to get these 2 goons, so really nice stuff there. This is going to force a little bit of a strange situation now for AGge. With these 2 Vultures now getting on the map, they're going to be able to start poking away at the Zealot. Unfortunately, a small mistake there by Cole, going to be losing one of the Vultures just to a standing still Zealot. Probe going to be going down now to go take a Nexus, it looks like. And unfortunately, our Vulture just not really standing in the right spot there. Would have been able to deny that probe. First Reaver is out. Goon is going to deal with this Zealot. 2 Zealots are going to be put into this shuttle, and this Reaver is going to be sent out onto the map momentarily. There we go. So Reaver is going to get lifted up here. The Vulture is going to be running over to this potential third base location.
Don't think AGge liked the mine blowing him up.
I don't think anybody likes getting blown up. And the shuttle is going to be flying
straight face.
top right. And there's only a single turret so far. It looks like one by the factories here, one being put at the ramp, one being put at the front here. So there's a lot of potential for some damage to be done. Cole definitely forgetting to make SCVs. We're very light on SCVs, especially here at the natural. Typically when your command center finishes, you transfer 6 to 8 workers to your natural. Right now we still only have 6 workers at our natural, so definitely need to work on making some more SCV production needs to be worked on for sure, and maybe a little bit bigger of a transfer next time. Reaver is going to drop down here now. He's going to be able to pull those SCVs away right away. But with this shuttle speed, as long as he doesn't fly right into the single turret that's there, he could get some big time damage, and he's going to get a nice shot there. Zealot's going to try to deny these mines. One more shot going to kill those tanks. Good shot there. Going to try to get a nice shot there. He gets a shot. Nicely done. Reaver control a lot better this time around. Looking to get something done with these Reavers. It looks like he might be able to get this tank shot. Okay, he doesn't get the tank shot. Back at home, is AGge doing anything? Are we macroing? It looks like we did just start our goon range. Or actually, goon range was started quite a long time ago. It looks like we're just now going to do a little macro cycle. Oh, you got to shoot the Reaver, man. Both tanks 1 shot away from death. Can he get a shot off? Doesn't actually get the shot off, and we're going to be flying back down to the natural. Another turret wasn't produced, unfortunately. Let's go for this. A nice shot there. Going to get 1 SCV and kill the turret. Can he get another shot off? He's trying his best here to get another shot off on this tank. If he can eliminate that tank, that'd be huge. Now going after the command center, maybe a little bit ambitious, but maybe just kind of shooting what he can. From the side of Terran, he is starting to get that siege mode, which is desperately needed. Usually siege mode is done by 6:30, by the way. That's about the latest you want to get your siege mode done when you're playing a factory expand opener. Goliath going to be now putting a little bit of pressure on this shuttle, but he might be able to get this Reaver drop and just eliminate this Goliath. Oh, don't pick up the Reaver, just let it die. Okay, that goes down, unfortunately. But when the dust settles, it looks like the probe count is still not in comparison to the SCV count. A little bit of miscontrol there. Definitely had some opportunities to kill some of these tanks, and I like that this time around he's going for that academy a little bit earlier. He's already got +1 almost done. We could be seeing more factories placed, but we also are very light on the worker count. Worker count, we're definitely a little bit oversaturated in the main, for the time being. I mean, this is good amount of SCVs at the main, but we need more SCVs at the natural right now. So I'd love for him to send about 5 or 6 of these SCVs down to this natural just to try to get this a little bit better saturated. Eliminating these tags, you know, just trying to make that flow a little bit easier.
Did I make an academy?
You want to confirm whether or not he follows up with anything more cheesy. Like we see here, he's got Dark Templar Archives, he's got Citadel already done, so it could be things like Storm Drops to follow, right? Something like that. Against this style where you see the fast Shuttle Reaver, you usually want to put 2 turrets to be able to block that, so you'll put like 2 here, like 2 here is fine, and then like 2 here. And then you just kind of keep your army. You keep like 2 tanks usually sieged. It'll keep like 1 tank sieged, and then the rest of your army kind of just sits in the middle. And then based on where you see the shuttle, you'll react with the units that you have to kind of go back and forth, patrolling, looking for where he's going to try to go. And then using the F keys, you're going to kind of bounce between F2, F3. So I'd pick up, grab, F3, right click, or grab, F2, right click, you know, just to try to move those SCVs out of the way of those storm drops as quickly as possible. Looks like Protoss' side, he's going to just continue to tech up, getting that forge now, looking to get that third base going. Third base is definitely extremely late. We're hitting that 10:30 mark. Usually that third base for Protoss is going down about 6:30 at the latest, so Terran's got to be feeling pretty good about that. Terran is also going to get a nice scan here. He's going to confirm that the Reaver is not, another Reaver isn't coming necessarily. I mean, I guess he doesn't officially know that, but he saw an observer pop out of that shuttle, or out of that robotics. He sees the Templar Archive, so now he knows that Storm Drop is potential play because we saw the shuttle speed, and he's actually just going to be going for that push now. He's got that +1. He's got a good healthy tank, nice healthy tank count, going up to about 7 tanks here, and I'd love to see this all be vultures. Very nice, all be vultures. I would have really enjoyed seeing Cole rally all his rallies to one of these tanks, or rallying everything to where he wants to set up, which in this case would be about this position or this position, depending on his decision, if he wants to go to get to the natural and end the game, or if he feels like it's better for him to go for this third base first. Instead, he's going to take this position here, which is not bad, but as we see, he may be microing so hard that he might be forgetting to macro, and he might be forgetting to reinforce with these vultures, which is a really common thing.
Rally on a unit in BW.
Yes, sir. And they will go to that unit. We're going to be seeing a couple turrets go down now, as well as probably the starport, command center, and +1 armor already going down. A couple more depots should be added, but overall not looking too bad. Another thing that can be done from Terran is he can be floating these buildings as well to help with the push. At this point, it's going to be too late, but as he prepares for the push, he could have started sending his racks down and his eBay down to just help give a little bit of vision and help kind of absorb shots from these goons. Overall, though, really nice splitting of his work, of his tanks. I really like the splitting of the tanks here, and it looks like AGge is just going to get blasted here. It's a really nice fight for Terran here. And our Protoss player looking like this is going to be very difficult to bust. Unfortunately, damn, we never even started mining our freaking third, dude. We had this third for like 2 minutes. We just started mining it now. And we're not even going to get a single mineral out of it. Oh, man. Okay, I lied. We got some minerals. We got in 16 minerals.
At Cookie 3 Mon 73 RGG. I need to sleep.
How'd the game go, Slutty and Cookie?
Respect. GG. I lost. I won.
Damn! Cookie got blasted.
I'm not as good as Snow makes me out to be, haha. I could 10-0 him.
Oh shit! I could 10-0 him! Oh my god!
I'd put that on my mom. I thought you were going to be GM.
Yeah, you're not ever gonna 10-0 me, bro.
Well,
Ever.
Fuck no LMFA. I don't want to kill your mom tonight.
Damn! Cookie already saying you'd never be able to 10-0 me. Slutty saying, oh, no problem, I 10-0 that ass any day of the week.
https://lycus.org/f4k1brzw. We'll go 2-0. Real quick.
Damn. Alright, well, this game's over. Well, I mean, yeah, this game's fucking over, man.
I don't play chess like that. I just play against my homies on llIIlIlIlIlII that are worse than me.
On llIIlIlIlIlIlIi, we should see like more factories go down, build that starport, build a command center. We got the money for everything, man. We also need to make more CVs. We should add that second comm stat, you know, like little things here. But I mean, overall, this game is won. Zealot's gonna try to get something done here, but lots of mines in position. Gonna eat all those up. Tank's getting close to the high ground. Is not a bad idea either because we start shelling the gateways. It looks like we're just gonna move on forward just a little bit. We actually really have no rush. I mean, oh shit, we actually... Did we just throw this? Hold on. Did we just throw? I mean, that went about as good as possible as it could have for AGge. And he's actually going to be able to bust out now, I think. Oh, it's so cold, making a fat mistake there with the mines. All these tanks are going to go down. I guess the game continues. What the fuck? AGge holds. For now.
LMAOL.
Yeah, you were
You guys having fun?
You're a little too ambitious there, Cold, with those mines over here. You didn't need to do that. You just slowly creep up. I mean, he's got no tech. You saw, right? You can scan, you can see there's no carriers, no armor, there's no rush. He's on 2 bases. Just send a vulture, make sure he's got nothing on the map. I mean, as an observer, I can see he doesn't, right? But you may not actually know. It looks like you have scouted almost everywhere. Looks like you didn't scout here, but that's an unlikely base to have. A little bit of vulture harassment going on here. Pretty nice. Gonna get a bunch of these kills here. Not even sure how many pros we got there, but we definitely got a lot. Oh man, bait the goon or the zealot. Oh my god. Okay. Looks like just now we're deciding we got to take a third base. I mean, we could have taken that like an hour ago. We have so much money. More tanks on the way. Again, we're being a little ambitious here. We should just wait for our units and slowly creep up. We don't need to go so fast. That's a big thing that Terran players have, is they feel like they need to go super fast, and there's really only certain scenarios where that's the case, and typically it's just against carriers that you want to go fast. If it's not against carriers and you already have the complete control, I mean, you don't have to go so fast. But overall, we get the dub. And Cold's going to take that series 2-0 against AGge. Man. Team Barcode blasting off this series, man. What is it, 5-1 now? Or are we even 6-1? I think we're 5-1 now. Sheesh. Man, this cast still going. We're almost 5 hours in. I did not know this cast was going to be so freaking long. Tier 1. But I did promise last time I casted, because I was just going to cast Tier 0 this season, because that's usually what I enjoy most. But I decided, you know what, I'm going to do 1 Tier 3, 1 Tier 1, 1 Tier 2 cast, and see how those are. We did a Tier 3 cast the other day.
Thanks for the cast.
And that was tough, casting Tier 3. So we'll leave that to the other boys. Alright, where's the little text pad? There we go. Yeah, absolutely, Cold. Appreciate you playing well, bud. Obviously, everyone has things to improve on, but overall, you're doing good, dude. You're doing good. I tried to give you a little bit of advice while I was watching the game right now. Alright, and with that win, Team Barcode up 5-1. I am going to change into some shorts because I'm wearing dress pants because I was supposed to go to a Christmas party. But I'm not going to that anymore because that thing started at 5 and it is 9 p.m. And I have to be up early, so I'm definitely not going to that tonight. My plan was to start this cast at 10, but then I woke up at 11:30, so I was like, alright, I'll cast it at 1 so I can just chill out for a little bit, blah, blah. And then I saw BSL was being casted. So I was like, ah, shit. I don't want to cast when BSL is being casted because I want to watch Hawk play. I wanted to see the Hawk Ultra series. Hawk is one of the boys, man. So I wanted to check that out. And then, yeah. After BSL ended, we started casting. And this has just been a pretty epic series of games. Shoot, where'd my video? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, I feel more comfortable now. I got some shorts on. So nice stuff there. We go to our next series. 5-1, that's 6. So I think we have 2 more series to go. Yeah, it looks like we have Cynical up against Ulta Tasking next. Cynical been a trooper, bro. I think he's been in the lobby kicking it for like the whole cast. Just waiting to get that PT, man. So before we get into that one, once again, let's go over some of the player stats here, so you guys get a little idea of who's playing. All right, so we got Cynical. Wow, very impressive numbers here, my boy. Look at this. I mean, it can't be more impressive than Cole. Cole's undefeated in CPL, dude. What a god, man. But, well, actually, I'm undefeated in CPL this season too, but it's all good. Cynical going 8 out of 11 in his TVPs, the matchup that he will be facing right now, at a 72.73 win percentage. That's fucking phenomenal. His TVT is 4 out of 4, 100% perfect. And his TVZ, 6 out of 7 at 85%. So Cynical was someone that I actually was helping a little bit in his TVP a little earlier on in the season. So I'm curious if he is going to use any of the stuff I taught him. I don't actually remember what I fucking taught him, to be completely honest. And I want to say it was TVP, though. Cynical, if you're still there, you can confirm or deny. But I'm pretty sure we worked together for a little bit one day. And I was helping you out with TVP. Alright. His opponent. Oh, we got through cold
Yep,
already.
it was TVP.
It's GreyShades. Who do I got left? MicroGreen? No. Fuck. Multitasking. Alright. We got some stats from Seawall for multitasking. Looks like multitasking. We got multitasking, and let's see, how's his TVP or his? Wait, is this a ZVP? Is multitasking playing Protoss? Wasn't he playing Protoss? Did he play Zerg against you or Protoss against you, Cynical? I thought it showed on the replay that he was P. Excuse me.
He played toss.
Okay, interesting. Alright, that's fine. Okay, cool. Guy left. Alright. Let's get into it, boys. Oh, shit. Hold on. I forgot I gotta hide the replay progress. Let's do that really quick. I think we're just gonna set up a replay blocker for next week, so I don't have to keep doing this shit. That'll make it easier. Casting main, scoreboard. We got Cynical 1 as our T. We got Nam. Icro. That's P. Okay. Interesting. Wonder why he played P. I wonder, was he, maybe he was subbing for somebody, so he had to play P. That could explain it.
Are you gonna cast my match after?
Were you playing this week? I got MicroGreens versus, I'm not sure. Did you play against MicroGreens? Alright, spawning in the top right, we got Cynical, who's rocking the name Aether-X as our red tag. And in the bottom right, we got Nam Ultitasking, who's using the tag Nam Icro.
No, I'm on different team.
Probe Scout going to be sending across the map here.
Flashcoin Whales.
Oh, gotcha.
T2.
No, I'm not going to be doing too much more casting now. I mean, I don't think I'm going to cast after this is all done. I do have to be up early tomorrow, so I got to get some rest at some point. I'm probably going to kill this beer right now, and then I'll crack one more and have that one during the last cast of the night, and then I'll probably be calling it from there. Maybe we'll play like one ladder game or something if we finish before 10, but I do need to get up at like 7 tomorrow.
Okay,
so.
okay.
Yeah, if I start a whole new series, that shit's gonna take fucking forever, man. I've been casting one series of games.
Don't worry.
Eight fucking matches, dude. I had no idea T1 had that many matches. Freaking, we're going on 5 hours. That's insane. When I did Tier 0, it lasted like an hour and 20 minutes. And that was 3 games. Alright, so I'm actually like hella confused what the fuck happened. I should have been paying attention. But he pylon scouted and he didn't get the gas. What happened? So already a good start for Cynical to be able to take his gas on a 2-player map. Are Protoss is just not taking the gas anymore, man? Is that like what's happening? I don't know, man. I'm not understanding something. Cheers. Salut. Gun Bay, everybody. Thank you once again for supporting the CPL stream. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the Lovesnow stream. And shout out to Dada and Manadog and, you know, all those guys in the CPL scene that are putting this together and making this possible. We love you guys. And we hope that we get
I'm
CPL
drinking
12
Corona beer ATM.
in the near future as well. Drinking a Corona. Alright, alright.
1-to-1, baby. I was trying to rush a really quick checkmate, but I messed it.
Damn. Slutty pie. I thought you were going to 10-0. What happened? Messed it up. Okay, it looks like we're actually going to get a little bit more of a standard game here.
I
Both
wanted
players
to win before turn 15.
Oh, man. Where's the Nexus? Where's our probe at?
Gotta put some respect on my name.
Damn.
Can't be losing in under 15.
Nah, but you would have got him under 20, though. Okay, so looks like Ultitasking was looking for that probe. Or looking for that SCV
OMG.
scout. Doesn't actually find it.
I was so close.
Look at this answer timing compared to the Nexus timing, though. This is already looking really, very, very good for Terran. I know he's down
First
2
game
workers
we
right now.
played, it was over 40 turns.
But
Yet.
overall, this is fine. The bunker was delayed quite a lot, which is a really nice
I'm
heads-up
not good
play
at
by
defend
Cynical.
teammates so much. But sometimes I can do them good. I have been trying to do the Greco miniatures.
Okay, there it is. Bunker completing now. 5,
I
6,
believe
7 SCVs being transferred. This
Italian
is great.
Game.
I love this vulture. Going to be catching this probe here. Going to be able to get a mine down. 2
Is
more
that a
vultures.
gambit?
Oh, what's this doing here? Oh, just to repair the vulture. Okay, I don't mind that. Kind of like that. I like the mine being set down right here as well. This goon might run right into it and be right into his trap. Oh! Oh, he almost got that mine to connect. That would have been pretty sick. Where's our robo, dude? Our robo is extremely late. We're going to be able to deny this third. This third should be quite delayed if we get all the mines down. Oh, unfortunately, that mine does hit the other mine, so that will actually not work in the favor of Cynical. But overall, I like the build so far. You know, he's seeing no pressure, so he's placing mines defensively. He's getting his eBay. He got his armory. He got his second factory. Now I'd love to see him take his gas. It looks like that's exactly what he's doing here. He's going to be getting another depot. So overall, not too bad, not too shabby from Cynical. Our observatory, I'd say, is a little bit slow, but he should be able to get that base here at the third by 3:30 or 6:30. My bad. Third gateway before the third nexus is quite defensive. He probably feels Cynical might be going for something pressure related. Cynical is going to be dropping that initial turret right here at the front, and 2 more turrets here in the main. I don't mind that placement, but I think here I kind of like it a little bit closer to the edge here.
Greco. Greco is like super famous Italian player.
So the plus
Yes.
one already started, already right a long time. Good
He was
stuff
like
there.
the #1 player in the 1600s or something.
I think we'll see an academy started, or we should see an academy started shortly. And we are going to be going for Goliaths and Vultures here. Okay.
So there
I
are a
don't mind
bunch
this.
of games of him recorded on paper.
This observer trying to find an angle to get on in. He does have an angle if he goes down this way. But unfortunately,
Oh damn.
multitasking may not know the
Didn't
exact
that.
range. And instead might go all the way around to come in through this way, through this angle. Vulture's looking to get a denial on this probe, but you know, long too late. Remember that third nexus usually goes down by about 6:30. I kind of missed the exact timing when he threw that down. I was busy looking at Terran stuff going on. Let's see, for the side of Protoss, it looks like we're continuing just to stay on these 3 gateways. Observatory and just the third nexus. Curious to see what the tech path is from here. I assume it'll just be Citadel and a gateway flood. You know, with 5 factory being so popular nowadays, it seems very common to see something like that. Academy is done, but we haven't got comsats just yet. Factory flood happening now. Typically the 5 fact build, you'll have all 5 factories in production before the 8-minute mark. In this case, it looks like we are not going to hit that number necessarily. And this SCV has been on repair duty for like forever, man. He hasn't gone home. He's just been working day and night out in the fields, out in the boonies, all by himself, man. But he's getting the job done. Respect to those workers out there doing the jobs no one else wants to. Alright, looks like, oh, I thought he was having a probe to go take a 4th. I was like, that's a little ambitious. So the 5 factory now, the 5 factory flood now happening.
3 Mons 73 R https://lycus.org/study/ohomicides.
Oh my gosh, I missed
Try
this.
these.
What happened here? Oh! That was actually an opening! Slutty Pie, are those puzzles? Okay, looks like the goons are going to come on down and be able to delete those vultures, but not after the vultures pick off what looked like 3 probes. I saw 2 kills on 1. Scan going down now. Where are we scanning? Looks like, ooh, scanning for an observer.
They're
Nice
like
stuff
Russians. Says it's private, but if you want to put links, put A in front of the link. Like 10 pool rushes. Or message.
Thank you, Cookie, for teaching Slutty Pie the etiquette of using the TTS.
Like this.
Yeah. See how it doesn't read the message out loud when you put an exclamation point in front? It keeps it silent.
Yes, like that. But still says private. Oh. 1 min.
Okay, nice little transfer here. Coming down to that third. Probe count still kind of dangerously low. We see the SCV count at 53. That's pretty solid for 2 bases. I assume we're going to be going for a 3rd base because we would have pushed out by now. We're already at 950, and we had our +1 about halfway done. So I expect to see a starport and command center dropping down shortly. You know, you kind of have the option on this map. I wouldn't say either one is better than the other. I personally think this one might be better. Is you have this high ground, just wall it, tank, that kind of blocks this whole pathway, and then just tanks here, blocks anything coming up this way. And if they try to bust the wall, it gives you time to move units up to the high ground. So I think this base is better, but I have seen multiple occasions where Terran take this base. But you know, now really like thinking about it, now that Butter's been out for so long, I actually feel this 3rd base is better. I'd be curious to see what you guys in the chat think about that. From the side of Protoss, there's been not really too much. Okay, so he's gone up to 6 gateways. He's starting to get some more pylons down. He's got his Citadel. He's got leg speed, I think, already done. We'll have to take a look here. We got to see if one of Zella wiggles, whether or not he's wiggling fast or just walking.
I don't think I can invite you.
Okay, scan being used here, and we're going. We're going to be able to take that high ground, and if Cynical...
I kind of have a chess coach. He usually rages at me though.
You have a chess coach?
And
That's
tells
sick.
me I'm horrible all the time. Like a Dota coach.
Oh, okay. So, a big fight there. You know, Ultitasking doing a great job of using this high ground here to get lots of damage on these tanks and getting so many missed shots as Terran trying to move up that ramp. But we're missing Zealots, man. We're missing Zealots, and now that the army is just goon and we have tanks actually in siege mode, we're getting blasted.
Damn. Good
Cynical
thing he
gonna be
didn't
going
see the
down.
last game. Make sure you don't show him.
Cynical doing a great job pushing on forward, but he may have overextended just a little bit here. We need to reinforce with
But
vultures.
That's cool.
So
you pay for a coach?
There's 2 things that happen here when you do a 6-fact, 7-fact, 5-fact, whatever it is. So whenever you have the 2 add-ons, you have 2 decisions. You either go for a little bit slower of a push, and this is when you're gonna be going factories with add-on, continue making tank, and the rest of the factories just go vulture. Or you go for a fast push, which is what it looked like Cynical was doing here. And when you do the fast push, these tanks are worthless. They're too slow to get involved in the fight. So instead of going continuous tank production with your 2 add-on, you just go all factory on vulture. And you only start making tank once your tank count gets reduced significantly. So if you lose, you know, like half your tanks or so, that's when it's like, okay, it's time to start making tanks again. But if you can keep that tank production, or those tanks on the map, you know, that count still pretty high, pretty significant, you just go, if you want to go fast, just vulture, and they just reinforce so much faster. Because what happens is when you're going for these tanks and you're going for these vultures, sometimes as the tanks are rallied, or you're sending the tanks after you get to the rally point, the tanks will go and the vultures will get stuck behind the tanks, and that makes them get delayed from being able to reinforce the fight. Where if you had just vultures, they all just move together. Well, that's probably why he's mad. He's like,
I give
fuck,
him
dude.
tennis lessons.
Oh, so you know him in real life for giving him tennis lessons. I see. Nice.
He streams himself hitting, and I tell him how to improve.
Oh, okay. Then just kidding. You guys don't know each other in real life. All right. Well,
he lives
overall,
in Minnesota, I think. No Montana.
So we saw microtasking or what's his name? Multitasking. What came down to that game was
At Kooky 3
he really didn't put any pressure to kind of throw Terran off his game. His third was, or his main, like his natural was a little bit slow. His probe count was a little bit low. His third was a little bit slow. And the gateway flood was non-existent. I mean, he went up to like 6 gateways. You really need like 8 to 13.
Then upload that through the PGN.
So, it's, you know, that's why we couldn't really hold that too well. Because he had the right idea staying on 3 bases. He just needed to get more gateways to be able to deal with that push. as we go into the next game here. I need a second. I'm gonna grab one last beer of the night. Cheers. Salute. Oh, I don't even have anything in here. Okay, so we're gonna grab one more beer. Let's take a quick bite of our barbecue. We're winding down to the last series. We got at least another game or two in this one, and then we have one last series of the night, and we will be done.
Bro sent the whole chess match in the chat, haha.
Be right back, guys. Like 1 minute.
Yet. But you can copy it. Yet. Just got it up RN. And then import it. And watch it. Okay. So like. Is this your game? No. That's Greco. Oh shit.
No, that's the Greco. Oh. I see, I see. You're describing it. You're describing genjutsus in the chats right now. Bringing into the chat the Sharingan. I've been casting forever, guys. Give me 1 second. Or it feels like forever. Holy shit. I'll have a bite of this. Look at this freaking rib. Get a bunch of that barbecue on there. Fire.
Try this one too.
Barbecue chicken, sausage, beef ribs. Actually, yeah, those are beef ribs. Pork ribs are a little more tasty, more fatty. And some mac and cheese. Absolutely delicious.
Another word. Some famous chess player traveled to the Caribbean to play chess.
All right, let's
like
go,
in
boys.
the 1700s or something. And there was a slave owner.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, Cynical.
And in the book of this famous guy's chess games.
Let's update this really quick.
It had him against the master and the slave.
Oh, like the slave was actually like one of the chess players? That's crazy.
Apparently he had one slave that would play chess with him all day. LMFAO.
Dang. Well, Cookie's white ass knows about all that stuff. Oh, man. Alright. Anyway.
Was not expecting the slave owner part. The slave and the master were both really good.
That's crazy. We got Cynical.
What can I say? I have
spawning
it in my
in the top
genes.
left. And we got multitasking over here in the bottom right. And we're going to see, is he going to queue up some extra probes here? Somehow Protoss players always know when it's cross map and they go 12 next. This time that's not the case. The star sense not with this one.
At
The force not strong.
Did you look at the second one?
Oh, we actually misplaced our depot. Rip. He had a good timing on it though. I love how he sent this SCV out so that the 9th SCV that was popping out didn't have to run over here and you get like that 103 timing. He got like a 96 timing. Or sorry.
I did,
you know
but
what?
it was same
Whatever.
game.
It was good. It was like 3 seconds faster than it would have been if you sent the SCV
Trying
that
to
finished
check
the
it out
command center.
again.
Little 12 gas action here. And look at this, boys. Multitasking wants no part in playing the macro game, dude. He was just like, fuck that. That did not go well that first game.
Yeah, same game, just without a review that time.
I'm going to go with
Just the actual
2
game.
Gateway Zealot this time around. SCV's kind of middle of the map, and I'm going to be going top right. Man, Cynical really thinking he's much better than his opponent. He's like, you know what, this guy might fucking build some gateways in the middle of the map. Let me go check that out. He's not going to see any gateways there. He's going to go up to top right.
Try this one.
We got Zealot production on the way. This is looking once again like that PvP build that we saw come out of oh man, that was so many games ago. Our first series of the night on Butter, where we had Protoss go for the 3 Zealot into gas, into core, into goon pressure, and they got completely shut down with the immaculate SCV control and marine control. I can't even remember anymore who was our first game of the night. I know Gooseheaded was our second game of the night. Alright, Cybercore on the way. And yep, we're just going to mine that gas. And go up to those 2 goons. It looks like no bunkers started. We should pull, I would say, 2 SCVs and make that 4th Marine. I think that'd be more than
LFG
good.
Goose.
LFG? Looking for group, Goose? Looking for game, Goose? Looking for group. That's my World of Warcraft brain working right there, dude. LFG.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go! Alright. Well, already off to a good start here is multitasking. Getting a lot of damage thus far with these SCVs. Looking to get the cancel. Does he get the final touch? Oh, he doesn't know! He fucks up! Oh my god, he gets it. He gets it. He gets it. He gets it. Oh my god, the SCV lives. Wow, Slutty, that second game is crazy with the knight. Okay, I thought you were saying that second game right now is crazy, because that was some intense back and forth. Multitasking, getting as much value as he could out of those Zealots, and he gets off a lot of kills on those SCVs. But look at this, boys. Vulture, 5 Marine, 6 Marine, 2nd Vulture coming across the map. I would have loved to see him pull the boys as well. Vulture gonna get in and gonna go completely psycho mode. He's gonna go right on into the base. He gets the connection. He gets 1. Gets 2. Gets 3 Gets 3 probes. Gets 3 probes. Amazing damage there. That's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Getting those 3 probes. What happened to the 2nd Vulture? Oh, 2nd Vulture looks like he got denied? No. Oh, is that the 2nd Vulture? This is great. Yeah, hold this position. This is fantastic. Cynical doing a fantastic job of using the map terrain to his advantage here. Shuttle? Okay, so shuttle being produced here. That's kind of odd. Didn't expect to see something like that right now. Alright, as the game slows down just a little bit, we see the second factory on the way. He's gotten complete information, so he knows he doesn't need an eBay. He knows he doesn't need Academy. He knows he can use all his mines offensively. This is good. I'm still confused what the shuttle's for. A couple mines going to be placed down here in the front. Don't mind it. This is good. eBay now being started. Okay. Did he see? Oh, I mean, he 100% saw the robo, so I guess he knows that 6:30 timing is coming. And that's when we can see potential Reaver going into the base. So I like that he's getting prepared for that. This is not a complete wall-in, as we do have a little slit here on the left, but this is good. A very common wall we see here in on Deja Vu. On most maps. Observatory. Oh my god. Oh my god, he almost gets the shuttle! Wow. Okay, phenomenal. This is phenomenal for Cynical. Does he have Siege? What are we getting? Siege mode is on the way. 2 vultures on the way. Do they have mines? Even a tank. Oh my god. This is going to be so powerful. No, the goon is fine. Oh, what are we doing? Okay. Tank. Oh, does it get that second shot off?
At Lovesnow 7, why am I not a mod anymore?
Oh, I think I cleaned up my mods because I'd had a lot of people that were mod that were never hanging out on the channel. Oh no. Zealot drop getting on top of these tanks. Lots of Zealots. We gotta pull that. Oh, we gotta pull that back. And he does pull it back. He does save the tank. Very, very nice. Egging now siege on the high ground here. Gets the shot off on the tank. He's gonna keep it alive. Bunker getting plenty of damage. He's gonna be able to kill this goon. The goons are trolling. He's trolling with the goons, dude. Awesome move there. Great control by Cynical. Great micro. Multitasking. So close to getting that bust there. The Zealot was just one shot away from killing that tank, and he pulled the Zealot away, it looked like. I think he could have had that tank. And killing off one of the tanks would have been absolutely huge there. We still haven't made an observer. Okay, we do have an observer now, but there is already a turn in position. I love this, sending the eBay and the racks across the map. Third factory being added now. Academy on the way. Our SCV production is lacking. We should be making SCVs consistently throughout this whole entire pressure. Protoss should also be making probes throughout this as well. Both players kind of just feeling like, if I can just make enough units, I can bust out, or make enough units and I can bust in. I don't need the workers. And both players, you know, they have a point. You know, they really want to just squeeze out every unit possible, but at the same time, by continuously making these workers, it's going to give you more eco, it's going to allow you to add more gateways, in turn going to give you opportunity to make more units. Vultures get in. And what can they do? What are they going to get done here? Vultures looking to slip back out. It looks like nothing going to really be accomplished there. But, okay, only loses 1 vulture for his troubles. He could now repair those vultures. An observer, 1 shot from death here.
Stop. Sad face.
Held a message for reasons: sexuality, sex, or gender. Allow, we'll post it to the chat. And GG's called. Shit, I missed the final seconds there. What happened? Hold on. Why did he GG? Did he even try to bust out?
Cancel culture.
Now he just gives up. Well, Slutty, you can't be posting links to nudes in the channel, man. Cheers, salut, Gumbit. I'm just kidding. It's not what she posted at all.
1E4E52. NF3NC63. BC4 BC54. C3QE75. OOD66, D4BB67, BG5F68, BH4G59, NXG5FXG510, QH5 plus KD711, BXG5QG712, B6 plus KXE613, QE8 plus NGE714, D5 number 1-0 white wins. 1-0. At Lovesnow 7 if I want to post nudes, then let me. OMG. It's the same games at Cookie 3 Mons 73R. I am going to bed now. Good night. Thanks for the cast, time to go hot tubbing. GNGN. That's an equal 1 stream?
Stream. Thanks for the cast, time to go hot tubbing. Hell yeah, Cynical. Yo, well done, bro. Excellent stuff. You played pretty well. A lot we can still work on, though. A couple things are pretty basic, like just making SCVs, you know. But overall, well done. Good job. Alright. So. (2-0) Cynical. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the final series of the evening. You guys have been here 5.5 hours now for these casts, and we are finally at the end.
Damn, we still going?
We have made it to the final series of the night. The final series will be GreyShades up against MicroGreen. I don't think it's PvP though. I could have swore they're playing. Hold on.
I might as well stay up for this LMAO.
Well, I don't want to leak anything here. Oh, it is a PvP. Oh, do they? Oh, fuck. I think they played the wrong order of maps or something. Hold on. One second. Oh, I just realized I could do that. Oh my god, I can't believe... What's up, dude? Okay. Interesting. Well, let's do... Okay, that's fine. I didn't realize I could do this. I could just turn it off entirely for a moment. That way I don't have to keep switching through everything. Jackie Nuts! Did you wake up right now? Or did you leave for a bit and just come back? Alright. We've made it, boys. The final cast.
Left for a little.
MicroGreen. PvP this season. 75% win rate. Yo, pretty solid stuff.
Woot.
Pretty solid stuff. Hey, what's up, MicroGreen? You've made it, man. You've been here for hours probably waiting for this cast. I remember you following a couple hours ago. Thank you for that follow. That was cool, man. And his opponent? Up against GreyShades. Rocking a 28.57% in the PvP matchup. 2-7. So already, you know, this is looking good for MicroGreen. Just statistically on paper, you got to think the advantage is him. So, the map is butter. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? Oh, GreyShades got some OCD, bro. He's like, that gateway was not 1 cubic centimeter more south. I need to cancel it and rebuild it. So a little bit of a loss of money right there already for our boy GreyShade. He's going to be down about, looks like 30 minerals or so. You know, you guys would think that's not too big of a deal, but in the early stages of the game, every mineral matters a lot. Haven't really been paying attention too much to people mining because I've noticed there wasn't a single tier 1 player that was doing the optimization on the mining. Whether that was sending the minerals to the correct, sending the workers to the correct mineral patches, or just, you know, boosting this top patch. We didn't see a single player do it this series out of all of our games tonight, because I just stopped looking for it. Maybe I missed it. Maybe there was someone that did it eventually, but I didn't catch it once. But yeah, that's you know, it's a small thing, but it's like one of the most basic things to learn in StarCraft is mining the minerals correctly in the early game. There's nothing else to do in the first stages of the game except mine minerals, right? So why not be the most efficient and send them to the correct spots? Were we actually looking for a gas steal there? Is that a thing in Protoss versus Protoss? Do you ever go for gas steal? That seems kind of crazy. So already, I think MicroGreen's in a fine position. He's going to go for the Bonneth build, or, you know, the 3 Zealot pressure into Goon build. I guess a lot of people like to call it the Bonneth build. Bonneth is so famous for using it, but you know, every Protoss player has this build in their arsenal. A lot of players really enjoy it, and it actually looks like GreyShades is going to go for the 4 Zealot variation, which is something you don't really see very often. It's usually just 3 Zealots, but he is going to go up to actually even 5.
Whenever I'm playing with my friends, I usually try to gas steal.
Yeah, well, if you're playing against a Terran player,
No matter what race I'm using LMAO.
it's funny. It's pretty fucking random. Alright, so we got, you know, he's going to see 4 Zealots there. He's going to be turning around. He's going to wait for those 2 goons, and he's just going to send those Zealots right back home. 4 Zealots at the front here are going to be holding the line. Once again, as we have a moment here, thank you everybody for supporting CPL, for supporting the cast, and for supporting StarCraft Brood War. Core on the way. We already got our next pylon. Probe is going to slip in here and get all the information. He's actually going to even drop a pylon here at the Nat, which is kind of crazy. I guess wants to just keep tabs on when that natural is going to get taken. 5 Zealots going to be coming across the map now, but there's already 2 goons and 3 Zealots. Do we queue up 2 more goons because of this? Yeah, the answer is yes. He's going to queue up 2 goons. He's going to get range, probably. Did we get range here, or did we get the Nexus? You know, I never really noticed these little, like, it almost looks like a tattoo, like these little lines that are on the cyber core. Never noticed that. That's kind of cool looking. And I wonder if there's 3 little, like, antenna looking things, because it has 3 upgrades it can do. Goon range, weapon, armor, weapon, armor. That'd be an interesting point. And then it has 4 bulbs, because it can do 4 things. It can allow you to make the goons, it can do range, it can do weapon, it can do armor, and then this one means you can get higher tech or something. I don't know. That's kind of something I thought about right now. Alright, 3 gateways is response for our boy GreyShades. He's got range on the way. So he's going to have a unit advantage shortly. Right now we are down 5 workers, which is pretty big. And we're actually down units as well, as we're going up to what looks like... Oh man, so this is actually only 3 goons, 5 Zealot. We got...
I think you're looking too much into it, but shit, maybe.
6 goon, 3 Zealot. This looks like a straight up fight that MicroGreen wins. Let's see how the micro goes. Okay, not if we run in like this. Yeah, this isn't good control. MicroGreen fucking up. Zealot's gonna get behind the goons. Oh godness. Oh goodness gracious. A bit of a mistake there from our boy. We needed to come in like this. Zealot's in front and go together. Alright, so a bit of a mistake. And that's going to mean that GreyShades is going to be on the attack. And with triple gateway up against double gateway, this might be a little challenging. Although he does have range, right? Or not yet? Do neither player have range? I don't think either player has range. I don't know. Did GreyShades already get range? I missed it if he did. Okay, pylon going down. This pylon is simply here just to draw fire. We got to get our units in position. Okay, this is just a numbers game. And right now it's not looking very good. Do we have a Reaver on the way or something? We do have a Reaver support bay, but... Wait, we canceled the shield battery? We had a shield battery building. What happened there? Uh-oh. This is not too good. Nexus on the way. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a very tough situation for MicroGreen. It looks like there's no goon range just yet for red, though. So blue might be able to make something happen here. Pro's pulling off the line. Pro's actually doing a lot of DPS here. And it looks like he might just have barely enough to hold. I think he just attacked his own pylon. You know, MicroGreen may be panicking a little bit here, seeing all these goons. Yeah, this is looking rough. He is still up workers, but with these goons just getting all these free shots, this is looking rough. And I mean, he does have a very damaged 2 goons here. If we can identify which ones are which, I think there is a world where we hold this. And with the Reaver out now, there's definitely a shot we hold. If he gets a nice Scarab here, which he is, boom, 2 just going down. He's going to get 2 more with another shot here. Oh, get the connection. Boom, 2 more going down. Can he get another connection? Pro making a block. Boom. Okay, so we actually end up holding. And surprisingly, the worker count is pretty close to even. The only problem is we're down a couple workers and we don't have a second Nexus. Now, the advantage is, looks like we're going to have, what, 2 Reavers before our opponent even has 1? Actually, he's not even making a Reaver. He's not making a Reaver. I think our win condition is if we make that Reaver. If we get this Reaver out, how does he win? Like, how does he win the fight? So now we're pretty much even. It's gonna be, well, I guess. 12 gun. Only 7 gun. 8 gun. Does have the high ground advantage. And maybe with the high ground it's just good enough. Oh, one more shot, one more shot. Can he get that last shot? Doesn't get that last shot. I'm shocked that he didn't make another Reaver. I figured his play was just to kind of go all in here and just try to bust the natural. Just because it's going to be so hard to come back in a macro game. But you know what? Oh yeah, I mean, we still haven't started the Nexus. I mean, we threw down a 4th gateway. There's no world where we can afford continuously pumping Reaver, 4-gate goon, making pylons, and a Nexus. So it looks like he's going to make a decision here to cut a little bit of unit and instead go for this Nexus. Observer's going to see everything. Still no Observer produced for Red. Red actually going to be opting to get his shuttle speed here. No shuttle as of yet produced. There's already 2 goons in position here in the main though. So I don't see a world where this Reaver actually gets any damage done unless he can find the angle. And it looks like he might have found the angle. Reaver looking to get some done down here. It's going to be a suicidal Reaver. And he might get the scarab of his fucking life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, it does. That could have been such a fat scarab, dude. Oh my god, that could have been such a fat scarab. It was so close. It didn't done right here. That was like 10 probes were going to die. And that would have been absolutely game changer. But as it stands, the Scarab duds. Now we have no Reaver. Now we have no control. GreyShades can kind of freely move out onto the map now. And he doesn't even know that Protoss is here. But he's going to slip around like a sneaky little ninja. And he's just going to show up here in the main. And this is going to spell doom for our Protoss player. I mean, he literally had an observer there. Like, what does he think the goons went? Why didn't we, like, follow the goons with our observer? I'm so confused. Okay, this is going to get kind of crazy. So we're just going to go. So now we're in base trade scenario time. Holy shit, this is actually insane. What a crazy game number one. Going right after the natural nexus, or the main nexus. Oh my god. He's making 3 Reavers. I mean, does he think he can get 1 probe to make it all the way across the map? Oh, he's just fighting. Okay. Does he have a worker in the shuttle? He doesn't. Oh my gosh. MicroGreen not really microing his goons right now. He's just kind of targeting Nexus down. Oh my gosh, he's not controlling his goons, man. I think there was a shot for him to come back into us if he microed the goons, but as it stands, it looks like GreyShades going to take that dub. And MicroGreen going to end up losing. I think he had a shot if he controlled his goons better there. Because it was absolutely nothing, right? So you got to think, what's going to win me the game? I have to get a probe to top right. He had a shuttle. He could have actually utilized to take 8 probes to top right. We mine as much as we can. Maybe we make units as we can just to try to trade as much as possible. We deny him making Reavers. And we just kill the gateway units that are trickling out. And then we go after Nexus. And as long as we start, like, we have enough money to make a Nexus on this side of the map. You know, there's a world where, you know, even though we're down units, I mean, he's got, what, 12, 13, 14? We got, what? We only got 10, actually. I mean, at this point, we only have 10, but before the fight happened, let me see here.
So you're saying there was a chance?
Yeah, absolutely. There was definitely a chance. Okay, so we have 12, 13. I mean, he's got more than you for sure, but... yeah, like, the shuttle was a big utility that we didn't use. Like, I thought you ran the probes because you clicked the mineral patch over here. I thought you were trying to get him out of the base. Might as well just keep mining to get as much mineral as possible. And then, like, yeah, like right here, bro. If all your, like, what are your goons killing right now? You're killing, like, pylons, you're killing the gateway, you're killing probe, like, pylons. You're attacking the Nexus. If you shut down the Reavers, that helps out a lot. Obviously, this cannon would never get done if you start attacking the Rebo. You catch the goons, catch the zealots as they're coming down the gateways. I don't mind you leaving like 2 goons here, but target the probes. That way he just gets less money. Everything else goes into the main to shut down the production. He did actually slip out a probe, but I guess he didn't have money for it. So that was, I didn't even know he had a probe over here. Not sure what this observer was doing, but okay, it's all good. It happens. Oh, scoreboard time. Oh my bad, I didn't even set this freaking scoreboard. Deja vu. All right. All right. Cheers. Salute. Gumbe.
Cheers.
Excuse me. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what might be the last game of the night. We have MicroGreen once again fighting Mr. GreyShade. That was a pretty crazy game. Alright, in the top right, we got GreyShades going for the good old reach around, catching MicroGreen with his pants down. But MicroGreen definitely had chances for a win there. I think it was pretty close, especially if that Scarab would have connected. That would have been so huge. That would have been like 10 probes easily going down there, which would have been insane. Unfortunately, that Scarab does not connect, and the game goes on. Oh yeah, MicroGreen over here in the bottom left has our blue Protoss. Both players opting to go for 2 Gateway Zealot openers in game number 1. Let's see if anybody has the balls to go for anything crazy like a 12 Nexus, or maybe even like a, you know, just like a Gateway Assimilator Core Quick Goon opener. And once again, it looks like MicroGreen is going to be a little bit quicker with his Gateway. Jackie Nuts, by the way. What race do you play, man? Do you just play random? Okay, so it looks like it's actually going to be both players opting this time around to go Gateway Gas. Maybe both players last game noticing like, hey, you know what? Zealots didn't really work too well against my opponent, because he likes to play 2-gate style. So I'm actually just going to play Core this time around. And both players will be scouting their opponent's second in this series. And I'm sorry, I just got an ad. I'm going to pause for 1 second here. I did not realize that I was about to have an ad. I should have done the ad prior to the game starting. So I'm going to wait 1 second.
Waiting 1 minute since ad, my apologies.
For those of you that are subscribed to the channel and are not receiving that or have an ad blocker, how's life, guys? You know, Christmas around the corner. Has everyone got that shopping already out of the question? Everyone already know what's going to be on the meal for dinner or lunch or breakfast, brunch, whatever it is you're going to be going for? everyone already know what house they're going to or where they're going to be at? A lot of questions, a lot of things to get completed, a lot of tasks to have done. You know, Christmas is a lot of fun, but it's a lot of work if you want to run it properly. But alright, I think that's been about a minute. Let's go ahead and re-pause. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to pause so you guys didn't miss anything, any of the action for my my boys that aren't subbed or don't have turbo or don't have you know, ad block or anything like that. Is this the final cast, man? The final cast of the evening. I want to see MicroGreen push this to game 3, man. Immediate goon range. Before goon, even. Interesting. Huh. Okay, so I see he got his... So GreyShades got his goon a little bit quicker because he cut a probe for it. MicroGreen, not missing a beat on the probe production, delays his goon slightly. And with this being cross positions, I think that's totally fine. I'd rather have that extra probe. So this is nice. Already a good opener for MicroGreen. A very, very minuscule advantage. But, you know, that minuscule advantage adds up. As we saw for just a moment there, he was up even 2 worker. And he might even be able to pick off this probe with the goon if the probe overstays its welcome. Looks like probe looking to get a little bit of information there. Is going to see the goon and back off. I think he shouldn't send it home. I think what he needs to do is hide it somewhere, either here, or send it down over here somewhere. Or, you know, just kind of keep it lingering around because you want to get a scout in to see if he does end up going for that nexus, or if he's going to be sticking on that ramp kind of trying to deny information. From the side of MicroGreen, it's going to be a second gateway added, as GreyShades has opted to go for a robotics facility. And I think this robotics facility is actually going to be for Observer this time around. With now information this game, I think he may be thinking that there's ET, which would be a very reasonable response to thinking it's ET. You know, just getting that observatory very, very quick. And a little bit of a mistake here from GreyShades. I think he may get supply blocked for a moment here, based on how the pylon was. But actually, you know what? Look at that. I think everything's going to line up just about perfect. Goon's going to come down the ramp now. Probe also going to go in and try to get some information. Sees 3 goons on the ramp with a single zealot. That doesn't tell him too much. Well, actually, you know, seeing 3 goons, I wonder if that removes DT from the table if you see 3 goons. I'd actually need someone that's very familiar with Protoss to let me know that one, because I don't know. PvP is definitely the matchup where I'm probably least knowledgeable about. I know the very basics of the openers in the early stages of the game, but I'm not too familiar with like how we react to what we scout. I have theory on it, but I don't know if my theory is absolutely correct or not. Just being honest with you guys. It looks like we are going to have Shuttle, Observer into Reaver as the follow-up for GreyShades, and from the side of MicroGreen, it looks like we also are just going to be playing, well, not playing Reaver. We've got a couple more goons in exchange for no robotic support bay, but we are going to be also getting an observatory plus a shuttle, which is interesting. So I assume we are going to see a Reaver tech, as my boy Primal calls it, a Reaver bay, and it is going to be a Reaver bay. Okay, so MicroGreen feeling like he has the opportunity to maybe seize this high ground position, and he's not wrong. It looks like he will be. I wish I could hockey units. It looks like we're going to have 6 goon, a single zealot, 6 goon, single zealot. Now, the thing for MicroGreen is he's going to have advantage if he doesn't go up this ramp. If he goes up this ramp, he's going to get fucked. I really hope he doesn't. But holding this low position here is not bad. The only problem is once we have this Reaver, the Reaver can start shelling these goons. So he may have to take this position instead. But even then, the Observer can actually just give him vision of this high ground, and the Reaver can take Scarab shots. So I'm curious to see what our play is for MicroGreen. It looks like somehow, some way, he went 2 gateway first, but he's actually even in the goon count. And I think that may just be because of the rally point, right? He's got 2 more goons coming, so if he was to be attacked, he would actually be up 2 goon. But because GreyShades sitting at home, you know, GreyShades still hasn't sent this observer across the map. So it's possible he thinks this is just like a 3-gate goon all-in. And if that's the case, you know, he may be thinking like, I just gotta hold this ramp. Uh-oh, big shot. Scarab gonna connect. Oh, 2 Scarabs connecting. Okay, we gotta pull back. Yeah, we gotta pull back to this high ground. We can't hold this position any longer. And that's gonna allow GreyShades to come down and allow him to also take his natural. It looks like Micro is going to be doing the exact same thing. So both players ultimately getting to the same place, just choosing to do the sequence slightly different. Now it's going to come down to this here. We're going to have to see what this Reaver can get done. As we have MicroGreen holding this high ground position, which is an advantage, but there is the Reaver. And the Reaver is game changer, right? The Reaver can make miracles happen in the right hands of players. We've seen Snow do it countless times again and again. And a big mistake there, actually losing that observer. That not only because we want that vision, but because we want to use this facility to make Reavers. And I assume we probably don't want to make more than a couple observers throughout the game. So losing that observer there is going to be a little bit painful. But if we look, you know, that Nexus is about halfway done. So advantage slightly, MicroGreen going to be kicking in economically in a little bit. And once again, we are going to have that high ground advantage if GreyShades chooses to push this way. Now, something to consider. We do have the observer. Oh my god, he's just going to go jump right on top of that Reaver. We got to pick up that Reaver. He didn't build any Scarabs for the Reaver. So the Reaver didn't shoot. There was no Scarabs. MicroGreen with a fucking huge mistake there, actually. He could have had a nice attack there with at least a Scarab or 2. But instead, Reaver now 1 shot from death. Didn't get a single Scarab fired. Goon's in position, though. Look at this. Oh my god, he's pulling back. Oh no. No, no, no. Not like this. Not like this. He was in position. He was ready to block this Reaver, and he pulls back at the most untimely moment. And this Reaver now, clear pathway right into the main. We're going to have to see how quickly he reacts. Everything out of position. Oh, a couple goons popping out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 7 kills on the first shot. Another Scarab going to be shooting off. Oh my god, that one duds. I can't believe that one dud. Where are our goons? Okay, Goon's going to try to catch this Reaver on the way out. He's going to catch it. Oh, brilliant goon positioning. Super sick snipe. I mean, it sucks that he moved these goons right when the Reaver was flying in, but he makes up with it. A very heads-up play, getting these goons in position here to catch the most probable retreat path for GreyShades. So, excellent job there. GreyShades probably still happy about the trade overall. I mean, he got 7 probes, which was sick. But as we see the gateway count, now just 1 gateway more for GreyShades, as he's gone up to 5. We have the Forge already spinning. Citadel on the way. So that's the one differentiation? Fuck, I don't know if I'm saying that word right. Between both players. Looks like MicroGreen's going for that leg speed. And GreyShades going for that +1 weapon. Now, what does that mean? I think what that means is MicroGreen wants to go for something more like a timing attack. And I think what the +1 means is GreyShades wants to play more of a macro longer game. And with him killing a chunk of probes like he did, it might make sense for him to want to feel like we gotta just play the macro game. Oh my god, he's gonna drop both freebies on the high ground here. Great shots there. Really nice shots there, getting a nice little snipe. I'm actually very surprised these didn't die. Getting a good shot there as well. Getting some damage, some hull damage on these Zealots. Fantastic work there. Going up to 5 gateway now. No Forge that I can see. Oh my goodness, I am trolling. So not only did he also have a Forge and the leg speed going. His forge is actually closer to finish than GreyShades. So I'm so not used to looking to this because I'm always casting live games. Okay, so the fight's gonna occur now. It's gonna come down to this Reaver control. Big shot there. He saves both the Reavers. Can he drop him? Another big shot. Huge shot. Huge shot there. Can he get another shot off? He gets another shot off. The Scarab's not being produced though. He's not making Scarabs. There's no Scarabs in the production tab. There he is. Now he makes them. And this looks like it could have just been straight up over if MicroGreens had the Scarabs in production. Reaver shot going on the Reaver. He does get the connection. Another Reaver shot going on the other Reaver. Oh my god. And MicroGreen's absolutely blasting GreyShades here. That is actually insane. Some really phenomenal Scarab shots there. Going to be able to just clean up everything GreyShade had. And we're going to have to take a look at that one once again because the supply count looked about even. I got to see where it went wrong. Did I have this progress bar showing the whole time? Holy fuck. I'm so bad, dude. I'm a little drunk at this point. Jesus. Sorry about that. I can't believe I had this showing the whole time. I'm trolling. Well, I want to say it's over. Zealot's reinforcing now. Zealot's reinforcing like there's vultures getting into this fight, coming into the map. They're coming into the fight very, very quickly. 6 goons still remain. Reaver trying to make this way into the party. No Reavers being produced for MicroGreen. Not sure why. I mean, he has a lot of money. He could just make them, right? But deciding not to, I guess. Observer's kind of just chilling. Man, and GreyShade's fighting for his life here. He's pulling the boys, making cannons, trying to do everything he can to stay alive here. I mean, he probably feels very, very confused how he ended up losing this fight. I mean, he was looking like he was in a phenomenal position. I think what it was we just waited for that +1 timing and just went. I mean, that's going to be it for sure. It's going to be GG in just a moment. Yeah, I mean, we're going to keep fighting, but yeah, inevitable. GG happens. All right, I want to go back really quick here, though. I want to see that fight once again. Okay, so let's go back a little bit here. Let's go back to, what, 11:20, I suppose? Okay, so. Yeah, +1's not even close to done just yet. This first initial shot was really impressive. Just some free damage. Getting some shield off this one. Getting this one a little hull damage. Dropping here. Getting a couple scarabs. Unfortunately, that one scarab goes towards the pylon. But he forces him back a little further. That was nice. And let's just take a pause here and look at the goon counts. So what? So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 goons. He could put you 2 on the high ground right here, like siege tanks. 8, 10 zealots, and a reaver. 12, 14, 16, 17 goons. Yeah, so 8, 16, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, 10, Reaver, 2 Reavers. Okay, so the big difference here was MicroGreen has 2 Reavers, okay? Is he waiting for +1? So I think this is a mistake. Even though it worked out so well, I think this is a mistake from MicroGreen. I mean, one, he didn't make scarabs for his Reavers. That pickup, though, was actually insane. He drawed so much fire and got some insane scarabs. Like, absolutely bonkers scarabs. So what it really came down to was just phenomenal Reaver control in that fight. Picking up the Reaver when it was 1 shot from death. Picking up the other Reaver when it was a couple shots from death. Shuttle taking max damage, dropping off both Reavers. I mean, +1 is now kicked in. +1's still not done. Just seconds away from complete for GreyShades. But I wonder if we should have waited a few seconds longer. Maybe he just saw the trigger moment and just went for it. But, alright. That's going to be that. That's going to put our series tied up 1-1. And MicroGreen fights back as we go into our final map of the night. We go to game 3. And we're going to be on Radeon. Let's turn this off for a second. Oh, I have to take a leak. Let's go do that really quick. Okay, so it's back on. Alright, so we're at the final game of the night. I'm going to go take a leak really quick, guys, and then we are ready to finish this cast up for the evening. It has been a journey, and you guys have been troopers to last the whole 6 hours. This has been a long cast. Gonna put these AirPods to charge for just a brief moment, and I'll be right back. Alright, boys. The final game for all the marbles. Spawning the top right, we got GreyShades as our red Protoss. Winning game number 1. And in the top left, sharing the top side of the map, we have our boy MicroGreen. That's our blue Protoss. Going for an 11-11 here. And it looks like GreyShades as well going to be going for that 11-11. And once again, MicroGreen just slightly faster with everything. He is also on the 11 side spawn, but like I said, it seems that no one at the tier 1 level is using the mineral optimizations. Something I have noticed on every single game of this evening. So right side spawn actually might be even worse than left side spawn in that case, because if you don't micro this probe, it's actually like the worst patch in the game. But when you micro this mineral patch, it's actually the best patch in the game when you're right side spawn, or for any spawn on any location. So it might actually be a detriment for these players that are right side spawn when you're not doing that. Anyway, looks like we are going to be going for a core, and once again it's going to be a mirrored matchup from both sides, and we're going to see what players want to get done here. It looks like GreyShades a little bit late on the second pylon, which might actually be a supply block for him. And he's actually going to go for a fat pull here to kill off that probe, and that's going to cost him a little bit of lost mining time. I think it might still be worth it to kill the probe, not sure, and I guess we're going to have to just see. Looks like it might have had him a little bit distracted, as we still don't have that pylon, so he's going to have a fat block here. This is actually going to be an insane block. We do see range on the way, goon on the way, probe production continues, and this is going to put green up about 3 probes because of this fat pylon block. We didn't actually make a zealot either, so I'd love to see GreyShades actually go for some sort of manor pylon, as that would be very, very annoying. It would deny him a little bit of mining time. He might be able to trap some probes, but he's not really looking for it. I know that's a very popular thing to do in PvP. If you notice that your opponent doesn't go for a zealot, you can go for that manor pylon, and it just becomes really annoying for your opponent to deal with. That zealot really adds a lot of DPS to knocking down that pylon, but when they don't have the zealot and you have to use the goon and the probe, it just becomes really annoying and will just stay up for quite some time. Looks like once again GreyShade's going to opt for a robo before the second gateway, and green is going to go second gateway into robo, and we're now seeing what that pylon block did. We're down now 5 workers from the side of GreyShades, and that's really, really bad. We should see another probe queued up momentarily for MicroGreen, and we do need another pylon. Looks like he hasn't thrown out that pylon just yet, and now he just now throws down, or connects with that nexus to make a third, not a third, sorry, another probe. Third pylon on the way for GreyShades here, and we are going to see that second gateway added. And looks like our first 2 goons are going to go across the map here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get anything done here. His range is done slightly faster, but it looks like it's going to not matter, as by the time he gets here, that range will be done for red. So blue not going to be able to get anything done here. He might try to poke, but already taking 2 free shots there, that's going to mean we can't really do much. Nexus is going to go down much quicker for our blue player, and red going to be now forced to make a decision. Okay, a little bit of a mistake there. Blue going to take a couple extra shots, and it's going to force him to go all the way back home. He can't risk staying there any further. As we see Observatory once again, and we see double gateway production with Goon. Looks like GreyShades is going to just take that Nexus behind this, and continues to fall behind in the probe count as we're continuing to not make those probes. I don't know if that's on purpose. I feel like that's probably just a mistake. But now it's really adding up. We're already up 6 workers from MicroGreen. That's pretty phenomenal. That's like a major, major difference. We're now up 7 workers, and that gap is going to continue to grow. We do see a slight mistake here for MicroGreen. So, I mean, both players not perfect by any means. You know, MicroGreen going to get a fat supply block here. As we see GreyShades also going to be getting a supply block momentarily if he queues up another goon, queues up another probe, and he doesn't start that pylon. It looks like he does start that pylon, so he won't be hitting that supply block. Or actually, yeah, he's still going to hit the supply block momentarily, as he won't be able to produce an extra goon here or make his observer. But probe transfer is going to happen first for MicroGreen. He's going to start getting that extra economy, and we're going to see a little bit boost in that production shortly. Robotic support bay already done for MicroGreen. And yeah, I mean, he's just ahead, man. He's just ahead. He's up 8 workers now. His robo is already done. He's adding gateways now. He's going to be going up to what looks like 4 gateways. He's going to add another gateway. Yeah, going up to 4 gateways. We do see the probe transfer for red. But yeah, well, I mean, we probe transferred too much. We're not even mining our main efficiently anymore. I mean, he transferred, what, 11 probes? That was too much. 5 goons here at the base. We do have a couple more units. I mean, we have 3 zealots more than our opponent. But with the support bay already done, we do have the first Reaver already on the map, and we still don't even see a support bay for GreyShades. So I'm curious if he's going to just go Citadel and go into Storm play, as Storm is an answer as well to Reaver. Let me hear something. Okay, so second gas already on the way. I don't know necessarily what the second gas timings are just for PvP. I assume it's probably when you are trying to go for, I guess maybe 4 gateway is the number where we need the second gas if we want to continue consistent robotic support bay production, or Reaver production rather, and we want to continue making just 4 goons at a time. We do have the first observer on the map for blue, and he should be sending that across the map maybe. Oh, he already, never mind, that's already the second observer. And unfortunately, he's going to probably get this observer sniped. He does keep track of it. He's running for his life, but he is going to get picked off there. So a little bit of a mistake there. I think MicroGreen spotted this observer, but maybe not. I don't know. It looks like he may have not spotted it. He was just moving out onto the map. Looks like we're tied with the goon count. 6 apiece. Now we're adding to 10. Reaver already on the map. Shuttle joining the party. 2 zealots to hit the shuttle, I assume. And we still haven't really added anything else. I mean, we have the support bay now, so we should see Reaver on the way. But we haven't added 3rd and 4th gateways. We haven't added any other attack. We haven't gone Forge. We haven't gone Citadel. I assume this is going to be a Citadel. That's just going to be a Pylon. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're just kind of missing stuff. We look at the production for Blue. I mean, he's on 4 gateways. He's continuing to produce off those Nexi. Support bay has been being utilized for the Reaver and for Observer or robotic support. Yeah, or robotics facility. Sorry, support bay is what gives us our Reaver tech. And once again, we're going to get into a position where MicroGreen is going to be sitting outside the base of Red, and Red going to be kind of just like, shit, I'm getting contained. We do have lots of money here, so it looks like he's going to start adding a couple of gateways, going up to 5. Citadel of Dune already done, leg speed on the way. And I wonder if we're going to see this shuttle try to poke in and get something done. As we can see as an observer, there is an open path clearly into the main. No goons in position, no observer spotting for this. So we'll see what he wants to do with that. He does have the observer to kind of scout in front and open up a pathway to see if there's anything available. And we're going to see what MicroGreen wants to do here. It looks like he's going to pull the trigger. And I don't know about this. This shuttle, a little bit out of position. Okay, so this is the big fight. Let's see how the scarabs connect. Looks like one scarab connecting here. Another scarab going to be connecting on some zealots. Where are these scarabs? Does he not have scarabs? Okay, he does. He gets a scarab on top of the Reaver. And that's going to be a pullback for MicroGreen. He's going to lose this fight if he continues on forward. Shuttle just to take some damage there. Zealot's going to be joining the party, but they're a little bit too late. And we're just continuing to go for it. The fight is getting very, very close, but it looks like ultimately MicroGreen is going to end up losing that fight. GreyShades going to take that win there. However, look at the worker count, boys. Worker count astronomically better for MicroGreen. He's up 13 workers at this point in the game, which is actually insane. Fifth gateway going down. We have the first forge on the map now. Templar Archive's already done. I didn't see if he researched Storm just yet, but I assume without the 3 on gas that he hasn't considered doing that just yet. And we're even going up to a 6 gateway count. 5 gateways for GreyShade. Going to be adding that Templar Archives of his own. Getting that 2nd gas of his own and starting to continue his probe production. I have a feeling he's just missing probes. I don't think he has actually like a game plan for why he's cutting probes here. Okay, we got another Reaver on the map here. And looks like Zealot trying to deny this 3rd. It looks like he might get that kill. He does. And that will deny that 3rd base ever so slightly if that's what our boy Red was trying to go for. It looks like Red, for the first time in the game, going to be on the attack of his own. And let's kind of just keep count here of what's going on. So we got about 9 goons, 5 zealots. From the side of Blue, it looks like it's 9 goons, 9 zealots, High Templar, Reaver. So tech-wise, MicroGreen has a little bit more. We're up to 11 goons now with 10 zealots. We do have a single Reaver, but no shuttle as of yet. And it looks like a couple DTs being made as well as some High Templar. And I wonder, well, we do have a cannon already going down at the natural, so those DTs may not do too much here at the natural. If we count that the 10 worker lead is in MicroGreen's favor, if we look at the army count, it's really just 112. So this is close. Okay, a fight can be happening now. It looks like Red getting caught off guard a little bit. He's going to go for the fight. I don't know how I feel about this because he doesn't have his Reavers yet. He's missing his Reavers in the fight. And a great Storm, fantastic Storm is going to be blanketing those goons. And this is just over, man. Blue's just going to roll him from here, and that's going to be GG. I mean, he's got just so much more. He's up 50 supply at this point. Red's going to be running with his tail between his legs to desperately try to get behind this pylon, try to get into a position where he can utilize the Reavers, maybe get behind the pylon entirely. He's going to have to cancel this third Nexus. The third Nexus just getting morphed now for Mr. Green, or MicroGreen, sorry. And, I mean, we can't really afford to push forward. We got to stay back. We got to use our High Templars, we got to use our Reavers, we got to have like the most cost-efficient Storms and Reaver scares we've ever seen in our lives. And I don't think it's going to be enough. I mean, he does get a nice scarab there on top of one of the High Templars. He should drop this Reaver. Can he drop it? Oh, he doesn't actually drop it. And there's actually a single DT here with no Observer for blue. There's got to be Observer somewhere. Yeah, it looks like there's an Observer over here if he notices. Besides for that, no Observers. A couple Observers being made. Going after this Reaver now. Unfortunately, he doesn't realize he has an Observer right here. So, Dark Templar getting some work done. Going to be able to pick off a couple units there. Going to be able to get one of the Reavers as well, which is pretty big. A couple Zealots going to be able to get some damage done here. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, this game's over. Like, GreyShades is down almost double the supply. MicroGreen doing a great job of just keeping his macro up, keeping his production up. Even though he's floating 2k minerals as I say that. But I think he may know this game is over as well. And, yeah. Looks like there's the GG called. GG well played from GreyShades. MicroGreen responding with a GG of his own. And that's gonna be that. Games are done. MicroGreen wins the series 2-1. And man, was that a long series of games. 8 games casted today, boys, in the Tier 1 bracket. I kept my promise. I told you guys I would do one Tier 1.
Smashing this week.
One Tier 2, one Tier 3. We did our Tier 3 last week. We did a Tier 1 today. We're going to focus on Tier 0s for a bit. Maybe we'll do one Tier 2 at some point in the near future. But, yeah, overall, Barcode smashed this week. We fucking blasted this week, man. If we look now at the overall score for the evening, with this win here, that's going to put our players... Actually, I think I missed one even. I think it's actually 7-1. Let me double check that real quick. Pretty sure it was 7 series that were played today. Or 8 series that were played today, sorry. Let's double check that one.
Was Goose the one Mu to win?
Let me double check, because I thought... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 games. ChefKev won, Cold won, Gooseheaded won.
I
Maybe
forget
next
which
time
person
won.
won for that team.
Maybe next time beat iNdo. I remember that. Kongzaki won, Micro won, Citadel won. What happened between Volka and Crisp? I don't remember that game. Oh, Volka won, right? Yeah, so actually this was a 7-1. This was a 7-1, boys, in the Tier 1 bracket. Barcode fucking stepping up big time this week, man. Sheesh. I had missed one. The only win this week for Mutallica was that TBT that iNdo played against MaybeNextTime. Damn, boys. So with that, the casting for the evening is done. The games have concluded. Man, 6 hour, 20-minute cast today.
GGS.
Holy shit.
And good nighty.
That was a long cast. I don't want to cast that many hours in the future. That was too much to do solo, man. I'm tired. It was like mentally draining. If I had maybe a co-caster, it'd be a little bit easier to go this long. But to do it solo, that's a long time. But that was a lot of fun. It was nice to kind of see where a lot of the players are at in CPL and see that there's so much growth to be had. Like, everyone can get better, man. And it reminds me a lot of the fundamentals and the mechanics that I need to work on myself as a player. So it was fun casting this. I had a great time doing it. Shout out CPL Season 11. Thank you everybody for enjoying and tuning in today. Thank you all
This is
the
our
staff and
Christmas gift.
admins.
A long cast.
We'll get another one in,
Good night.
but definitely not another 6 hour one. I'll make sure to double check it next time. I thought it was gonna be like 4 hours, which is still a long time. But yeah, I mean, we also had a couple breaks. You know, a couple short breaks though. I don't think I took too long of a break here and there. But it was good. It was good. A lot of interesting games. There were definitely some games where I was just like, I don't know what the fuck these guys are doing. And then there was definitely some games where I was like, yeah, that was a pretty sick play. There was a little bit of thinking going on there. A little bit of theory going on. Some good conceptual ideas being used that play. And yeah, some interesting build orders in a couple of the games. Some nice micro that I was not expecting to see. Some good stuff. I definitely want to run a coaching session with my team in the near future. I think even though we dominated this week, there's a lot that needs to be improved on that can help us secure the win this season for Team Barco, baby. But with that, cheers, salut, Gumbe, good night.